And 2.
They're coming in.
Feet are caught by the head. Dangerous. We're going to have contact. It's going to be a penalty orange. 10 in, 10 out. Thank you. Contact there.
Oh, he didn't get it. No try. Feet were above.
Do you want me to keep talking? Yeah, just keep
talking.
They say no try, scored by Coventry and Warwickshire. East London looking to make their way back out of their own half and add a second score. An early kick from Harry Yates and potentially the wrong call, but he benefits off the ricochet, and so East London will get a fresh set of 6 here into the Paladins half. Still playing fairly tight in the middle of the park at the moment are the Eels. Might look to spread it on this set, on this tag, and get a lucky bounce, and that keeps the play alive. Tag called back to the mark. Goes Jackson Day into Morrison, coach of this side as well as player, as Brent plays it over to the right hand side, and the tag just made on Ndundajani before he gets into the corner. Yates just trying to work out the best option, and a bounce pass again. It's going to end up in the hands of Latcham, and Coventry survived this latest attack from East London. Down to the right hand side goes Edwards, tagged on the touchline, and Jappy, captain, doesn't make any ground on that next tag. Now the Paladins spread. There was the option to go wide. Nice step back inside, and a kick from Minnick, who's chasing it back. Ndundajani not able to pick it up cleanly, but does gain possession for the Eels. And Morrison with a quick ball at first receiver. Morrison tagged by Jappy. And step back in there from Day isn't enough for him to beat the defence. See a bit of a scuff kick. Yeah, over shoulder height is the call on O'Keefe's kick, and so back comes the play just inside the East London half. Yeah, so I'll call play by play the whole way through, and then I'll leave gaps for you to add stuff. And when there's a try or a particularly big play, then I'll ask you a question about it. So we can have a little practice now, Kaz. Hand in from East London. I'm sure the rugby union aficionados will be losing their nut right now, but completely legal and perfectly beautiful play in tag rugby. Why is that, Kaz?
Because it's based on rugby league, and in rugby league you can smack the ball down whenever you want, and it just counts as a knock-on.
A fresh set of 6, so Paladins with their best chance yet. Of course, they have crossed the line once. That try was ruled out. Be desperate to get themselves onto the board. Could have been a nice box try, but Dixon brought back. Just trying to unlock the gaps in this defence, draw the defenders apart. Dixon, boot to ball, possession surrendered. More promising set that from the Paladins. They did get up to the East London line but weren't able to execute in the end. Could have been a practice good check, but he did. The pick and go from Roberts. Back into elite tag this year. Took a year off from GB in 2024. He's back in 2025. He's captaining this Eels side, but he's giving away, very nearly giving away the interception. He's luckily has play brought back. Alex feeling that the tag had been made before the pass. Oh, Morrison, another who took a year off international tag last year, showing just how dangerous he can be as he finds Webber. The stutter step from O'Keefe, working his way towards the box and into the red zone now of Coventry. Pick and go from Brent. Over to Roberts. The diving effort, it is ruled out. Knee was down before the line, quite a long way before the line, but there was a good bit of slide there, Kaz. Bit of moisture on this pitch early on.
There for a second, Will.
Yeah, other forms of minimal contact rugby are available, but do keep yourselves pinned to this one.
Is better.
It's of course the venue of the 2024 Touch World Cup. University of Nottingham, an incredible venue for us to be using. It's good enough for the Touch World Cup, but it's good enough for the UK Tag Nationals and for the British and Irish Cup later this year. Very thankful that the University of Nottingham has allowed us to use these incredible facilities for the tournament today. Coventry forced into a kick from deep, unable to create anything on that last set, and the jinking feet coming in there from a man who has taken Janedo Okeke's place in this side. And the break from Brent with the missed tag, and he will go to the line. Just shut off from the opportunity to get the box try, so in the end clutch defence from the Paladins to keep it to the single point, Kaz.
Mike Brent, the man who keeps a lot of the tag community's knees, ankles, calves, any other limb going.
Good
That
shot.
is a 1 point score. It is 2-0 Orange. We've played 11. That's 10. Off feet, off feet. Play on.
No. And it is, in fact, much colder than I was thinking it was going to be. We're both in shorts, as are all the players. Foolish choice from everybody. Very grey, very cold, but no wind, and so far no rain.
I did check the weather and it promised me some sun later on.
I packed for sun, Kaz.
Yeah,
I crossed the border back from Wales and was expecting good weather.
And 4.
So far this week it's been sunny on every day that I had to be in the office, and every day I've done rugby it's rained, so bodes well.
So what you're telling me is you are the curse. Jappy with the break, missed tag, and it could cost East London dearly here.
Great cover tag.
At the last, and that gets the changeover in possession as well. So no, use the good field position they'd found there.
Free there. Jeff, leave a gap, please, boys. Play on.
Always delightful when the
Able to take
numbers match up with the players. And this will be,
Tag 4, good tag. 2 yards out.
it will not be a third try for the Eels. Far too casual there. O'Keefe does eventually go over though. East London move into a 3-0 lead against their Midlands opponents.
But Coventry looking threatening in times, it's just finishing.
It is indeed, but they're starting from deep each time, and they're not gaining much ground in those early tags. Where East London have been a lot better at being able to get ground in their early tags of the set and set themselves up in a good position.
That just comes from the depth of experience on the East London side.
And one.
Jack Oddie, one of the bright young things in the Great Britain setup, involved with the GB men's under-22s this year. That pass just a little too loose, and East London, well, they are going to have a full set of 6, and they're only going to have 30 metres that they need to go to get their 4th try of the game. So big defensive set here for the Paladins. Mozza with the no-lock pass, and they're keeping the ball alive back in field now, working it all the way to the other side. Perhaps trying to do a bit too much, and the Paladins will come away with it. One of the rebranded teams this year, brand new kit, but also a brand new name. No longer the Coventry and Warwickshire Hurricanes, and instead the Paladins, and losing the orange, going for white and blue. Well, it worked well at the Southern and Midland Regionals for their women's 34s, didn't it, Kaz?
Yeah. Excuse my ignorance, but where did the decision of the Paladins come from, Will?
That was one from within the Coventry and Warwickshire community. I believe they did a bit of workshopping, focus grouping.
Paladins have any particular significance in their Coventry and Warwickshire area?
Famous for it. Absolutely famous for it. That, along with Black Caps and Bourneville Chocolate. As Harry Yates throws himself,
Interesting.
sort of like a knocked out salmon. Like the bear had hit the salmon as it jumped, and then salmon sort of skimmed, slapped down on the rock.
Is this Coventry still getting recorded for posterity?
We've got to hope not.
I'm speaking like I'm speaking into the abyss, but I'm not entirely sure if
Never speak like you're speaking into the abyss. Treat all mics as live at all times. Harry Yates won't mind that dive being described as like a knocked out salmon.
He will get confused when I'm walking past him later and salmoning at him, and he doesn't know why.
It's going to be a dropout.
You could shout down to the pitch now.
When you're ready.
Harry, we'll describe that as salmon getting knocked out by a bear, just so you know. Yeah.
And one.
It's that kind of a dive.
Good to get Harry Yates' agreement on my judgment.
No more, good. When you're ready.
That was a touch try.
Oh, and here we go. The Paladins working down the right-hand side and just flicking it back in. Aspinall to Brock. Wilson now. 10 inside. Loose pass goes in front of Jappy.
Oh.
3. Let's make that line. Make the line. All the way. Well done. Play on.
Was that flat?
Tag, try scored.
It was flat.
1
Must
point.
have just been the angle I was stood at.
And scored. Yeah. Alex at a better angle than the two of us.
I think they deserved that try. Worked hard for it. They've looked dangerous in places, so I think that is making the scoreline a bit more reflective of what's happening on the pitch, maybe.
East London 4, Coventry and Warwickshire 1. It's Oddie goes towards the touchline. Day leaping into the air to bring that ball safely into Eels' possession. Morrison at first receiver. Switch back inside, but Webber not able to get away. Quick ball allows Mozza to run at the defence, find a gap, an offload to Brent. He's caught. 10 inside his half. Morrison to Webber.
That's 4-1 step
Gibson is
marker.
there.
Thank you. 50-10 on.
Morrison content to kick, looking for the 50-10, looking for the 50-10, and it just goes a metre the wrong side of the corner cone. So in the end, it's going to be a 7-tag set to the Paladins from their 10-metre line. Tight margins, but that could have been a fresh set of 6.
0.
In that same part of the field to the Eels had it worked out, Kaz.
Play on.
Yeah, it would have been
Halfway, boys, halfway,
a
halfway.
tap on the 10, fresh set of 6. You would have been thinking they would have scored from that.
Tag team.
Some of our more rec tag players watching this stream, they might be wondering about the 50-10. It's not used in most of our leagues. Can you just explain the rule a little bit and where it comes from?
Yeah, so as with the rule I explained earlier, it comes from the Great Rugby League. If you are able to kick an open play or a kick-off from behind the halfway line and get it out between the 50 and the 10, so the try line and the 10 metres out from that, then you win the ball back. It's, I guess, a reward for being so good at kicking accurately. And I think it
1 point in the corner.
encourages better kicking.
A second try for Coventry in the same part of the field as they scored their first. So consecutive scores from the Paladins, bringing them back into this, 4-2 now to the Eels. But time likely to be too short. We're in the very closing stages of this game. They need a box try to level things up.
Play on. Tag one now. One.
Rolling take from Day Dixon there to secure the tag. And
He
working the short side.
He paused there, I think, because ordinarily if someone's within tagging distance and your knee hits the floor, it counts as a tag, but the referee obviously deemed there was no one who would have been close enough to tag him anyway.
Come on, yellows, make it.
Exactly correct. Morrison showing again what he can do when he gets up towards that defensive line. Paladins have really struggled to lay a tag on him so far. Brent through the middle, pulled back for the tag by Dixon, and Alex Davis calls an end to the opening game of the 2025 UK Tag Nationals here on pitch 1, and it ends East London Eels 4, Coventry and Warwickshire Paladins 2 in the men's open. So remember that you can follow along on more than just pitch 1 here today. We have 2 pitches being live streamed. Pitch 2 doesn't have commentary, so if you get a little bored of the waxings of myself and Kaz and Freya and Laura through the day, then you can slightly quieter showing on pitch 2, and you can follow your home team and your friends that are playing on that one. Pitch 1 will be where all the grand finals take place later on today in all 5 categories. And our attention moves now from men's open to women's 34s here on pitch 1.
Yes, we are.
So as Coventry and Warwickshire men's open move to the side of the pitch to have a debrief on where they went wrong in that opening game. Lots of positives, but it's a slow start that allowed East London to get into gear first and pull away. the women's 34s teams of West Yorkshire, the newly rebranded West Yorkshire, and West London run onto the pitch. It's West London in the red and black, and the orange tags playing left to right. West Yorkshire in the blue and white, yellow tags, and the first mistake. And as Kaz Hensel steps off the mic as co-coms, our stellar cast of co-commentators for the day continues. Freya Wild joins me now, and Freya, see West Yorkshire, a team that you have been heavily involved with when you're not having to recover from injury.
Yeah, they're a strong outfit, and to be fair, this women's 34s team has taken some really good players this year. They've got some really great potential. You can see Anita Barton just making a tag there, really strong GB pedigree. Daisy Mankey as well, second tag there. Some great players.
Lots of great players and lots of experience in the West Yorkshire women's 34s, but it is West London that did have the first opportunity to score. Just that experience from the Yorkshire outfit was the difference that closed the Wolves down and prevented them from getting over for the opening scorers. Laura Elliott, another in this side that's been involved in the GB setup, takes it up to the line. That pass loose, and it goes in front of Barton's toes and over the sideline. So full set of 6 for the Wolves.
This a new category this year, isn't it, Will, for the women's 34s?
Second year of the category. Last year it was women's 33s. The age just bumped up one this year. So the 2 age-related categories, tag made 2 metres short of the line. 2 age-related categories in nationals, women's 34s and men's 37s. They're each set at 3 years younger than the international Masters category for those genders. And a bit of a shock for everyone, really, there, that Marcella O'Reilly was able to just ghost through quite so easily, and not only for a try, but a bonus box try for it.
Yeah, I think a simple missed tag there from Alison Gray, unlucky there on that corner. A player who's just come back from having a baby and has just rejoined the training squad, but a really strong play from Wolves, really punching in behind the ruck there to get some ground and gain that score.
Barton, though, breaking immediately down this left-hand side. She's gained 15 metres there to Mankey. Caught by the try scorer O'Reilly. Now Wharton.
Good tackle.
Out for Woodman there as well.
First time that we have seen White Roses cross solid white line in the middle of the pitch.
Tag 5, final there. This is final. Kick's good. Play on.
It's a nice kick by Laura Elliott, but collected strongly by the Wolves, and she's gained some great yards there, stepping out of her own 20 metres.
Wolves now having to start a little bit deeper than my previous couple of sets. Try scorer O'Reilly caught on halfway. Tavares not quite able to unlock anything in the end there, and over now to Cartier on that left wing. Beats the first defender. Twist off the hips from Neil Hook. Last tag in the sets, and the White Roses take over. Contact made there, and it goes in favour of the White Roses. And Fred, do you want to just explain how the contact can be reffed and why some occasions the penalty goes to defence and some it goes to the attackers in that one?
Yeah, so in tag it's an evasion sport, so the onus is on the attacking player to avoid the defence. So if you run straight at a defender, that's your own fault. So it's the defender's ball, but if the defender closes the gap, we see Nita Barton moving away now. She'll be heading for the box. You can see why she's got the hips and the pace to be in the GB squad there. What a great player. Gold medal winner she was at the last World Cup. and you can see why with those hips and that pace.
Really good score from Barton from fairly deep, beating a defender on the outside, and all the pace to go round into the box, get the 2-point score to level this one up. The Wolves really should have done better to get back and shut down that box option, given from how much time they had to see that she was obviously going to score there. They could still have the lead if they'd been a little bit more alive.
Do you think you'd have made it back there to cover that box? Outpaced Anita?
Not saying I would, there's a reason I'm up here, Freya, but that's something that the Wolves do need to keep an eye on. Every point matters when the bonus box is involved.
Good tag by Kellen Arnold there. She's quite new to tag rugby. She's a former footballer, so she's got a good boot on her if we get to see that.
Loose pass leading to the knock on, and White Roses with the opportunity to go back to back on the scores now. Woodman already 10 inside the half, and on to Page down that right hand side, steps back inside. Now Cartier.
I think we're starting to see some really promising attack now from the White Roses and some strong defence. The West Wolves are stepping up to push. Oh, we see Louise Pinder stepping through, jinking hips into the box. That is what she's known for up in Yorkshire, those hips. She is a firefighter in her everyday life, so multi-talented.
I think that's always one of the interesting things commentating with it being an amateur sport, the stories and the lives and the occupations that the players have, and the fact that they combine those with dedicated training to get to this level of the game. It really was a well taken try. It looked like there was an easy enough one, quick hands to pass out to the left to get the single pointer, but the White Roses not content with that, and they move to a 4-2 lead. Two 2-point tries in as many minutes.
This is roll. Is it your roll?
So we can see here the player taking an extra step when she's picked up the ball when she was missing a tag. So it's an additional tag made there. So West London losing out on one of their tag count.
Another error that the Wolves need to make sure they cut out their game. That one spilt backwards by Fairfield. She does get there in the end, but a good chase from Tavares to maximise the Wolves' advantage off her own kick. Looking to twist round the fence there. Clapperton, first time we've seen her involved.
Yeah, one of the former rugby league players, played for Bradford Bulls and things like that. She's even played England Rugby League many moons ago.
That's where I felt for a long time, Freya, that strength and depth, the rugby league expertise that we've got in the north, especially in West Yorkshire and in Manchester. It's eventually going to start to tell.
But those expertise don't help if you're not passing the ball backwards.
It's a common skill across all codes of rugby, so yeah, you might come from a union background and still have that one, as we see the break from Mannion.
Offside advantage.
Multiple switch plays from West.
Offside. Take a tap on the 10.
Straw knee offside call from Rob Chaundy. White Roses pinned back on their own try line now. Another set of 6 for the Wolves. They need a bit more clarity in their decision making.
Yeah, what we saw earlier when they scored that try was punching back through, attacking right behind the ref again.
And in the end, it is one of their GB reps, Joanna Miles, who crosses just outside the box.
Some really lovely direct running lines from her, isn't there? The way she plays is just really clean.
2-point try, scores 4-all.
Correction there, sorry, it was a box try awarded. So we are tied up once again for 4 between these two sides. Nice take there from Elliott.
1.
Good pace coming from Arnold.
Tag 2.
Far over to the right-hand side. The White Roses now gives them a huge amount of space to attack into on this left. Kept it fairly tight. A couple of phases since. They now look to use that option that they have over there, and the missed tag gave Hacking the opportunity to break through. Play called back for the contact.
Contact penalty.
Wharton on to Hacking. Tavares with a good tag, one-handed.
Drop back, please.
For a Woodman spin, this is what she loves.
Yeah, a bit of a jump in that spin, so ruled out.
Orange tap on the tag. Guys.
Is an effective weapon, is that spin, but you do have to make sure you're not changing the height of the tags to gain an unfair advantage. Chaundy on that occasion felt that Woodman had done, and so West London take over.
Late advantage.
Loose ball, not for the first time, and I was surprised to see Barton the first on it. But late tag called,
Yorkshire drop. Sorry,
so the Wolves get
we're going.
second penalty in a row.
That was late. 0 here. Tag
3 in a row now, so they need to be really careful, the White Roses.
Tag 0.
They will find themselves losing a player to the bin. Woodman hasn't. Just
Balls away.
tag rather than a penalty.
He did blow the whistle.
It was a very penalty whistle blow, wasn't it?
Sounded a very angry whistle blow, though. Definitely sounded like he was going to go for the penalty.
2. 3. 4. One's here, good.
West London
Tag 5 and last.
inside
Depends on me.
West Yorkshire's half,
Hands up.
searching for that opening to get themselves into the red zone. But with loose passing like that, Tavares having to reach behind her to try and grab that ball, and coughing up possession. So instead, the White Roses.
Chance to exit now and gaining some ground. That's Lou Hacking stepping out. We've got Daisy Mankey passing out to Anita Hamilton.
Hamilton beating that first tag and then caught by Miles, the latest scorer in this game.
You're going to run.
Elliott, lots of space to run into, lots of time to decide what option she goes for. Offloading to Arnold, but immediately Tavares was there to make the tag.
She's made some great tags in this set.
Woodman with a couple of fake pumps. On now to Pinder.
Tag 5.
Looking to use those hips again.
This is final.
Fairfield feeds in field. It's a bouncing ball, not easy to deal with, and in the end just a little hand in there from Hacking, knocks it forwards and the Wolves escape.
1.
Is it Kat Lindsay coaching the Wolves this year as well with the... she does the Women's Open as well, doesn't she?
2.
Yeah, Kat Lindsay, absolute superstar player coach in the elite tag ranks.
3.
Not only is she player coach for Great Britain mixed seniors, but also coaches and plays for a couple of the West London sides. Well, coaches a couple of the West London sides and then plays for one of them.
Then provides her sporting genes to the other team.
Indeed she does, with Jade and Reese Walker involved with West London and with Great Britain Tag Rugby.
This is final.
Power Tag family.
See hi.
Tag Power family,
your
I should say. That's the right way around.
0.
Bit of a
Tag 0.
kick to nothing from the Wolves. If you're kicking for territory, you've got more on it than that, and so it gives the White Roses a decent platform here. As the tram, City of Nottingham, rolls by in the back of shot.
Dash line.
Woodman with another spin, keeps tags down at the right level this time. And here we go. It will be the third score for West Yorkshire. Kellen Arnold twice she forced the defenders to miss her tags, and over the line she goes. Third try for West Yorkshire. This one just a single pointer, so a narrow lead for the White Roses.
Yeah, some brilliant footwork there to get through and just kind of fend off that tag with her strength. But could have argued that box option was there for her. An extra point could have been really, really useful for West Yorkshire right now. But now we see a little knock-on off that kick-off from West London. Oh.
2. That's on there.
You did. Chaundy didn't.
Nope. Apparently not. Some great
3.
hits there. Nice. Was that our try scorer from earlier as well? Stepping through, just making some great yards.
Tag 4.
The West London attacking line, Freya, has been very, very flat compared to the West Yorkshire one. Do you think that's
5 and last.
it's having a bit of an effect on how much they're actually able to get down the field on each set?
Yeah, I feel like the standard rule
away,
in
still
rugby,
final.
whatever code you're
Balls
playing,
away,
is
still
that
final.
if you're in attack, you kind of want to be able to see that the number on the next player's shirt, don't you? So you're always a bit behind. It allows you that time, that space to just really run onto the ball, and that's something that West London seem to be lacking. Well, they managed to do it in the attacking 10 metres, but aside from that, they seem to be missing out on gaining those extra yards. You can see West Yorkshire now, as they step up, they've got a lot of running space.
Tag 2. Play on.
West Yorkshire will feel that the 2 tries they've conceded so far came more from missed tag errors on the goal line than from the defence being truly unlocked by the Wolves through their running skills, skills that the White Roses are confidently demonstrating on the pitch as Manchester.
This is final. Make it back, make it back.
It's Emma Manchester, not Manchester Worker Bees, into the 10 and
Tag
step
6.
from Pinder
Orange roll.
to end this set.
Marcus Gerd play.
Yeah, so now we'll see what West London can do working out of their own 10 metres. You can see them receiving the ball a little bit flat there, but they've got the space to spread it if they can get it out.
Play on.
Slight panic on the throw there though.
Keeps the play alive. It's the ideal pass from Taha and Kartaya. Tagged by Mankey.
Hold there, please.
Just slow to play that roll ball. It allows the White Roses lots of time to get their line set.
Yeah, and just allows them to be able to step up. If that attacking player is not receiving the ball on the move, then straight away that defensive line can step up and put pressure on them, which is what's happened then. A lot of pressure and a bit of a fumble of the ball.
Luckily for Miles, the tag had been made first, so West London do continue, but just the 1 tag left in this set. They're going to be forced to kick, and they're going to be forced to kick under pressure as well, although that's a good one there from Brotherton. Despite 2 White Roses bearing down on her, managed to stab it through.
That's something that West Wolves have done really well, is putting pressure on those kicks and chasing down.
Play just being called back here as Pinder goes to ground. Thought that Chaundy was potentially going to call was just an accidental loss of footing, but closing the gap is the penalty decision. So a new set of 6 starting from halfway for the White Roses, and already 9 metres gained on the first tag, and Woodman decides to shift back to the left instead of playing the ball to the right, gains her an extra couple of metres. Elliott taking that above her head, and now on to Hamilton over to the far side. Good quick play from the base of the ruck each time here. The White Roses. Mankey.
Yeah, making a good 10 metres there off the initial roll ball.
Final tag of this set. Can they get something from it? Ending up 7 short of the line through Hamilton. Still the 1 point lead for West Yorkshire. As time expires, An end called in this one by Rob Chaundy. West Yorkshire White Roses 5, West London Wolves 4 in the women's 34s category. What is proving so far to be a chilly morning here at the University of Nottingham, host venue of the 2025 UK Tag Nationals. We will very shortly move across categories once again. 5 different categories playing here at this tournament. Mixed women's and men's open, women's 34s and men's 37s, and it is the men's 37s we'll see next. Manchester Worker Bees against the Coventry and Warwickshire Paladins.
Yellow tag.
Let's have a time to run on the kick. Content! Off the foot! Play it on! Right, tag one. Just here, just here. One. Thank you. One. Yeah. One. That's good. Tag two. All the way. Two. Tag three.
Already
right.
underway in the men's 37s here on pitch 1.
Three.
We see Coventry and Warwickshire once again. Our first look at the Manchester Worker Bees. First look at them in this new gold and black kit. And our first opportunity to hear from third co-commentator of the day, Laura Riches, head coach or coach of the Great Britain Women's under 22s, and previously been involved with the Manchester Worker Bees setup as well.
Yeah, it's great to be here, great to be commentating. There's some fantastic Manchester teams out there today, so it's great that we're getting to see the first lot here with the Manchester 37 then.
It is great to see them, but not the start that Manchester would have wanted, as they concede the opening score. Coventry moving into a 1-point lead with that try in the corner. Kick finding its way past Pete Clark. Manchester do then manage to play it quickly. Coventry's defensive line up, and Paul Beasley making the tag there.
Two there. Nice. Two.
So I do like the new gold kit for Manchester.
Yeah,
it feels,
to the closest cap.
given that Manchester's divided between red and blue, it feels right not to then have our one Manchester team in red.
Yeah, we've all been saying for years that we shouldn't be looking like Dennis the Menace, and now here we are finally looking like the colours we should be.
I was thinking more United and City than Dennis the Menace, or is he the Beano? And then who's the one in the dandy?
Yeah, when you ready?
But yeah, here they are looking instead resplendent in their gold and black. It's Coventry and Warwickshire looking to play some footy, but that loose pass went well forwards. So the worker bees
Hand the ball over, please.
survive. Latest counter from the Paladins. 10 out from their goal line. And a bit of confusion perhaps in that play. Tag made.
Tag 2.
And now too horseful.
2.
Bit of deception there with the fake switch, and had fooling of a couple of the Coventry and Warwickshire players on this near side. Loose pass from the worker bees. So their attack shuts down in the same way as the Paladins' previous one. So an opening score coming after just about 30 seconds in this game. No, nothing since, as Beasley loses his footing, comes back to the mark, pick and go from the base.
Tag 2. If behind the line. 2. Keep dropping back. 2. On now. Tag
3. Tom Powell from Coventry and Warwickshire certainly looks to be full of running early in this one. Possession does return back to Manchester. A nice dart down the left wing from Pete Clark.
Off we go, Tom, you've got ball.
Knock on!
Left behind by Mail.
Knock on! Yep. Bring it to the line for me. Bring it to the line for me.
And Rogers,
when you're ready.
the Paladins, an opportunity to start another attacking set. Already well into Manchester's half.
Tag 2. Hang on. I don't friendly fires on the floor. 2. Yeah, you alright?
Shifting the ball wide early on, and it's so nearly was intercepted by Jody Mitchell.
Yeah, let's play it.
I don't think anyone would have caught him, even with all of that distance on the pitch to run. But in the end, it is the Paladins, and it is Tom Powell who do unlock the defence, who do make their way to the line, and a second score for the Paladins.
1 point try! Scores 2-0. It's gone 10. Off the legs. Pick up good.
So Laura, just talk us through what's gone wrong there in that kick-off receipt from the worker bees.
I think they kind of attacked the ball a little bit too quickly, and they actually bounced back
on
to
the line now. 2. Line 2 feet.
They are kind of maybe getting a bit tired now in this part of the game.
Tired at this point doesn't bode too well. There's a whole day of tag rugby to go.
I have heard that they're in pieces a little bit, this team. The reports going back from the Manchester camp was that the 37 men are taped together, but can't see that much tape out there today.
Just back another step for me.
No, unless it's under the long socks that some of them are wearing.
I have just seen one of the Manchester men just arrive.
You're good there.
So that also bodes well.
So we move these tournaments further and further up the country to make it easier for players in some of our northern regions to access them. But maybe thinking that they can spend the night in Manchester and rock up on the day. Not the ideal preparation for an elite tag rugby tournament. Are you staying here at the University of Nottingham, Laura?
I'm staying here, no I'm not. I'm staying up the road, not too far away.
But in Nottingham.
In Nottingham.
There you go, the professional decision.
Yeah,
that's how you became an elite athlete.
I'm going to get to the FA Cup final tomorrow at Wembley, that's why.
do part the journey to last night then. And you'll be supporting Palace.
No, I always supported Man United tomorrow.
On the line, 2 and 3.
A Manchester United fan from Manchester. Play being kept alive really nicely here by the worker bees as Mail goes looking for work.
On the line, 2 and 3.
His wing. Horsfall out to
Tag there.
Bone.
Turnover.
Very nearly through. Certainly the brightest attacking we have seen from the worker bees so far. The Hive has woken up. Paladins just surviving. We'll have to start from a lot further back than they are used to doing so far in this match. Nice little fake bump. In the end, Richard Kerr was there to make the tackle on Stoney.
First one's across the chest. It's come across the chest and down on the tag. Penalty.
Penalty given to the Paladins.
Play it on, simultaneous. Play it on.
Just dropped off.
Play it on.
It's up low. Keeps the Paladins attack alive. Bit of confusion here for Lane. And through goes Pal. Seeing what a threat he can be. He's already crossed the line. Making a lot of ground there. And drawing the penalty. He needs to listen to what the referee is actually telling him to do and go to the mark. So that has given the worker bees the chance to set. I don't think they were a full 10 metres back there. The referee hadn't got back to get that line set. Paladins. Exactly. The ref's happy. Worker bees leaving acres of space over on that far side, but a bit of a blitz defence in the end. Put the pressure on the passing. Shut it down. So Paladins still with work to do if they are to add to their couple of tries already.
Quite a bit of physicality coming into this game at this stage.
Let's just try and keep the contact down a bit,
Yes, something that the men's 37s category tends to embrace a little bit more. It's something about men of that age and how they're wired. They do like to run into one another, even in a sport that is minimal contact, as we see Kerr breaking through the middle. Caught 15 metres out, but still play continues. Numbers there from the worker bees. And Luke Roberts, who goes up that left wing. Kerr involved again. And then on to Mail, manages to keep that moving. But in the end, thrown away. They were just forcing it a little bit too much, the worker bees. Will maintain possession. Penalty here for sort of signal crossing, but that doesn't quite work, given it's a penalty to the attack.
Yeah, just try and keep the gap open for me next time, please. Next one on the try line will be Simbi. Just go back
Haggerty, the captain, with ball in hand, just in front of the box. Penalty taken, not been asked to move 10 metres back. Difference in enforcement of some of the rules from the referees in different games. Manchester, they're going to be frustrated, Laura, to have failed to score from there. All that those restarted sets, all that field position, and yet they still find themselves scoreless.
They have spent the last 5 minutes down here, though, haven't they? So I think it's coming. It's coming for the Manchester 37s.
Yeah, you step straight into him. Hang on. Coventry, just keep your contact down. Don't make me deal with it even more.
The tap and go from Horsfall. Numbers a little bit disorganised to the left-hand side for the worker bees. Forces them to keep it tight instead of going out to Kerr. There we go now.
Tag 3 just before the dive.
Just short of the line, clutch tag from Wheatstone.
Wait for the hand.
Ball is out now. Kerr on to Bone. Neil. He's appealing for the closing the gap.
It's got to be a penalty.
We've come in, close the gap.
They're going to score here, I think. Straight in that box. We've been having some very strong attack in this area now.
Other side.
And Beasley has in fact been sent to the bin, so the decision there is because the closing the gap was in such an opportune position on the field for the worker bees that it's a more serious offence. Attempted dive from Mail. It's caught short. Worker bees attacking 8 on 7, and you are right, Laura, the try was coming. Scored by Luke Roberts.
A bit of momentum now that Manchester need. Get back up, back in that area again straight away.
Now try 1 point.
So just to double check, there's no pretense of impartiality from you?
Absolutely not, no.
Okay.
Nice to score them.
Just so I know where we're coming from. Manchester on the board for the first time in this game, just over half of the match played, and they are a point behind Coventry and Warwickshire, who are player down, breaking up the field through Michael Parker. Really nice run from him there. Laura, attacking when you have a player down, how much harder do you have to work to find those gaps?
Oh, I think particularly if you're on the attacking team, it's much easier if you've got that overlap on one side. But I don't think Manchester were kind of using that straight away in that those first few minutes of the bin.
Nice carving run from Tim Friend. In the end, didn't quite have the pace to get to the box. That could have been a killer blow. He got a 2-pointer here. Coventry scoring once again. Well taken try. They return their lead to 2 points no sooner than they conceded for the first time. Manchester 1, Coventry and Warwickshire 3 as we see try again. Easy dot down, and all of Coventry and Warwickshire's tries have come over in that corner. Certainly found a chink in the worker bee's armour. Having to run back to the mark now, and Clark feeding the ball infield. Contact once again.
When you've made the tag, just try and stay out slow, take the tag full lane. Just go back and step.
Coventry and Warwickshire are back to the full complement of 8. So the advantage for the worker bees ended up being wiped out. First try scored, and Paladins striking straight back. So 2-point margin that they had, or 2-point deficit that they had before the sending is maintained. And Beasley, first receiver, just coasting through. Really nice run from him, looking for what could have been the pass that put this game to bed. Kerr was there to get a hand to it and knock it back, and then in the end off a Paladin hand. Final touch before the line, which is why the worker bees are the team in possession. Mitchell to this left-hand touchline. Beasley defensively having just made that really positive attacking input, but the wrong time for him to sub off. Just created a little bit of space there that the worker bees were really quick to spot. And here goes Mitchell again. He's been involved a lot in the last few minutes. There is still time for the worker bees to come back in this. 2 points behind. A box try would level things up. Wild option on the pass there from Kerr. Bit of frustration from him, and really kind of unnecessary that, Laura. They had the space, they had the time. I don't quite know why he's gone for that.
They're getting a little bit frantic now, thinking that the time is running out, and they obviously want to try and get the win today. But maybe a little bit more sensible passing, I think, would be advised.
Yeah, I mean, this is tournament gameplay. getting yourself in a position to go for a draw could have a massive positive later in the tournament compared to losing this game. So ball needlessly given away. Paladins up into the worker bees half, and potentially more. Play is called back. We just wait for the referee's decision here. Looks the way he's walked in, that he's giving it against the Paladins, against Rogers. Thoughts on that, Laura? Correct decision?
I think correct decision, yeah, but I think this, I think Manchester Worker Bees have got away with quite a lot of contact in this game as well, to not have anyone sent to the bin. I think it's been very similar on both sides in regards to contact.
I'd agree with that, but this is out of nowhere going to be the score to tie the game up, and there is time for either team to win it. Dan Kelso just ghosting past the defenders for a bonus box score. 3-3.
That was an excellent pass to Haggerty there as well, the captain, straight to hit him in the hole there.
It's gone 10!
Had a good restart as well.
Ball's gone dead!
Paladins stung by the bees, not on the ball, and letting that one go over the goal line. So they are going to be forced to drop kick this ball back to the worker bees.
Come on!
Who are spread deep and they're spread wide. Need to be too deep. Scuffed restart. As Mail, he needs to make sure he's careful there. He nearly crossed behind Bone and gave away possession. Just tagged in time. Worker bees suddenly with the opportunity to try and win this game, but it looked for all money like they might have lost. That ball sliding through the hands of Horsfall into the final minute. All tied up at 3-3. Who's winning this, Laura?
I think it's going to go to a draw, if I'm completely honest. It's been very one-sided at the start, but it looks like Worker Bees have come back here.
Well, you think it's going for a draw. Tim Friend thinks it's going to be anything but that. He pins his ears back. He aims for that corner. The covering tag made. Still, the Paladins come. If they can spread this ball wide, they did have the overlap. It is going to be a penalty for contact against Worker Bees. Still, they keep 8 bees on the pitch. The pass would have done it. Parker needed to give that ball out to Rogers, and it was the win for the Paladins. He went himself. Tag was made. And play thrown away by the Paladins. They knew that Friend's break had given them the perfect opportunity to win this. Just when you, Laura, had said it was going to definitely be a draw, the Paladins had the opportunity to win it. Too much pressure on their passes, all created by them, I'd say. The Worker Bees not doing anything outstanding in defence to pin the Paladins back.
There's a massive overlap over here as well. I don't know why they didn't fling it out to the right.
Last play! Knock on.
Will be very disappointed with that, and lead. The ref is calling an end to this one. So, Laura, you were saved in the end by that cover tag. You were proven to be correct. It was a draw. Of course, we do just want to keep that jeopardy, keep the viewers entertained, make sure they think that any result could happen. But yeah, it did end up as a draw in the first men's 37s match that we have had on pitch 1 for you today. Manchester Worker Bees 3, Coventry and Warwickshire Paladins 3.
I'll come and find you. Yeah.
No, I was saying Manchester's divided between red and green, so that's why it shouldn't be a red. guys. Good. Who's winning? It is. Can't lose. Yeah.
Oh, is he mixed in? Right, yeah. See you later.
No, you're good. And you'll find it the next game you'll find it easy to go.
I had a favourite. They might have kept their message at 9:15 to do. I was like, no, we didn't.
Shoot on 3. Shoot on 3. 1, please.
Yep. Guys, just be careful with your language. Alright, and it is going like that. Yeah.
Receiving at that end.
Yeah.
Well, we've had men's open, we've had women's 34s, men's 37s. Now the mixed open category. It's its debut on pitch 1 at the 2025 UK Tag Nationals.
Solid.
The original format of Tag Rugby.
On the solid line.
And
Yeah.
Sam Busby, perhaps just needing a reminder, he is playing at the elite level here. His first year involved with Great Britain. Not his first year involved with South London, though. A lovely start to the game once he got to the correct point for the kickoff. Halfway, not 10 metres back.
Wait.
Puts that dead.
Wait, we'll all alongside, please,
The
before you step in.
Storm will have a second bite
In
at
play.
the goal line restart.
Nice.
This is South London against South Yorkshire. It's the South London Seal Pups. So South London with the pedigree they have had in the mixed competition, winning all but the first year of the format. They have 2 mixed teams. This one of them. Seal Pups. And they nearly get all the way up to the line. Ellie Pattinson, co-captain of this side, weaving through the defence. Twist from Thorpe. And then the final tag of the set made as Belendra went over South Yorkshire Storm, rebranded, formerly Sheffield Storm. New kit, new name. See them with ball in hand for the first time in this one. Rodri James, tagged by Nicole van der Valk. And a good break here from Jewel. Up to halfway. Phoebe Shipley. Great Britain Women's 22s and Great Britain Women's Open running over to play that one. It's a mistake at the roll ball, and South London take over again. As we speak of taking over, Kaz Hensel is back on the mic alongside me. Great Britain Mixed Open coach. So the perfect person to be commentating on the mixed open category with me as Pattinson goes through. We'll bring you in a moment, Kaz. Play within 5 metres of the line. On again, go South London. That will be their opening score. Well worked, Kaz.
Yeah, they just stay patient, kept working it up, get the reward in the end there. I'm just seeing the replay now. And of course, all importantly, managing to offload to the girl to secure 2 points instead of 1.
2-0.
Which will be the first time we've had that on the main pitch, because it's the first mixed game of the day, right, Will?
It is the first mixed game of the day on this pitch. So a reminder for those of you more used to the single gender version of the game, 1 point tries for the male players, 2 point tries for the female players. But if a man goes into the bonus box and scores, gets an extra point, so 2 points. A woman goes into the bonus box, she also gets an extra point, so she gets 3 points. So such an unpredictable game where leads can be taken away in an instant. As James showing a lot of pace as he comes onto that ball. Weinberg out to the left-hand side and to the hands of Nally, I believe. This new South Yorkshire kit. Really nice one. The numbers not standing out particularly well compared to the white on the backs of the South London shirts. And they do take over after that Storm kick. They are going to have to start from their try line. So a good set from South Yorkshire.
Yeah, turning the ball over right where you want it, as close to the try line as you can get them. Pups are going to have to work hard to get out of their half here. They're making some good ground though.
Belendra. Pitch kick. Step. Busby kicking
kick
from dummy half. It is a decent kick,
especially from that angle. Not that I'm at all biased, because he's just made it onto as one of the debuts on the GB Mixed Open team. Really exciting new ball player to have in the squad.
We might both be biased there. He's also a member of the Flash Gordon and the Thunder Buddies. Can't even say my own team name correctly.
Here we are, London.
But, we'll try and keep those biases aside. Laura, though, there's absolutely no pretense from her. She was very much behind Manchester. Of course, in your GB role, Kaz, you do have to have that little more impartiality.
Okay, thank you for the reminder.
I was actually prompting you, it's more a question, and you could say whether you felt you needed to be impartial or not, but I suppose, yes, as GB director, yes, you should be. Nearly through the gap goes McNally. Gap was closed on her, no penalty given.
And also, I suppose you could say luckily for her, they'd already called the tag before she lost control of the ball. So
anything could have happened there, really. She could have knocked it on. She could have got the penalty for closing the gap. As it was just the tag. And South Yorkshire once again finishing a set within the Seals Pups red zone. So still searching for their opening score.
And without having to kick, which just they're getting quite good yards from just running it up.
South Yorkshire does feel to be a region where there's a lot of potential. We're just waiting for it to be able, for the region to be able to reap the rewards of that potential on the big stage. As Busby's kick there falls just a couple of metres short of a 50-10 in the end. Kick from deep from the Seal Pups. Interesting that Weinberg had the marker there and chose to stand right the other side of him. He was always going to be told to go back, and the break coming in here from Berry. Number 77 in that backwards cap. That ball was forwards, but the tag was made on Trina just before. Langley. And another forward pass. Not spotted on this occasion. So Storm continue.
In the referee's defence, we were bang on in line with both of those.
We were indeed. We were literally VAR. Weinberg.
Good ball.
On now. Nally possibly could have
gone on the outside.
Been a little bit wider.
Back to her pace. Great ball. Oh.
In the end, just died as it reached the winger. Spilt forwards. Storm really showing.
That's good. Going back in at the ruck.
The offer of possession from Kilcoyne to Thorpe. Thorpe didn't want it at that point, he does now, and then back into Pattinson, and he has probably been
stormer of a game.
Yeah, she's been the most potent attacking threat in this Seals Pup outfit so far. On to Belendra. Tag made by Berry.
5!
And a double step from Falls.
Turnover.
Wait there, Sheffield.
I think maybe they didn't realise they were on last there.
Didn't sort of have the precision and the urgency of a final tag of the set.
Not sure why it's a penalty though.
Storm will take it though, and a really good opening play on this latest set.
2! Let me ask.
Beach. That left wing.
3!
So halfway through this set.
Lost ball.
Just left behind there.
0!
And Kilcoyne on the money to scoop it up for the Seal Pups. Falls on to Thorpe, who steps back to the left hand side, but Weinberg is there to shut it down. Kilcoyne with Belendra outside her. He steps back inside, loses it forwards, and taken over by Rodri James.
0!
Showing his running earlier on. That time his reactions were quick to pick it up. And Berry with the kick. Falls, just couldn't take it cleanly. He's knocked that back over his own try line with the boot, so it is going to be a goal line restart. A goal line dropout from the Seal Pups.
Yeah. He had to do something, otherwise that looked like it was going to be a dead set try, so this is still a better outcome than that. Good distance.
Yeah, really good, just over the head of Phoebe Shipley. Nice and calm from her though. She goes jogging back to collect it and makes decent ground into the Seal Pups half.
Forward off the ruck. Play the ball over there.
There, Brench.
In the middle 6.
Wait there. The referee deeming that it forced the pass to be forward, so the Seal Pups will have possession. Preferring recently to work this left hand side are the Seal Pups. Pattinson just dropping it back up to Falls. To Thorpe.
4! Come here.
Robinson to Thorpe. She's there.
5!
Ball to come back to her.
5!
Final tag of this set, and Thorpe picking and going. You're not going to get away from Phoebe Shipley in that situation. One of the brightest young talents in the game of tag rugby. Recently been awarded a scholarship to rugby school, so she is only going to get better and better and better at all codes of rugby.
3!
Real weapon in this Storm outfit.
Go.
Not afraid to pass the ball around, as we are going to see the opening score from South Yorkshire Storm. It is Ryan. Went down that right hand touchline, evaded the tag, and in for the single point score to half the deficit. South London Seal Pups 2, South Yorkshire Storm 1.
It's a sort of really nice, clean, simple rugby I love to see. Through the hands, draw and pass. Hit the pace on the outside.
Speak, calm pick up, and a deep restart. What a step that was. Ryan Smith.
2!
Falls. Eventually remembered.
Oh, what a great show and go that was.
3!
Ground made by Kilcoyne onto Busby now.
4!
Falls with the spin. Tag made. Flat line from the Seal Pups, and then the error on the roll ball. Head coach Tom Entwistle frustrated with that. No need to give the ball away in that situation. They had the opportunity to strike back immediately after Storm's score.
Come into the cross.
Busby just giving indications to his team to just calm down a little bit.
Belandra doing really well. Still goes. Still goes. Can he beat the last defender? He manages to beat two of them and find his way to the box. A virtuoso score from Tivian Belandra.
How long?
Yeah, he was just tying them up in knots there. That's pure footwork. Bit of tag hips in there as well.
Score is 4-1. South London.
Lovely stuff. Busby with the restart. Ooh!
Touch before it's gone out.
And very nearly getting the 50-10. Because it ricocheted off the Storm player.
Yeah.
Essentially is. Yes, they don't get the full 10 metres to run into with a marker there. But still a really nice outcome for the Seal Pups. Kilcoyne in front of the box. Tag made by Shipley. Smith.
Obstruction.
Penalty to Storm. Smith around behind his own teammate, preventing the tag being made on him. And so South Yorkshire do get away without conceding again. 3 points down at the moment. They've shown what they can do in attack. Just need to be better at finishing it off, Gaz.
Yeah, part of that comes from experience, whether you're linking up well with the players around you. A lot of these South London players, albeit they're on the South London development squad, have got that little bit extra experience.
Decides not to drop it off to Busby on the switch, and now Busby finds Robinson, who was able to beat that first defender. Long pass to Thorpe, and
nice.
The easiest of gaps. He was not going to turn down that opening.
No, right decision there not to try and pop it off for the 2 points as well. Take the dead cert one. Expand the lead a little bit more. They must be feeling a bit calmer now, I think. It looked a little bit hairy for a second there. But they've eased themselves back into the game.
Yeah, we mentioned earlier on in this one how quickly things can change in the mixed game.
Yeah, it's oh, sorry, Will.
And
I thought that was my cue.
From a point where Storm looked to be straight back in this one, 2-1 down after their first try. All of a sudden they are facing a 4-point deficit. 5-1 the lead for the Seal Pups. Now you can go, Cass.
Oh, so kind. What I was going to say was having the female players getting 2 points even at this top end can add a real extra strategic. Oh, I'm going to stop because that was great.
Phoebe Shipley showing exactly what she can do over on that far side. In the end, just not able to clear up her own kick, so that's why the Seal Pups are taken over. But it was a great break, it was great decision making.
Saved you all from my witterings about the strategy of a mixed game over a single sex one.
That's why you're here, Kaz, to give that insight, that depth of knowledge. Well, I simply will never have.
I think it's good to explain, because when I first started playing, I used to think, oh, you know, females playing for two. Oh, is that the oh no, it's just gone over. My depth perception is terrible. Sorry, everyone, I was getting overexcited there.
We were possibly making the noises that viewers at home might have been making as well. Though, so excited about whether Busby had kicked a 50-10 there, right on halfway. It does go just the wrong side of the cone, so Yorkshire, South Yorkshire will come away with it. In trouble early.
Oh yeah, lot of defensive pressure. This is the bit of the pitch where when you're defending, you want to be getting off your line hard, putting pressure, not letting them get any momentum on the ball. So let's see if that's what the Steel Pups managed to do here. Sam Busby leading the way.
Shipley managing to escape that one. The Kilcoyne had made 2 consecutive tags. Weinberg, a long pass out, and Storm thought that was out over the touchline. It was not. Rob Waugh was alive to the opportunity, and if the game had not already been sealed by South London, it certainly is now. Their 4th try.
While we're waiting, I'll finish my ramblings. Girls getting 1 extra point just adds this great extra bit of strategy, and you could turn the game even if you're a point down, 2 points down at the end. Still everything to play for. A little bit too much on that.
Just a smidge. So that is going to give South Yorkshire Storm a tap on halfway. As they look
in the middle
for a score that will just give them a bit of confidence going into their next game. Certainly were in this one, in the opening 7 or so minutes. Late on in the game, the Seal Pups have roared away into the distance. Over to the short side, and to Scott Berry, who will go. He will go.
You've got to award that.
Phenomenal effort from Scott Berry to beat 2 defenders, and then as the 3rd covering one came in to launch himself like a rocket man, diving into the corner of the bonus box for the 2-point score. South Yorkshire now just 3 behind, and that will give them confidence, Kaz.
Yeah, absolutely. It's actually really hard to defend a dive like that. And it was on such an angle as well. Really good spatial awareness to know that if you went at just the right angle, you could get that extra point.
I feel that's the kind of diving try that can literally only be scored by people wearing caps to the backwards.
Yeah, big call from you. I have a different view about backwards caps, but we can discuss that off air.
Last play!
Bucket hats, fine.
Well, another exponent of the backward cap on the ball now, Tivian Belandra. The kick and go to himself. He regathers it with 1 tag on. That will bring an end to this mixed open match. South Yorkshire Storm 3, South London Seal Pups 6. So job done in the opening game for South London. They've won this category with their first team every single year from 2019 onward.
Somebody do something to stop them.
That is certainly what a number of regions are aiming to do this year. We will see whether that happens, but the opportunity to lock out the final wouldn't be the first time that they've done it. It's certainly South London's aim.
I'm gonna go check out the form of some of the teams and come back with my prediction of who might take it from them.
That is what we like. Kaz and Freya and Laura will be scouting around the grounds while they're not on the mic. And very shortly, as we get underway in the Women's Open, Freya Wild will be back on the mic.
Yorkshire, the kick-off from halfway, guys. Brighton to receive. Let's go, girls. You ready, guys? Let's go on 10.
We're here now watching West Yorkshire Women's Open, again taking on Brighton and Hove. So it's West Yorkshire kicking off, and it's been a slight knock on there from Brighton and collected by West Yorkshire. So that's Leah Birkin stepping through.
Tag 2 with me, guys. Tag 2. Tag there. Tag 3. Keep working, guys. Tag 3.
Livingston picks and goes to that short side. There was the overlap on the right hand side, but feeling that the opportunity could come on the left through Lucy France against this Dolphins outfit. Good hands there from Courtney Robinson towards the box. Final tag of this opening set. Opening women's open match on pitch 1. Leah Birkin with the dive. And the opening score for West Yorkshire. She loved that one. I'm sure that the viewers did too.
Yeah, making a beautiful dolphin dive against the Brighton and Hove Dolphins.
Just keeping those heels low enough as she went over. Try to be awarded. Kicks deep on the restart. Naomi Lee running away with it.
Naomi Lee, one of Brighton's top refs at the moment.
Tag there, tag 1 with the yellows, tag 1.
Do you ref as well, Freya, when you're able to run around a pitch?
Well, I never actually run around the pitch. Well, I saunter steadily and throw the ball to someone else to do the running, thank you. But yes, I do enjoy a bit of reffing as well.
Do you find it helps your game as a player?
Oh, 100%, yeah. I would recommend it for anyone, also for anyone who has a habit of having a go at the refs. So it's a good way to put yourself in their shoes and understand it, isn't it?
Gain a little bit of perspective, absolutely, yeah. Improve your understanding of the game of rugby, working on your fitness, gain that perspective. So anyone that is interested in giving it a try, do get in touch with your local TTR licensee to get involved. Or in London, get in touch with Luke Doe. He will find a whistle, find a pitch for you to be involved. Brighton on the defensive side once again.
Yeah, strong defence there. We had Jess Heat, who's playing middle for that Yorkshire team, stepping kind of a bit of a loss, not sure what to do there because of the Brighton defence.
Coughing up a few metres though with the infringements as Hardy takes the tap. Caught by her opposite number, Ma. And through goes Heat. The tag's missed on her there. It's to the halfway line. Livingston over it now.
Sad to see Rachel Livingston without her huge ski goggles on. That became a feature last year, didn't it, of the British and Irish Cup?
It certainly did. They were the biggest sunglasses I had ever seen on a tag rugby pitch. I don't know, you know, is she not wearing them today because of the lack of sunlight, or did she feel that they were starting to weigh her down?
I think it was more the weighing them down. There's approximately the same amount of sunlight as there was when she was wearing them, but I think legend has it she's lost them when she was skiing.
Well, her loss is the mountain's gain. I'm sure someone will have picked them up and probably working their way around the après ski circuit in Europe these days, where they're probably better suited there, I reckon, for it than maybe on the tag pitch. But Brighton with possession through
Elaine Hunt. She makes some really hard lines. some really good contact players. So great kick through there. One of the former England Red Roses playing for Brighton.
So tap guys gone early before the hands were on, all went up. To the opposite. Back here guys, back here, where's the ball? Back, guys, it's your ball.
Hunt having to go all the way to the other side of the White Roses defensive line to pick that one up. Bring it back for Brighton to have their penalty. White Roses not in any mood to hand the Dolphins the advantage by getting them the ball. More to Hunt. Go back to that right hand side. Options drying up. Mark does pick and go. Caught by Scragg.
Tag 5, fifth and last, fifth and last, fifth and last.
Space over to this left hand side if they go for it. They'll go for the short side again. Drake with the kick, and that is just going to go long. Ruth Bogdan's heart will have been in her mouth as she watched that one counter. She was hoping to be the end result, but very nearly an opportunity for Drake to regather and go over the line herself. And now a good break here, that it's going to be a maximum point score for Emily Galliford. Well taken try for it.
Yes, such a great line runner, such a great try scorer. She is always scoring tries in the leagues. She's a former touch player as well. You know, one of those crossovers who's found the light, stopped playing touch rugby and joined tag instead.
Showing how expertise and experience in a different form of rugby is always going to help you come across to another. Multi-sport specialists are often some of our best players. Mallet shouldn't have thrown that pass, should have taken the tag. Wasn't able to be taken understandably in the joins, and so White Roses will regain possession. Nice place on the pitch to do so as Robinson takes it up, and the loop now coming in
from Hayley Parrish. Really nice looping round play there. She'd spotted where there could be an overlap. Just a shame she thought she'd been tagged. There she goes again.
Just twisting away through the line, and then at the last minor adjustment to get away from Clarissa Jackson, and another score for the White Roses. 3 tries now, their 4th point on the board.
This West Yorkshire White Roses team is star-studded, isn't it? Look at this. You've got Lucy Riddler on the pitch next to Rach Livingston, Leah Birkin, Alice Scragg, G. Blenkin. There is currently 7 GB players on the pitch right now for them.
And that strength in depth from GB and that chemistry of familiarity of playing together at an elite level time and time again really worked well for the North London Nighthawks last year as they went on to win the category for the first time in their region's history. Do you think that the level of the players that we've got here on the pitch for West Yorkshire could see them in that final later on today?
I'll be honest, I'm really hoping for it. I think this could be the year that it's not a London win for the women's. This West Yorkshire team are really, really strong. We've had a move from some of the players from Nix to come across to play women's this year. They also play in a league regularly, as the North London girls tend to do. So they play as under Yorkshire Orcas, and they are just so well drilled. The way they play together, and obviously that impact of having the likes of Lucy Riddler and Rach Livingston there, just their experience, years and years of playing tag between the two of them.
Birkin launching from the line there. She leapt from the ground in West Yorkshire. Did land in the end in Nottinghamshire, but just short of the line.
Did you say land or flopped?
I say Lan. Maybe you could say that.
Try line, tag 2.
I wouldn't want to say that about Leah.
I'd like a more graceful one. Like the previous dive was much more graceful, wasn't it? This one a little bit horizontal.
She's in at dummy half to find Livingston. She's on the wrap. And how on earth Georgina Blanken has managed to find her way through all of those Dolphin defenders to get over the line is unbelievable.
I was just going to say, if you give G the ball in space, you've got no chance, but it turns out she doesn't even need any space. She can get that ball down no matter what.
3 defenders beaten to get that one, and justifying the captaincy mantle that she has for this Yorkshire White. I keep forgetting that they're West Yorkshire this year. West Yorkshire White Roses.
Brilliant kick there from Courtney Robinson. She's got a lovely boot on her. That was brilliant, breaking the force field, so drop out for Brighton.
Exactly what you want to do when you just scored a try. Pin your opponents back, force them to kick you the ball from deep, and Livingston benefiting from not the ideal restart from a Brighton and Hove point of view. Step back inside. Here's Sublime from Heap. It's going to be a penalty to West Yorkshire after the ball went loose, so White Roses do maintain possession. And Heap just ghosting through. It's turning into a bit of a rout by the White Roses. 6-0 now.
Yeah, Jess Heap, one of the physios on that West Yorkshire team, so we've got a whole bunch of medical professionals within that West Yorkshire team. It tends to be across the tag community, there seems to be a lot of physiotherapists, doesn't there?
Yeah, and a good thing too with the rate of injuries in this game. It may be minimal contact, but that does not mean that it is easy on the body whatsoever.
Definitely not on the knees.
Tag 1, tag 1.
No. Are you in the? Certainly in London, there was a WhatsApp group set up for all the people recovering from the injuries. Is that expanded out to the rest of the country?
I think they made an exception to let this northerner in.
I mean, I think the only qualification is going under the knife, is it?
I don't think it's even that. I think it's ACLs Anonymous is the title of the group, and I think there's currently 50 odd people, 50 odd tag players within said group.
When you're fully recovered, do you get to leave? Is it sort of I don't need to go to ACLA anymore?
Yeah, it's more the fact that you're just rubbing it in other people's faces, so you get booted straight out.
Fair enough, as Robin Drake with a great spin and break here inside the red zone now, and the best opportunity that we've seen the Dolphins have in some while. As it goes to Mellett on the left wing. Shut down there on that side. The pick and go, perhaps not the right option from the Dolphins. Just 3 out from the line on the final tag of the set. Drake has certainly been their most effective option, caught in possession. And so the White Roses will keep their clean sheet for now. 6.5 minutes to go in this one.
Tag 1 there, mind with me guys, keep working, offside again, 6.
Galliford,
Again.
first defender, drawing the penalty as well for the White Roses, and looking to just run at the retreating defender there, gain an extra few yards.
Tag 1, tag 1.
Robbins sending her back. Phoebe, of course, a World Cup winner as a player with Great Britain Women's Seniors, or Great Britain's Women's 30s as they were at the time, at the 2023 Tag World Cup. Now coaching with GB Women's 22s as Livingston is through, finds Birkin, and Birkin will not quite have the pace to get there. Only Webb getting back and making a tag. Livingston now on to Robinson.
Tag 4.
That was such a beautiful bow. I think she thought she had it tied up, but there we go, Lucy France finishing on the outside.
You can have your beautiful bows, but also sometimes just putting the ball through the hands to the winger is enough.
We've got Lucy Ridley to kick off.
Tag one, back of me, tag one.
Collected safely by Brighton, and now we can see the dummy run. There's Bryony Banks, some pace on that player. She's also a footballer, so plays a lot of football and has an incredibly high level of fitness. We've seen her in some fitness testing and getting some ridiculous results on a Bronco, maybe to rival our Laura Riches. Slight knock on there from Brighton and Hove, picked up by Hayley Parrish. Just calm under pressure. And these West Yorkshire girls, they're just playing through the phases now. Jess Heap again winning the penalty with those serving, they call it. They say when she plays in Yorkshire, she carries the ball in one hand like a waitress, holding it above her head nice and high, using that netball skill and those handling skills to get through. And there we go, G Blenkin again. Great try, flat ball from Lucy Riddler, hitting the winger, perfect.
8-0 West Yorkshire. Our biggest score of the day so far on the show pitch, wrapped up by the White Roses.
Play that, backwards, play on.
It's always nice when they pull it out for the cameras, isn't it?
Tag one, with me
Nice
guys,
one
tag
for
one.
them to be able to look back on.
Tag there, tag two.
Brighton and Hove
Tag three.
putting everything into this one. Drake has been really dangerous.
Yeah, a little bit of space for her and she's making yards, stepping people left, right and centre.
The one-handed carry.
Tag one.
And a little stab kick, but cleared up. And so the White Roses will take over once again.
Keep working, that's it.
Alice Scragg offering the switch line, not taken there. So taking in some nice exit plays, just gaining some yards as they go, the West Yorkshire White Roses. Courtney Robinson, another one of our GB players. Ruth Fogden there, she's a new addition to the national setup this year, but seems to be a great addition. She's slotted in really well on the wing for those West Yorkshire White Roses.
It's proving to be a bit of a mouthful, West Yorkshire White Roses.
Look, I'll be honest, can we, it's basically Leeds, isn't it? Can we either go back to...
Ooh, controversial.
Look, I play in the Bingley Leagues in Bradford, it's fine. They'd be more than happy with it being just Yorkshire or Leeds.
Amy Lee firing that ball out to Laura Gallop, who just onto it a little bit too fast. Ricochets off her arm and into West Yorkshire possession once again.
Almost looked like a little bit of a surrender there.
I think, slight breakdown in communication between Birkin and Riddler. Birkin in the end having to take the ball in. No miscommunication there between Riddler and Heap. Heap sent over for another try for this West Yorkshire outfit. 9-0 now.
Just the way she's twisting, she goes across that line, just moving those tags out of the way from any defender that's coming towards her. It's really showing some class and just really good understanding of the game, really, isn't she?
Certainly is, and a comprehensive win, 9-0 for West Yorkshire in this one. I'd be really pleased with that one, and I would not be surprised to see them featuring heavily at the business stages of this competition. probably their biggest rival in the category is going to be up in the next game. North London Nighthawks, defending champions of the Women's Open at the UK Tag Nationals. That game just a couple of minutes away.
Thank you very much.
Let's go, please, girls! Go, girls! Let's get ready. We're about to go. You just take your cap round. Cap's off. Thank you. Just wait for the hooter. Make sure your shirts are in, please.
A huge matchup now on pitch one. Defending champions of the Women's Open, North London Nighthawks, taking on East London Eels, multiple winners of this category in years gone by. As Freya was talking in the previous game about how a number of players have moved from the West Yorkshire Mixed Open to the Women's Open side, how dangerous they're going to be this year. East London has sort of done the opposite thing. They've been dominant or very, very strong in the single gender categories in previous years. Haven't quite managed to get to the standards of South London in the mix. So this year they've made the adjustment. They put a lot of players into mixed open. So their single gender might find this match a little bit tougher than perhaps they have in previous years.
Yeah, interesting. Although I suppose putting a positive spin on that, it opens the pathway for a lot more of the women's players to come in and really step up and dominate the game in the way that maybe they haven't always had the chance to do when they've been playing mixed, which is one of the great things I think about having women's divisions and women's comps.
Absolutely, that is why we've got 5 different categories at the UK Tag Nationals to give opportunity regardless of your gender, regardless of your age. The kick coming in from East London, a little bit scuffed, but it does gain them a bit of ground before Julianne Grant picks that one up. And now to Rosie Hudson, one of the captains of this side, a co-captain approach from North London Nighthawks, Leah Alexander the other. And now we see her on the ball right on cue on that far side. Such a dangerous winger at the elite level. Sarnavissa in 2. Kick goes all the way down to the try line, cleared up by Katie Peters, just as Graham is bearing down on her. And East London threw a couple of tags already in this set. Peters just outside the 10. Very narrow are the Eels at this point in time, and that's going to allow Graham and the rest of the Nighthawks to get up in their faces defensively.
They've got a bit stuck there. You'll see that they weren't powering onto the ball as hard as you might have liked to get out of their half. I think they'll probably get a kick away now. Good kick though.
Yeah, not for the first time in fairly limited space. Jackie Alvarado's done really well. And then the follow-up tag being made. Now goes Hunter pointing, Melling pointing where she wanted her teammate to go. And, using that as a decoy.
Great line.
Ball just floated over the top, a little bit loose, and Visser quite able to claw it in. So the Eels survived that latest Nighthawks attack. As Hazard to the right hand side, and Peters once again involved, picking and going and then distributing out to Huang. Alvarado did not want the ball from Emily Yip. Side she goes herself off the roll ball.
That was
Sent
last.
to the right to Hazard. Now we will be on to the final tag of the set. And once again,
another good kick from Jackie.
Mason Bertrand clearing that one up.
Two. Shoot him round the back, please. One.
Visser
Three there.
stepping away from Dinelli, caught in the end by Ip. Oh, ghosting through. Lovely line. And it will be the opening score in this one. Ashley Carson.
Yeah. I was a bit confused there.
Orange, 1 point try.
Yeah, once Ash gets going, it's pretty hard to track her down. She's got wheels.
1 point try.
North London Nighthawks
Scoring
1,
1,
East London Eels 0.
Stay behind.
Our defending champions are up and running in this one. Dinelli just about lets that one go backwards off her arm. A risky play. Take your arm up there on the restart. But Eels, just as I was about to say, Eels are able to come away with it. They off up possession. It can go from Melling. Step on the outside from Alexander, matched by her opposite number, or her defender, Maria Jones.
10 in, girls. 10.
But Eels will take possession here.
Thank you. Go 0. 1.
Yep, trying to spin away. Spinning away from Hannah Wilson is easier said than done. Hazard now. The latest to point. She wants her teammate to go and to continue on the ball herself.
Inside.
With the kick. Calmly taken by Orford.
1.
Wilson fires the long ball to Carson.
Lovely ball from Carson there.
Brecken's outsider with plenty of pace to burn.
55. 2 there, take 2. Make sure you're all the way back.
Just update the numbers.
Fire
we've been given
simultaneous.
some of these players. And that is going to be the easiest of tries for Rosie Hudson. The gap created in the build-up play, and she just had a Red Sea to run through.
Orange, 1 point try. Score is 2-0.
Especially like when there's a couple of little show goes in there.
Stay behind. Okay, contact.
Guest fielding that off her hip.
1. Go 1.
Getting a nice bounce to be able to gain some good ground.
2. Back with 15. Go 2.
Alvarado in that blind side to
3
Guest.
there, take 3.
Caught by Melling.
4.
Lifting the hip to try and twist through. Again, Alvarado and it teaming up. Jones.
Play the ball, go 5.
Alvarado has to let that one go.
Play on inside. 1.
Alexander caught on the far side.
2.
Visser.
Go 2. 3. Go 3.
Browner over. See a burst around the outside there, but play called back. The tag made on Visser and Melling. Now linking up with Hudson. Ball left behind. Gets there to clear it up. Denelli at dummy half onto Alvarado.
1.
Had Hales outside her, went herself.
Go on.
Denelli will play it just behind Hales.
2.
The former Archer just about clears that one up. Blades happy for play to continue.
That's better yards.
Really good from Katie Peters, and this tag on her. Allowing the run from deep for the opening score from the Eels. And they half the deficit from 2 to 1. North London 2, East London 1. Nice try.
Yeah, and she's got some real pace there as well. A lot of fast runs in this game.
1 point try. Score is North London 2.
A couple of missed tags, giving them an inch of space, and she's gone.
On the halfway line, girls, the kick off.
East London not used to taking the restarts in this game. Move forwards to halfway. Alvarado just readies her foot for contact before pummeling that one down at Hannah Brecken's. Ricochets off her shin. She's there first to it though. Wilson onto Hudson.
Tag 2.
Back to Wilson. Playing in the middle and
3.
turning away from the defender. An extra little bit of ground. Hudson drops it off to Melling, and Melling beating the defender on the outside. Can she go all the way?
Great cover tag from Leonie there.
Contact made on the line as Hudson went for the score. Thought Blades was about to signal for TMO.
Yeah.
But, the signal closing the gap, and so Hudson allowed
Walks it in there.
Just, absolutely.
Her dummies are pretty lethal. Giving her the space there. Watching for the replay. It's just that little dummy she sold there. Gave the defender a second to stop and have to think, and through she went.
North London, stay behind.
Easy as you like. North London restore their 2-point lead as Browner over kicks a tricky one down the field there. Just managed to boomerang back away from Katie Peters. Now Denelli on to Alvarado. Go to the short side. Keep it alive.
3.
Browner over shuts it down with the tag. Ip. Support outside her. Possession given away, and North London will come away with it through Leah Alexander. Twisting around.
Let's get back in the mark.
Slightly takes the impetus out of the good ground gains. Giving the Eels time to set in it and making the tag. Wilson with only Visser outside her, so she looks the other way. Lofted pass over to Alexander. Tries to slide her way past Peters on the 10-metre line. Carson drops it off. To Green and finds Wilson, coach of this side, as she is for Great Britain Women's Open. I think actually some of the coaching has shifted to
forward.
Helen McGuinness, who unfortunately doesn't look to be able to take the pitch today. She's standing on the sideline in a tracksuit. It's one of the most dangerous players in the women's game.
Yeah. Real shame that we're not getting to see her play today.
To Benelli. Trying to find that pace to get round Green. She was absolutely dialed in to that yellow tag and makes the second one there. The Eels struggling now to get out of their own half. Great moment, the try from Katie Peters. It was a little bit of a while ago, and they're struggling to keep the ball in hand consistently. They're flat and they're narrow at the moment. It forced into an angled kick. It goes out just inside the Nighthawks half.
I think right decision to get a boot on it there because they were a bit stuck. Take some of the pressure off.
Space just opening up in front of Sana Vissa. All the way up to the edge of the red zone. Green with a bullet pass. She deals with it well. Browner-Rover will play this over to the left-hand side with Carson and Breckens outside her. She's caught by Dinelli. So they come back to the right-hand side. Visser once again. Dropping it off to Orford. Back for the tag on Visser. Green with a change of direction. Nice incision there. Orford. Change over on tags. So the Eels survive, but the Nighthawks will be pleased to change over that far down the field, especially with how they've been defending East London at the moment.
Yeah, they're putting so much pressure on them that sorry, I was speaking too soon there again. They have been struggling to make many meters coming out of their half, although the curses of the commentators working in Eels' favour this time, and they seem to be punching it pretty well. And then, I mean...
That's why you mentioned the commentator's curse, it will go back the other way immediately. As Ash Carson draws the penalty. Gap closed on her.
There's your mark.
And calmness from the Nighthawks. A big shout from Dinelli. Feels the shoulder of Visser has gone into her jaw. It certainly did. But, as to who caused that,
I think
Blades feels less inclined to agree with Dinelli.
Yeah, I think she stepped into it, presumably is what he's seen. I would have said 50-50 myself, but...
And it's so hard to ref those 50-50 calls. You only get one look at it, and not always from the best angle. You have to make a decision in the moment. Someone who can make unbelievable decisions in the moment, Julia Melling, just carves her way through for another score for North London.
Yeah, I think that was another pretty similar, just cool-headed, hitting a nice line, hit through, away she goes.
No one really attacking that restart from the Eels.
No.
Allows North London lots of time to get their defensive line up and set. It means the Eels will have to come from deep. Good twist from Guest. Nearly managed to offload the ball as well to Alvarado, but the tag was in there from Melling. Here's Alvarado.
Play on. 4.
Peters caught. Assad picks and goes.
5, fifth and last.
Just looks to be sort of a lack of inventiveness in the Eels game. It's very... It's by the numbers, it's prescribed stuff. I mean, they're going to have another opportunity here after the knock-on.
It'll be interesting to see what they manage to do with an attacking set. So far, most of we've seen from them at the moment has been just trying to work it out of their own half.
On too high advantage.
That kick over shoulder height, so would have said.
Okay, balls too high.
Coming back
no advantage
for it.
gained. Roll balls on me.
I think that was maybe a little bit of frustration from the Eels. That was only tag 2, 3.
Thank you all.
Coach Jody Bidger will be disappointed for them to have coughed the ball up there. Their best opportunity for a while, starting a set inside the Nighthawks half. Within 2 tags, possession is given back. Just stepping past, I would have said that was a bit of a jump, but play allowed to continue, and she's going to go all the way for the score to move North London to 5.
Yeah, that's part of one of the interesting bits about jumping as a rule. It's not being allowed to change your tag height, so that would be kind of ducking to avoid getting tagged or jumping to avoid getting tagged. I think I have to agree with you all that I would have said that was a bit of a jump there, whether intentional or not. But again, it's one ref working in the game, doing a very good job.
Yeah, only the moment to call it in. We have seen changing the height of the tag penalty given for less on this pitch already today. But on that occasion it wasn't, and it's a 9-0 win for West Yorkshire in their previous game on this pitch. So North London looking to rack up the scores here. They're not going to match that score by the White Roses, but 5-1 is still a very comprehensive victory. They've not really looked challenged in this match.
Interesting, I saw some of the White Roses girls hanging around at their end of the game to check out some of the competition over here.
Worth doing when you've got the opportunity and your spirits are high after a victory like the one they just had. Hudson with Visser very close on her right shoulder. Doesn't go there, wouldn't have varied the point of attack much. Wilson has a bit more space now to Orford, and then back to Visser. Oh, great step inside from Visser. Loads of space to run into.
Yeah.
Hudson already there at dummy half. Wilson and Alvarado having to hold back. She was almost in the line, and Breckens. But a really good tag by Donnelly to stop that try, and now Wilson offloads to Hudson. Final tag of the set, and the pace that North London Nighthawks were bringing into this set, really good to see. Carson decides to go back as well. She thought for a moment she had been tagged. She should have been tagged in that situation, just walking between 2 players, but in the end she does get the try. So it ends in this one. North London Nighthawks 6, East London Eels 1. Your first look at the defending champions of the Women's Open category here at the 2025 UK Tag Nationals. And I'd say there, Kaz, everything to suggest that they could go all the way to the final again this year.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to see how they go against some of the tougher opposition as well, when some of the girls are bringing it to them. Watch this space.
I'll slip up on that for sure. Halfway, get us the footy to halfway. Thank you. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, rugby ball. Where I come from, this is footy, right? We don't do.
Our second look at the mixed open category of the day here on pitch 1. And our third look at Coventry and Warwickshire Paladins. We've seen 3 of their 5 teams already on pitch 1. And just so we're clear here, Edinburgh are in the yellow tags with the tops that start white and then blue as you go further down. Coventry and Warwickshire, the orange tags are the ones in the tops that start blue and end white at the bottom. And it is Edinburgh that will have first use of the ball, but they cough it up almost immediately. And Edinburgh just a few metres out from the line as a result, and in goes Lucy Preston. Williams from dummy half. On now to Farrelly.
2 feet, don't go early.
Caught by Pahal. Long pass. Goes back through the hands. Cleared up well there on the far side.
Don't go early. Play on.
So Edinburgh able to keep this attack moving for now. Ball dropped backwards. Well, I would have said that was dropped backwards by Edinburgh and cleared up nicely by Pahal, but Robertson in his position in the yellow jersey has seen something I haven't, and so knock on against Coventry and Warwickshire. A new set for Edinburgh.
Forward pass.
Forward pass called by Robertson.
Marker if you want it.
And Coventry and Warwickshire will take over.
Hold steady. Because you were moving.
Rackner is down.
Take it back 10. Contact.
Penalty given.
You're good there. When you're ready, play on.
Gurung
Play on, so we're taking it. Tag 1.
on to
Tag 1.
right wing.
Don't go early. Don't go early. You're good.
Pahal. Ball that perhaps shouldn't have been forced, but tag was already made by Clements.
Play on.
Back alongside me, Laura Richards, with no Manchester team involved. An opportunity for you to be a little more impartial this time.
Try my best, but Edinburgh are playing, that's the best in Manchester, isn't it?
So it's Manchester and anything north of there.
Exactly. We'll
But
claim Coventry.
excluding parts of Yorkshire.
Onside.
Not Yorkshire.
Make sure you're behind the kick.
We've got a white rose, we're very red rose in Manchester.
Of course. Wrong side of the Pennines. Pairing back goes Clements. Clears that ball up nicely. And now the break coming from Edinburgh, but a really good chase back. Sees the try stopped as Clefane had been bearing down on the Paladins line. Ball shifted, and it is going to be a score in the bonus box for the Edinburgh Highlanders. 2 points to open their accounts.
I'll keep an eye out. I didn't see it, to be fair.
That was some really excellent play there. They did move the ball around most of the players there. Didn't move really through the middle.
Let's go.
Yeah, good to see. Often a team that they get a break like that and it gets shut down, they can kind of get a bit disappointed and think the attack's shut down, but no such attitude from Edinburgh. Straight back to it, but now Coventry and Warwickshire with the break, and this one is going to go all the way. Aidan Simpson-Gray for the box to tie this game up 2-2.
Be very careful. It did go down, yeah?
What a turn of pace from the young man.
No, I know. I ain't saying, because I was thinking it as well that he might have knocked it on, right?
No holding back.
That's 2-all.
Coventry then, wasn't it? They were straight back at it.
That's an interesting way of scoring a try.
As we see once again, he just completely outstrips the chasing back of Mafiko and
I'd
Clefane.
be talking to him about actually putting the ball down properly for a try.
Unbelievable wheels, and that is going to be a real weapon for the Paladins through the rest of this game. It's a restart, stopped just short of the force field from the other Clefane that we have on the pitch. Hannah Clefane, the captain, wearing number 3, and Alan Clefane, number 9. A break once again, and it is Edinburgh's try scorer who is going for the line. That's number, I'm afraid, we have on our team sheet here.
2 feet on the line. On.
And the ball now over into the hands of Mafiko. And the score, Nkosana Mafiko puts Edinburgh back into a lead, 3 points to 2.
Number 2. When you come on number 2, make sure your shoes tucked in. Behind the kick. Watching number 4, he's on, he's good. He's got it. Tag 1. Here. Steady now, all on. Pass is good. Tag 2.
Set called by Coventry and Warwickshire. It's Charlie Weatherall. Takes the ball to the line. Pahal floating that. That was not very exit-setty of him at all. But in the end, Hanlon just about managing to snatch the ball out of the air. Confusion then between a couple of the players as Ragnar Rye and Harry Sharp ran for the same hole. Pahal caught by Farrelly. No one in at dummy half. Eventually, Ragnar Rye does get there. And Hanlon.
Keep coming! You're off!
Higgins
All offside.
on that right wing. Penalty given to the Highlanders. All of the Paladins offside.
You've got it, mate. You've got it. You can go whenever you're ready. Play on. You're back 10, yeah? Tag 1. Here's good.
Farrelly just angling back in towards the line of the ruck. Preston on, and that is going to be a try just inside the box from James Williams. Just beating the tag, bursting over the line, and then able to twist and just place the ball down into the box, Laura.
Yeah, I think they made that a little bit too easy for him then. There was 3 Coventry players around him. I think that should have been a on the line tag, really.
Bonus box doing its damage. From a tied game to suddenly a 5-2 lead for Edinburgh. And Coventry with a bit of a way back to get into this one again. And this Esteban to the far touchline. Nice step. Still he goes. Ball thrown back loosely. Farrelly trying to clear it up. Bit of confusion from both teams. Robertson is on the spot to clear up that confusion. And it will be Paladin ball. Guru Paha on to their try scorer. Simpson Gray. No space for him on that occasion to go the length again.
Here it is. Now you're on.
Right. Nearly around the outside of Clefane. Simpson Gray darts back towards that touchline. Oh, not able to get round Mafiko. We have also seen crossing the line now, helping his team out defensively. Pahal still goes all the way over to Charlie Weatherall on that far side. Final tag of the set. Pahal, shirts come untucked, tries to just nudge the kick through. Tag made on him. Edinburgh just holding out defensively there.
Yeah, I think they've been really good at tagging. I think Edinburgh, since they've started in this game, I think they've turned over a lot of balls as a result of getting through the 6.
Tag 1!
think it's a very close game as well at the moment. I think it could go either way if Coventry keep attacking how they are.
2. Keep coming, onside, all on.
Yeah, the score perhaps flattering Edinburgh a little at the moment. So it's been a bit more even than 5-2 would suggest.
Roll ball, mark if you want it.
So Paladins will want to make sure that is reflected on the scoreboard as Gurung tries to step back and see whether that just creates a little bit of space. Simpson Gray caught by Clefane.
Edinburgh back line was offside, yeah? Take it back 10.
And penalty for the Paladins.
Yeah,
Offside.
you're on now, you are all
Pahal able to take it 10 metres inside the Highlanders half. Gurung not for the first time at all. Clefane making a key tag. Really
keep coming, offside
valuable input by the captain. Just keeping the Paladins score at just 2 for the time being. Pahal frees the hands. Over now to
tuck your shirt in, Steve. Bring it back.
Supporting runner. I'm afraid the number we've got for him is incorrect. The interception coming in for the Highlanders. Just at a critical moment. Paladins attack running out of steam. And the Highlanders one certainly is not. Clefane with a kick to herself. Simpson Gray does well to clear it up. And then turning and getting 10 or 11 metres away from his own line. Right. With the settle. Pick and go from Gurung. Again, we see him stepping back. Now the kick to himself. Late tag, advantage called. That's why he was allowed to play on there with only 1 tag on. Contact over on the right touchline. Robertson heading over to give his judgment as to which way this one's going to go. Which way would you give it, Laura?
I actually don't know. I think Edinburgh stood the ground there, so I think it's gone the other way there.
As indeed penalty to the Paladins. And through Calves.
You've got him! Hey, you've got him there, mate, you've got him!
I wonder whether that's where I got that seeing as it doesn't match up with what I've been getting on.
Play on. First pass was forward, second pass was forward. No advantage from the first forward pass, roll ball, Edinburgh. Here.
And now penalty to Edinburgh.
Then followed by a second. Just roll it there.
So Coventry are going to be a bit annoyed by the fact that they just can't quite seem to take advantage of field position, advantage of the penalties, get themselves back over the line. So their only score to this point was an incredible solo effort by Simpson Gray. Someone looking for a solo effort is Eddie Hanlon there, the attempted interception.
Edinburgh, up here, just there at the end of the white line. No marker, just play it there, just play it. No, it's got to be a roll ball still.
As a coach, Laura, how much do you encourage your players when they're defending to look for those interception opportunities to get off the line fast? It's a high risk play because the gap that can be created in the line. Where do you stand on going for them?
Yeah, obviously it's a very high risk strategy. I think it comes with experience. Some of our players are quite new to tag on the under-22s. Obviously it's not something that we're teaching them to do or coaching them to do at the moment, but with experience and the more they play, with the talent on the squad, they'll definitely be getting some of those against Ireland at the B&I, I would assume.
Knock on there, it was a simultaneous tag.
Can be the kind of play that absolutely changes the game.
Roll it there, play on.
There has been quite a few of those over on the other games I've been watching this morning.
Here it is.
Fantastic interceptions which have obviously resulted in boxes, and obviously for the women in the mix it completely changes the game.
Keep coming. All on side.
Pahal.
3. Steve.
Full of running but caught by Farrelly.
Got to tuck it in there.
Sharp.
No worries.
Still they're going on this side and getting themselves a little bit tied up.
Steve, the tag's against you, tag 4. You have to roll it. Steve, you have to roll it.
Eventually come back for
I know it keeps coming out, but you've
Hanlon
got
to play from dummy half.
Nope.
He was on the loop and the kick to himself, and this could well work out for him. Oh, in the end, the bounce just more friendly to his Scottish opponents. And this is going to be a try from nothing, very nearly. Oh, great chase back by Harry Sharp. Close that one down. Would have been a score that the Paladins would have been very sore to give away, but they are now going to give this one away.
They really need to make the shirts longer. Let's try, yeah. I've got 6-2.
Edinburgh stretching their lead
I've got 6-2.
to a 4-point margin, 6-2 now.
That's 6 for Edinburgh, 2 for Col. Is it your number 1 that keeps making those breaks, right? Is it number 1? That's the second time you made that break, yeah? He's making you work hard, right? From the centre of the field, let's go. Edinburgh, let's go. Yeah, if I'm here, you guys should have already kicked off, all right? Yeah, exactly. Right on. Thanks for that, Steve. Thanks for your shirt, Steve. I appreciate the extra work, mate. Onside. That is flat. Play on. Yeah, absolutely. 2. Here it is. Keep coming, keep coming. Play on. 3. Let's go, let's go. Effort on the left. Now you're offside. 1 and 2.
Coventry
3 and 4, you're offside.
Possession here.
Now you're on.
Ground.
Flat. Play on. Thank you for getting back.
Straight on the
Immaterial
nose.
there.
Excellent tagging.
That's 4. Onside, onside. You're good, you're good. 5. With the last, it's a turn of the hips only. Onside. You're offside, chase the wing, stay out.
Gathered really well by Edinburgh.
No, you can't keep moving forward into the 10 metre zone. You've got to stay out. Yeah.
Well.
Stop. 10 metres, you're in the 10 metres.
No, sorry, that'll be
yeah, where the kick. Take it back. To the line, when you're ready. Inside the 10, yeah? Inside the 10. Tag 1. Yeah, you've got to. You can't go inside the 10 metres, yeah? Play on. 2.
Excellent ground made by Edinburgh.
Onside, all on.
Final few moments of the game. Score at 6-2.
Flat.
It's looking.
Knock on then.
It's going to go in.
First.
Edinburgh's
Let
favour.
go. Yeah, it was accidental. First one, knock on, no advantage from the shirt pull. Shirt pull. Yeah, you're good.
Penalty for Coventry and they attacking down the right side.
Tag 1.
Again, some
Let's go.
tagging from
Steady
Edinburgh,
now,
just
don't go,
stopping
you're
them
offside, yeah.
getting close to that try line.
Play on, simultaneous. Play on, simultaneous. 2. That'll do there. Here it is. Play on. Play on, simultaneous. 3.
First attack here from Coventry down the left-hand wing.
4.
Again, excellent tagging by Edinburgh.
Coming on. Let's play on.
Oh, fantastic there, kick to himself from the Coventry, and that is a try. The score at 6-3 with 2 minutes to go.
That's 3.
And that was
6-3,
Steve Baham,
Edinburgh.
captain of Coventry.
I've got 2
having
minutes
that
on my watch
try
to
there.
go, yeah?
You can see again here, excellent kick to himself through the hole.
2 minutes on my
Score
watch to
for
go.
Coventry.
Behind the kick. Play on. Let's go backwards. Play on.
Good regather there for Edinburgh.
Tag. You're coming now.
Hold on to
Onside,
possession,
yeah,
kick
you're
off.
on. You're on. 2. He's good. Play on. Flat. 3. Onside. Both on. All on.
Clefane darting over halfway, darting through the defensive line and into the box. A real injection of pace. Do not be given the wrong impression by that mop of grey hair on top of his head. He has pace to burn like a very young man. Lovely try from Clefane. Edinburgh now to a 7-3 lead. So Both times that Coventry and Warwickshire have got themselves over the line, Edinburgh have been able to strike back immediately. Well, nicely dealt with though by Harry Sharp on the line of the restart. Him with some pace, just calmly knocked it up into his own hands. And now the carving run from deep from Ethan Parker.
Just need that support out wide there, need a bit over.
Sorry, mate, go.
And indeed, there was the support eventually from Hanlon, who has gone to ground to the tag from Higgins, who just goes over to make sure that his opponent is okay. Nice show of sportsmanship that.
Final play.
Gurung tries to go himself, and he's made contact as he's attempted the dive. Higgins just staying down, just to make sure Robertson knows that contact was made there.
Just making sure the referee knows more than anything there.
So it's going to be a penalty here to Edinburgh. Take it back 10. Final play.
Final play of the game called by Robertson.
I assume you're just going to give it the touch.
And Gregor Rule,
He wants his full 10 yards, right?
one of many dangerous attacking weapons in this Highlander side, would have the final opportunity. He decides to go for a rugby union kick to touch. Very rare that we see a game of tag rugby end like that.
All right, I've got to say, number one.
Wanted to make sure Coventry didn't get any extra points. Points might come into it later on.
They could indeed, through pool play. The points difference could be king when it comes to deciding who progresses through into the cup phases of each competition. So Edinburgh with a healthy 4-point win, taking this one 7-3 over Coventry and Warwickshire.
Right, so let's no worries, mate, appreciate it. So in terms of scores, Edinburgh were 8, Coventry were 3. Players of the match, men's was Elliot Higgins, and women's Anna Clough-Bain. No, Kenna Clough-Bain. I kept calling it Anna, so I'm glad we got that clarified. All good? Oh, exactly. Oh, it was a perfect game. No mistakes that I was aware of. Hang on. Yeah. Oh, no, you got the Thames. Oh, that's a perfect game. That's the man to kick off. Thames Valley kicking off. You want the ball? Ball's over here. There we go. Always one thing. Stay behind kicker. Content. Hang on.
Back to the men's open competition. Edinburgh Highlanders against Thames Valley Titans.
Yellow roll.
First chance to see Thames Valley region. The pitch on our live stream on pitch 1. And nice opportunity for them to go for points, and they take it straight over in that right-hand corner.
Now try, 1 point score.
It happened so fast I hadn't even managed to get myself set up in the commentary. Hi everyone. Yeah, just looking at that, I mean, he did very well to gather that ball. It was
1 point score, yellow score is
pretty high up in the sky. Well turned into a try there.
Play that backwards. Hang on.
Edinburgh now needing to start their set deep. Philip Walters going round or attempting to go around the outside of Ewan Evans. Sure, when we see Ewan on the ball, we'll have plenty to say about him. Kaz?
I thought I was being not biased these days, but yes, Ewan is one of our new recruits to GB Mixed Open squad, along with Lewis, who's also on the Thames Valley's men's team, and obviously that means for this game I have to be a big fan of the backwards cap since Ewan is sporting one. I suppose in his defence he does have quite floppy hair.
Backward, play on, first.
That could be the only possible excuse in this terrible weather.
Second.
We got away with it. Oh no, you didn't.
Yeah, short pull called. That's the correct decision.
First. Makes getting the
So
boy go
Thames
across
Valley.
there. Go on.
And a full set of 6 from that infringement.
Second. All up, come on, look at that.
Just
Good
now
work. Oh, go to.
into Edinburgh's half. Loose ball. Tapped by Van Heerden. Once again. Now Peter Bird on to Goddard and switch back inside. Penalty.
Contact.
On for contact.
Go there.
Holden.
Fast. Go on. Play on.
Oh, what a step from Goddard.
Go back. Go to.
10 out now. To the right.
Third. Try line now.
To
2
add
feet.
to their
Go
lead.
for it.
1 point scored in the opening minute. Has really been the Thames Valley so far. Croft, number of the GB under-22s represented in this Thames Valley side across their 3 opens teams. Loose ball, caught behind the back. It's a changeover.
He just stepped into touch there, I think.
Mark it. Mark it. Go zero. Fast.
Holding out.
You're coming
Just
16.
the 1 point
You're coming
down.
16. Good now. Good work. That's second. Hear me.
Also my favourite kit of all of the teams.
It's a nice kit. Not
Play
nice
on.
numbers, but it's a nice kit.
Third. Okay. Here with me. Go for it. Back on me 11.
It's a thicker line.
Oh right, yes, I see.
Numbers.
Fourth.
That's more your commentary problem than mine, though. Will.
Go for. Fifth and final. No eyes.
No, sorry,
Hold,
Durham.
go 5.
Now the pick and go from
Good,
Mulvey.
play that.
And the kick. It's just. Oh, I thought it was just going to sit up enough for Mulvey
Play that
to
by
clean
yellow,
up,
play that by orange.
throw himself
Goal line
over the
drop
line,
Goal line drop out.
and Thames Valley get away with it.
Must have played it dead,
Stay behind.
though, since it's their dropout.
Yeah, Titan hand to it. So Van Heerden strikes that one nicely. Durham run it back at them. On to Clayton.
Here with me. Good. Holding. Good. Go
Left is
on.
there with the tag. Durham.
Second. Oh, go to.
Spreading it wide early
Third.
in the sets.
Try line now. 2 feet. Go 3.
All the way to the other side.
Oh, the hook
Straight back the other way.
Great ball to the winger.
Touch. Yellow roll
If the
ball.
winger
10 in.
was there.
Been on the wing. Yeah. Ross Hunter just a step or two
Lines of
far
me.
inside the
Good.
touchline for that pass. Tommy Hill now with a goose well away from the defensive line. Even from that distance,
Go
it's
on.
worked out for him. On to Wilson,
Play on to Tanya.
captain for the tournament.
Second.
Titans
Good, hold on, go
men's
to.
open outfit. Pick and go.
Third.
Not able to get past Griffiths.
You're 5. You're on now. Good work. Good work.
And Heerden.
4th.
Tommy Hill, not quite
Yeah,
sure
hold on,
he's
hold on,
going back to the mark so lethargically at this point in the match. He's obviously not happy with where his teammate put the ball. That is a big kick that has been absolutely
Is the ref
bodied.
just letting it play on? No.
Just going to call a halt to proceedings here.
Now,
You've got in towards the ball. That's why I'm playing at that.
I don't believe that kick was a dangerous kick.
That's what I was just thinking. I think he was far enough away. It just had such force on it that it got a bit of an unlucky hit.
But I mean, Mulvey's done a great job because the ricochet off him ended up putting the Titans all the way back to their 10-metre line where they kicked it. So actually Edinburgh have benefited from that, even if Mulvey has had to take a trip to the sideline, which I'm sure will be temporary. Ronan Stewart now. And then they go back to that left-hand side. Griffiths. Quick distribution from him. No, they will go back. Step round. Hunter. Walters in.
Oh, that's a great line. That was beautiful.
That was a really good passing build-up and an excellent line for Edinburgh's first score to tie this one up at 1 apiece.
Just really, really well manipulated the defence there to fix, create a massive hole. I'm going to say again, really simple rugby, well executed. My favourite thing to see.
Edinburgh playing a very different style to what we've seen from a lot of the teams, where they will keep the ball narrow early on in the set and then look to go wide after that. As we see the break from Owen Evans, goes so fast that the hat came off, or perhaps it was that the hair is too floppy, too slippy to grip the cap, and so it goes flying off backwards. And Evans making sure that the player down there from Edinburgh is okay. He's got his cap to make sure that that's okay as well. And he has restored Thames Valley's lead to 1.
I'll make no comment because I'm feeling pretty happy about that performance from one of my mixed opens players there. Just you, and if you can't keep your hat on your head, don't wear it.
And Edinburgh now just dropping that ball forwards and straight into the arms of the Titans. Not where they would have wanted to give possession away.
Oh, that was a lovely ball.
Really nice stuff to Ian Hucklesby. Down the right touchline and over the line.
That wasn't me being biased. That was a very nice ball from you, Evans. I've got to start using people's surnames so I sound like more of a legitimate commentator.
1 point score yellow. Score is 3-1 yellow.
Really fast hands. You don't actually see that sort of such quick movement of the ball in tag so much, and when you do manage to get it away, it's so effective.
Certainly was on that occasion for the Titans. The dancing feet of Walters not able to beat.
Second.
That's on that occasion. Hunter. Space was back to the right hand side. It wasn't for diving tag from Greedy. Edinburgh would have been bearing down on the Titans try line.
Fourth. Make it back. Good. On now. Go for it.
Both teams more than happy to pass the ball around. It's a little bit too much there as it goes forwards off Griffiths. Yeah, what I was going to say a couple of tries ago is that where a lot of teams will play narrow and then go wide later in the set, Edinburgh looking to do that from the get-go. And it has worked well for them when they've been in the red zone. But not so much on that last play. Why do you think it is that Edinburgh are going for that tactic?
Good question. It's very unusual. Normally what you want to do when you're exiting is try and target.
Oh, what an interception from Griffiths.
He's going to turn again.
He's going to go to the box. I think, Kaz, you can give your first call off.
Footy!
That was a hell of a bit of footy from Chris Griffiths, captain of this Highlanders outfit.
Yeah.
To the house he goes, 35 metres from the half. Well, actually, in fact, the other side of the halfway line to score that try. Halfway through this game, it is now Edinburgh 2, Thames Valley 3.
Right, I'll go back to the boring bit. So, what you'll probably see here when you're exiting is trying to. They're not going to do what I'm saying they're going to do, but attack the same. That
Down the touchline from Hucklesby. He scored on the other wing. He's going to score on the left one now. Edinburgh might want a TMO. Cool.
I think there was a little floated, back out the hand, floated forward, let's say.
Now try yellow. 1 point score.
We've got no time for our filler chat in this game, Will. It's
no time. It is end-to-end stuff. It is wild tag rugby. Edinburgh 2, Thames Valley 4. Hucklesby and Griffiths. 2 men showing can be done in the men's open competition.
Flash! Back to me. Good, go on.
Just updating the score at Edinburgh 3, Thames Valley 4. We don't want to rob that intercept footy call of the fact that it was in the box, Will.
Whilst that's my bad, putting that one down, just 1 point, not 2.
It's alright, Fix, I'm here to keep him in line.
That's come out good.
Great spot from you, Kaz.
It's from years
attention
of
to detail that gets you a World Cup winners medal.
Oh,
go on.
Yeah, it was totally all my attention to detail that got us there. Nothing to do with the quality of the team that I was playing on. We will get this analysis of the Highlanders style of play done by the end of this game, one way or another. We say ordinarily, when you're exiting, you try and attack the same space, and what you've seen Edinburgh doing is going coast to coast. The only reason I can think of that is it's more like what you would do in a Union or a Sevens game, so maybe they're just trying to emulate that and mix things up a bit, see if it works. Another great... No, he's called that one forward.
Anderson thought he was through for his second. Yes, it is. Just got to chug it all the way back. 10 short of halfway, where Thames Valley will take over.
Keep coming. Go on. Good one.
Alden decides against going to the right, so works it back into Wilson, and now Thames Valley do go wide. Evans has got rid of the cap.
Good. 1, just stay marker, go 2.
You must have just sensed my disapproval all the way up here in the box, I think.
Go 3.
Well, you never know, your calls might be echoing down onto the pitch. As Thames Valley, lots of pace in this attack. Still rolling on forward.
It's quite a nice free-flowing game of rugby, this one.
It is, I'm enjoying it. It's good stuff.
Oh.
Knock on by orange, yellow roll ball. That's the
Mulvey going darting in.
Orange.
The interception attempt. Thames Valley starting again. Alden caught in midfield. Now they will go out to Van Heerden. And on again to Wilson. Hill. And hit him with the change of direction off the acceleration there. Off the mark is what I'm trying to say.
That's good. Orange
Get
with
my
me.
words out eventually. Wilson.
Go 0.
Tap and go. He's got Van Heerden outside if he wants. He goes himself. He's caught. Hucklesby will feed it in to Hill. It's just not quite sure what to do for a moment, but that draws the defence out, and actually in the end it works out perfectly for Joe Croft and Thames Valley. Tommy Hill just taking that little bit of time on the ball was the difference maker, and Thames Valley extend their lead back out to 2.
I think that was a bit of a no-look pass on the out on the wing there.
1 point score yellow.
Great
Score
hands
is
to finish
5-3.
it.
Yellow. 4 to play. Stay behind kicker.
So this match swinging one way and then the other in terms of the tries being scored, but Thames Valley each time just holding the advantage on the scoreboard.
Oh, go 0.
Rigney running it back, at the Titans off the restart. And down this near touchline, Clayton out to Griffiths. That certainly looked like a jump there from Walters, but just a tag given to Hill. Carving through is Hunter. Knife through butter, and the penalty given to the Highlanders as well. So another set of 6. And they are only 3 from the Titans line. They're only 2 behind. The bonus box beckoning to level things up, but the penalty given away. Crucial minutes. That's what it's been given for. Gentle contact, but nonetheless, penalty to the Titans. Wilson onto Hill.
Back to me, with me, come on. There we go, good work.
More like a cuddle.
Go on.
That was some good heads-up reaction there. Saw the little gap, thought we might get a half break.
That's right. Hold, go to.
Picked from the base by Owen Evans.
Good work, go for it.
Nice line from Alden. So he faked the switch.
Oof. Ankle tap.
Players down from both sides. Hill and Griffiths. It's Griffiths who's taking a little bit longer to get back to his feet. Subs running on for him. Johnny Balance will take over. Alden.
I will say that I think that one was contact.
Yes, I would agree on that one. Van Heerden. Oh, show and go. Matched by Walters though. Still the Titans attack, looking for the score. Wilson trying to squeeze past Rigney. Now space to run into for the Highlanders.
Hold, go on.
Durham. Overlap if they can work it. Instead, they come back the other way, still keeping it
look
alive.
at this overlap.
Still 7 style.
Yeah, you've got to be. Yeah.
Oh yes! What a bagel! And then he almost didn't score it himself.
That's footy number 2.
Kerry Davis.
Oh.
That is incredible stuff. Just
We've got a minute to play.
so casual.
So that was so good.
We'll see it again here.
Minute to play. Score is 5 for you. Let me write it down.
Completely outfoxing Croft and making this a 1-point ball game inside the final minute. Titans.
Just got to play it smart now. Get their play the full set of 6. Get good field position and then just try and defend it out. And I think they'll have it, but
I should do indeed. Clock management, game management.
The only time where
for a bit more ground there. They need to not force it here.
Or do something like that.
And Van Heerden wrapping around his own player. There could have been an argument for crossing there, but they just about get away with it. Evans now finds some space with the fake. The flick back inside, that wasn't needed.
No.
Highlanders, can they come away with it? They have to keep the ball alive. Time is against them. Set of 6 for the Highlanders. Mulvey. 12 out from the line. They will bring it back to the right-hand side. Final play of the game. What can the Highlanders do? They've scored from nothing on multiple occasions in this one, and it will be nothing that they end with in the end. Croft calmly picking that one up for Thames Valley to see this one out. A 5-4 victory in a game of unbelievably free-flowing tag rugby. Certainly the most footy game we have had of the day so far, Kaz. 5-4 Thames Valley.
Yeah, nice little bit of chaos at the end there. Not the sort of game management that I like to see, but entertaining nonetheless.
can I have your captain? Bristol, can I have your captain? One, two, three, shoot. Alright ladies, get tagged on for me please. Make sure your shirts are tucked, watches are covered. Bristol to kick on the blue cone for me. Time you run, ladies!
Back underway in the women's 34s. Bristol kicking the ball down to Manchester Workabees. And it is Socheli Turan first to take the ball forward for the Workabees, and then captain Marine Ogier. Nearly break there for Rebecca Smith. Come back to the right, Ogier. One more, all the way to the touchline. Kirk. It's just over halfway. Ogier with the kick. Brabazons scrambling back to get to it. Which they do in the end. Flat line, all set to the left of the ruck. It's going to give them many options there. Sorry, Cooper.
Oh, on the first, good job. Just here, hold, go. Hey on.
Cooper again involved, and then on to Shearing. Showing pace that she's got, but the tag is able to be made by Shelley Turan.
Tag one.
Workabees taking over. Matching to end their first set. Deep in Bristol territory. Looking to take that one step further on this occasion. Many of these Manchester Workabees players, people that you have played with through the years, Laura?
Yeah, quite a lot of them over the years have been on the Open Women's team. I know 3 of them are out there. Played with Edinburgh Rugby Club as well, for Union team. Becky Smith still playing there at the moment. Very different type of game this to the game I normally see her playing on a Sunday, where she's bashing through everyone.
Play on! Tag 5! Change over!
There's a lot of talent on this women's 34 side as well, a lot of experience. Obviously, Marine played for GB women's overs, a couple of the B&Is the last couple of years.
Carving run from Dean, and now on to Laura Eady, and she's still going down the touchline. Bristol, first real foray into Workabees territory. Shearing. Interesting choice of sunglasses. What is still quite a grey, I can tell you, quite a cold day here at the University of Nottingham.
The sun is coming out.
I really hope it is. There's Pello. Option really, very nearly worked out for her to give us the opening score in this one. North v South contest. A bit of a collision between Smith and Cooper. Play allowed to continue. Richards up to the halfway line now.
Tag 3, working backwards, finally, ladies.
Just twisting the hips. Now the break from the worker bees. It was Sally Wood. So no try, caught short of the box, and the changeover coming. Sutton. Ball just lost forwards there by Cooper, the captain. So Chelly Turan. And over to Kirk. Closed by the Brabazons. No penalty called. Good tagging from Martha Green on the line. Workerbee still bearing down on the line. Still the Brabazon defence holds. And once more, Pello, the latest to tear the tags from a Workerbee attacker. And they hold out, absolutely no way through that blue wall for the Bees. Bristol will look to take flight just outside their own line. Having to run back there. Pello. Pello still goes. Good hands this from the Brabazons to make all that ground. Up with Nicky Richards. And on again. God. Penalty for the offside. Lee will have to retreat as Cooper runs at the Manchester wall. Again, quick hands onto Shearing. Pello looked right, went left. The hands were quick. They were too quick for guard. Manchester just holding out. A really good attacking set there, Laura, for Bristol. Yeah, they had the penalty that allowed it to go on a bit longer, but the pace that they were attacking with and hitting the passes with was really good to see.
Yeah, I think Manchester did really well as well to stop them. They were, every time they made those really hard lines, they were tagging them, which I think was the only reason why they were stopped getting through there then, because those lines were really hard from Bristol.
The big fake to the left and then run to the right from Shotton. The kick being heard after by players from both sides, but in the end it beats everyone to the touchline. Guard will run it infield for the roll ball, and as Bristol makes some changes, they just need to be clear who is doing what on the pitch. The ball falling behind Pello, but she's done really well to clear that up and not lose any ground. On now to Maloney. Still playing it quite narrow, quite a different style, but here goes Shearing, and she's got plenty of space to run into, and in the end cuts back inside to the defence and does get caught on the line when perhaps she could have gone for the corner and sealed the deal. Maloney is there, but she was too close to the line. The pass ended up having to go forwards to get to her, and Bristol, two opportunities to get a score there, and I think they've thrown it away on both occasions, Laura.
That was excellent retreating there by Manchester, and Marine's off now, so hopefully it's going to that first score.
Just not quite got the pace in the end. Three Brabazons converging to make the tag, but it really could have been a case of worst possible outcome for the Brabazons, not scoring themselves and then giving one away, and they still are in danger of doing that now as Slater gets very close to the line, and they're working to that left-hand corner. Ogier tagged just a metre out. They have players all the way over to the right-hand side if they go through the hands. Instead, they keep it tight. That's where the Brabazons are so good at defending. got to vary that point of attack, have Manchester. Shotton just manages to get it out, but it drops behind Kirk. Backwards though, so Workerbees continue, and that will be the opening score. It is Rebecca Smith who has just hot stepped her way over for the try.
Excellent work there by Manchester. They got that ball all the way across. When they eventually got it out wider, it was lots of holes for them to get through. Which Becky got through really nicely.
Manchester started the game the strongest, for sure. They were finishing their sets deep inside Bristol's territory, and Bristol unable to really get out their own half. The last few minutes, though, it's felt to me like the momentum has swung to Bristol. So for Manchester to end up with the opening score, they'll be really pleased with that, Laura.
Yeah, I think they will be. I think Bristol have woken up now, and the last few minutes they're definitely giving it to Manchester.
Good pace brought in there by Martha Green, following up on the run from Edie. And out to Dawn Sutton towards the right wing. Good pickup from Rachel Dean. Fine bounce. She still had work to do. Little kick from Cooper. Easy enough to deal with for Manchester. They always had good numbers on their attacking line, Manchester. It feels like they're well spread as an attacking side.
Yeah, I think they're doing quite a lot of shifting over. Once they've made that ball, they're joining the line at the other side. I think it's giving them loads of options, which I think is why their attack's been so good in the last few.
Shotton caught by guard. Working hard is Short to get round behind that ruck and carry the ball up. 10 short of halfway. Some players there just taking the ball a little bit stationary, so Ogier injects a little bit of pace into the attack, and Ula caught, and Ogier, nice pass. They keep this ball going down the line, could have opened up for them. Tag was made before the ball was lost, so final tag of this set. Ogier with the kick, and he was played at, but in the end Bartholomew is able to pick it up herself. Bristol possession. Green close to a surrender there, I'd say. She was looking to roll it as the tag was being made. Bartholomew cuts in off that left wing. Green goes back the other way. It's not the right option when there was that space on the right hand side. There was the overlap. That's what Bartholomew was trying to create. Tag made on Sutton. Kick from Cooper. Shotton leaves it. Momentarily dangerous for the Workerbees. Picked up a little bit of pace off the bounce and easy enough to shut down. Just over halfway through this one, and just the score in it.
It could go any way, this.
It certainly could. How do you deal with those tight games where the two teams are so evenly matched? There's only a point between them.
Well, every year at Nationals it was always Manchester and Bristol, but it was always the closest game we had of the day. You've just kind of got to keep your head. I think that's key for telling your players, and when you're playing, you've got to keep your head in these tight situations, which I think both teams are doing really well, and that's why the game is so close.
Yeah, no glaring errors from either side. Every chance that has come has been well created by the attacking side. Defence generally equal to it. You'll see Ogier, that first receiver, that kick just sliced a little bit, but it's going to have worked for the Workerbees. Oh, they just needed to hold onto it there through Ellie Slater, but they are actually going to get the penalty, so it's not the end of the world for Manchester. Slater with ball in hand, taps, runs hard towards that line. Tag made by Sutton. Whistle goes again from the referee. Offside call.
On the line, thank you. When you're ready. One. On the line, ladies.
Again Slater
Work hard.
takes it out.
Go.
For a
Massive
minute.
overlap over to the left. You need to get that ball out.
On the line, ladies.
Huge overlap if they go, for sure, Laura. So for now, keeping it tight in this right-hand corner.
Play on, continuous.
Now, they go, no. Steps back inside, does Sally Wood. And now the overlap doesn't have the personnel there to get the ball over. One more pass could. One more pass should.
Forward pass.
But the quality of the pass just going awry. And so Bristol hold out.
Backwards. Play on.
Still only a point down in this one.
Manchester Road, on the line,
Could
ladies.
become more here. Change over. And Manchester running at the box. And yes, they do get the try.
2 points.
A 2-pointer. And that is going to be absolutely critical in such a tight game.
Just speaking to Sally before this game as well. It's the first time she's played in the women's teams here at National. She's normally on the mixed open, and
Now 4.5 on the
she's
clock.
definitely made an impact playing with
Time
this
you
team.
run.
Sally Wood with the crucial bonus box score for Manchester Worker Bees. Bristol,
Work it back, ladies.
they now need to go to work. As Pello fires it out
2. Good job
to
there, Bristol.
Dean.
Keep that up. Hold.
Is not beyond the bounds a possibility that they can level things up. Just a couple of tries needed. If you get one of them in the bonus box, suddenly so much more work to do than a moment ago. Hands up ready from Maloney. Hello. Bit of a shrug. Ball didn't go where she wanted it to. Tag made on Edie. Final one of this set coming up. Kick coming in from Rachel Dean. It's a nice one, flat along the ground. But Kirk has done really well, clearing it up and really well, countering as well. Is it me, Laura, or has it just got a bit brighter?
Yeah, as that sun's coming out, told you 1 o'clock. It's going to be
say.
boiling here.
It's early, it's only 12:30, but I'll take it, because I was expecting it from 7 a.m.
I've only seen people shivering all day.
With me, ladies, work hard. Good job.
Nobody brought a coat.
No, we got complacent. It was bright sunshine in Warwick for the Nationals last year. We were looking for more of the same. And it'll be Manchester looking for more of the same in terms of crossing that try line. Loose passes and a wrong option on the kick. But Maloney could come away with this one here for Bristol. Slater just gets across. Shearing.
Find the gaps.
To Pello. Closed a little. Play on. Cool.
3.
As that sun's come out, the injection of pace has come into the game. Everyone's looking much harder, I think, now. Diving for everything.
It makes such a difference to the mindset to be playing in the sun. Tag rugby is definitely a summer game. This one should be played. It's nice to play it.
Keep coming centre.
It's worse than the muddy Wednesday evenings in the winter.
Play on, play on.
Challenging kick from Pello that's pinned Kirk all the way back, but not for the first time. She's dealt calmly with the kick. Ogier and on to Slater. Continue to go left.
Play on. 3. Marcus square.
Tag was missed on Smith.
Hold.
Quarter of the way up the pitch and really nice running.
Oh! Tag ball. Just here, Bristol. Good job, ladies. Hold.
Minnick just gained a huge amount of ground for the work of
Tag
these
fight.
there.
50 last. Nothing
Final
silly
tag
now.
of this set.
Hold. Hold. Go.
As time ticks down in this match,
Stay on.
that kick
Still last.
ended up in Workerby's hands, but wasn't quite as intended, perhaps.
Change over. She's kicked it on the
Hello getting across to make the
Change
tag.
over.
Change over now. Brabazons ball.
Mark it.
Hello's not hanging around. Shearing. To Cooper.
Stay on. Forward.
Loose ball. Over the touchline.
Manchester
Before
roll
Hopler
ball.
could
You
get
mark
to it.
here, Bristol. Just here, ladies. With me. Hold. Hold. Go. Tag one. Work it back, Bristol. Find me. Winger on. Good shot. Go. Two. Work it back, ladies. Find me.
Sally Wood looking to get her
Winger.
second.
Right side. Good job. Three on the line
Really
now. On the line. Last
Threatening
play.
running style. This is going to be final play of the game, and it is Sally Wood on the ball once more. She dots it down, but both tags had already been taken. Manchester see out the win, however, Laura, 3 points to 0 over Bristol.
Yeah, you can see what it means to the girls out there and all the supporters from Manchester. They're definitely happy with that one, and I think they knew it was going to be a tight game, and that's what it was. I don't think that score reflects how well Bristol played either.
No, much more even than the scoreline would suggest. Two teams that really gave it their all in that one. And in the end, it is Manchester who emerge victorious, 3 points to 0.
Thames Valley, let's go! Titans, come on! Boys, we're waiting for you, let's go! Hey, we haven't started yet. We have to, who's not gone? Guys, captain, can I have one of you here? Guys, captain! Whoever's in the scaffold. Right. Okay, guys, one minute. One, two. There we are. 3, 2, 1, well, can you run the signal? Yeah, cool. All right, well. Wait here. That was the last one, anyway. Guys, remember, we get the kick from halfway, guys. It's halfway orange, halfway Titans. Let's go. Just wait for the hooter, guys. Just wait for the hooter, guys. Oh, good. All right, let's go.
2 games left in phase 1 of the 2025 UK Tag Nationals on this Pitch 1 live stream. And our attention moves back to the men's 37s. Thames Valley Titans against Wigan Wizards. Thames Valley in the green, Wigan in the maroon. Thames Valley starting with a huge amount of pace here. All the way up to halfway. McCallum just calling play back there. It's a full set of 6 starting here. Twist and turn from Baker. That's some good ground. Can go from the ruck. And on to Ed Wicks, who is going to go the distance and get the opening score in this one.
Yeah, just a lovely overs place and then slicing through the line there. That wing link left quite a big gap for Wigan there on the outside channel, which you wouldn't expect from such a strong rugby league area. You'd expect them to hold a nice tight line, wouldn't you?
Was that little jab, was that the counter Pennine jab? We've had Laura on from west of the Pennines, and now you're on from the east and representing the White Rose over the red.
Well, you know, you've got to get it in there somewhere, and let's be honest, Laura's definitely, she's actually from Wigan. She should probably be commenting on this one. You can tell by her accent she's much more of a stronger northerner than me.
And Thames Valley are going to go 2 from 2. That try coming much more easily than the Wizards would have wanted.
Yeah, they've just got so much more pace in their attack at the moment. As they're running onto the ball, they're just bursting through the line. It's really impressive. They just spot the gaps, whereas Wigan just seem a little bit lacklustre to start with. Nice collection on the kick receipt though.
First opportunity to see what Wigan can do. Martin Gamble's picking and going. If he's involved, then really anything can happen. He's got such acceleration off the mark, does Gamble's. To him now. Very little space to operate in, but he's done well. That then lofted ball from Melling.
Gambles is carrying a little bit of an injury at the moment. Saw him when he was warming up before, doing lots of stretching and not seeming to quite have the usual bounce and acceleration that we see from him.
Hopefully it is not an injury that's going to impede him too much in this match, and certainly not one I hope that is going to impact his GB involvement as the year goes on. Key player, of course, in Great Britain men's Masters. And Wigan's currently Wigan's only representative in the GB programme. I'm sure that will change in the years to come. Wigan attack does eventually come to an end with a loose bouncing ball, and so the Titans are able to take over. Bit of contact there between Hollis and his opposite opponent. Penalty, Titans.
Always a tough one, that is, when it's taking the tag, the body's right in front of them, and as a defender it goes against all nature to try and get out of the way, doesn't it?
You feel like you're just opening a space to allow them to run through. So.
Particularly if you've played any sort of contact, you're just going to want to hit them.
It's such a mental shift adjusting from contact rugby to tag. These players generally doing it so well, just occasionally contact groups back in.
You say most players doing it well. I think it's an incredibly hard thing to do. I know my first few games I was trying to hand people off and getting all sorts of penalties against me.
Bit of a clip of shoulders there as Baker came in at pace. Mikel Hill, the referee, the latest to decide that sunglasses are necessary, even with the cloud cover we've got so far.
Yeah, I've just been hearing about the amount of sun damage that can be had through these clouds, so I hope everyone's out there with their SPF on right now.
Might not feel warm, you still can get burned. on a day like this, especially if you're used to Wigan weather. And a twist from Hollis, and he's got space to run into. He's got support as well in the form of Michael Bennett. But Bennett with defend, and play will come all the way back.
I think that's a harsh call. I don't think the defender would have actually made the tag. It was just his running style.
You have to be so careful if your hands naturally fall low in your running style. It's always going to attract the attention of the referee, as it did on that occasion. Wigan going without a score that they otherwise look nailed on to get. Let's run that, and then on, and still the Titans are going. Chris Stillman thought for all money he'd been tagged, and so he ran backwards, and another try that should have been scored is not, but this one will be. Michael Vinluen, assistant coach of the Great Britain men's Masters side, head coach of this Thames Valley Titans men's 37s, goes over in the box, a 2-pointer for the Titans.
Yeah, lovely there, the breaks down the wing, dancing along the touchline. Just a shame he thought he got tagged. I mean, I did think I heard the rip from here.
Phantom rip. So often the scourge of a tag rugby player. Tag made by Wallace. Gambles. To be running well there, but just a little bit slower on the turn. Atherton. And on now, Gambles at first receiver instead of playing from dummy half. Hollis really wants to chuck this ball around, but it's not quite able to find, so that's Melling actually, not able to find his winger. Pace from Thames Valley.
The Titans have got a lot of pace on this pitch actually, haven't they? Even their central players, they're zipping a ball about and then moving pretty freely in and around, gaining lots of yards.
So much pace that this four on the right hand side felt they didn't really need to get up and be involved. That,
no, not at all.
The long pass over.
Didn't want the ball.
Yeah, over to Martin, spills it out of the bread basket, over the touchline, and Wigan now taking over. Goal from Fernay.
This men's 37s category is going to have some tough competition with this Titans team. I think there's some really strong outfits out there, and they're actually going to provide some really good competition against the London teams this year, aren't they?
Good break from Lee Davis. Certainly think Thames Valley will be in amongst the running. It's a London lockout of the final last year, South London against North London. Both those teams will be hoping to be involved as we get towards the quarters and the semis. But Thames Valley could well be there too. Vinluen just takes a bit of a hit as he chases that one back, and he will draw the penalty as a result. McGahill just explaining his decision. Oh, Monsieur, I think he knew that the call was coming, so content to head back to his own line.
Just really exploiting that use of pace there, aren't they? A great hip twizzle. Can he make it to the box?
Oh, he can. Splendid stuff. Another 2-point score for Thames Valley. So they once again find their way to the box. They stretch themselves out to a 6-0 lead now.
That's one for the highlights reel, isn't it? Look at him, go back. I'll beat you once. I'll beat you twice. There we go.
Such a good try. The sun has come out for the first time. We have shadows from the players. Most directly below them, we're only just after midday. As I say it, I can see cloud cover moving back in. I got overexcited. I apologise, everybody.
Ruining it for all of us.
Davis. Caught by Kilby. Wigan needing to find the incision to get themselves back into this one as they worked it over towards Bennett.
Cynical, sir. Cynical, that was.
Bennett, the only one who's looked close to getting to the try line for Wigan, but he got pulled back for that fending call. A nice feat there. And Wilcock was adjudged to have been tagged. Show and go. And on to Fernay.
They are hitting some really nice holes. Those block lines are lovely. It's just that the pace of the Titans, they're just catching them.
Titans weren't so fast on the turn, then these holes would be more rewarding for the Wizards. And they've got to keep at it, keep toiling away. Fernay, the captain, with a loose ball, and this will be another Titans try, you would imagine. So close to taking the tag was Bennett, but in the end Stillman does go over. We're just going to wait for confirmation from McKellill as to whether that's a 1 or 2 point score.
Directly on the line there, it looks like. I think he said it's a 2-pointer.
Thames Valley 8, Wigan 0.
Just need to see if these Wizards have got something up their sleeve now. Had to get that one in there.
Excellent piece of commentary, that.
Tag one.
Clip that one up.
Make it, make it. You're coming, yours. You're coming.
Now the injection pace from Rhys Thomas. Yet another one from the Thames Valley Titans side. And they change direction immediately. Wicks trying to work his way over on the left.
Hey, tag's there.
Wigan's defensive line up, but just a little bit scraggly, and that creates the gap on the outside, except the outside is not quite as far over as Adam Baker might have thought it was.
Marcus here, guys.
The white line is the touch line.
Yeah.
Not sure whether he was looking at the blue line. I think he might have run over that one as well.
Press drop.
Yeah, it's almost like there's cones there to help you, but didn't seem to notice those ones.
Make it, guys. Make the 7.
I imagine that might get mentioned in their court session later.
2.
As Baldwin tries to get some momentum for the Wizards. Gambles, flat attacking line. They cut back inside and it worked well.
Make it.
Wilcock just needed to pin his ears back. Fernay.
Tag.
Was able to find Strawhorn before the tag was taken.
Yeah, you can see what he's trying to do there, break through the hole and kind of reach round to give that pass to the next player, but tag's just been taken.
Gamble's kick, unfortunately for Wigan, ricochets perfectly up for Rhys Thomas to take it to the house. Another 2-pointer for this Titans outfit, and they hit double figures. First time that we have seen a double figure score on pitch 1 today.
Ooh, double figures, does that mean do we do mercy?
I don't believe we are doing mercy from the look of it, as Thames Valley are going to kick. But, yeah, of course that is a rule that is sometimes brought in certain competitions, and one team leads by 10. Trying to just explain what then happens.
Yeah, so if one team is leading by 10 points or more, so if the gap between the two teams is 10, then the losing team, rather than it being a kick-off, So if they're behind, they get to take a tap from the halfway line rather than receiving a kick-off, which kind of gives them an additional advantage, and the hope means that then it adds a little bit of extra competition into the game.
Tends to be used slightly less in tournaments where points difference can come into the equation, so I think that's probably the reason it's not being done here, as Thames Valley will want to bolster their points difference and not have any handicaps put against them on that.
Tag 3 on number 1.
Nice bit of play there from Wigan. Unfortunate for them that they've got to come so far back for where the tag was made, but some inventiveness, some energy.
Oh, nice, that short line. Punching through.
Straight off the rugby league field, that one, wasn't it?
It's really nice that we're seeing Wigan warming up into this game now with the sun. That's it, isn't it? We've decided sun's out, okay, we can play some fun.
Sun's out, fun's out. As that kick didn't quite go far enough forward for where Gambles was hoping it to be. Vinlewin clears it up. Looking for the hole goes Philip Van Heerden. We saw his son earlier on, Henry, in the men's open team for Thames Valley. His dad's done a real job there on the Wigan defence. Gaining a good 40 metres and quite rightly then calls for the sub. Heads to the sideline, job done.
100%, that's what we'd all be doing.
It's just I wouldn't have done the first bit and gained all that ground. That's my problem.
Yeah, maybe the first bit, but not the running in between.
Yeah. Gambles, space in front of him, and on to Strawhorn.
There.
And they do, yeah, they get the 6 again for that shirt pull. Just flicks that one out to Melling.
So deceptive on his ball play there, you don't know where that ball's going.
Certainly is a wizard. Wilcock just waiting for someone to be there at dummy half. Eventually Hollis gets there. Gambles decides to go back to that left hand side. Baldwin didn't want to go. Gambles has had a little sigh of frustration. The change of decision making. Melling again with
big space out wide.
A pass that had a bit more flair than it perhaps needed to, when it should have gone directly to the player. He's playing for the highlight reel, is Melling, rather than the scores.
Tag 1, reset.
I think at this point in the game that's what you've got to do, isn't it?
Wallace.
Tag 2 on the wing. Guys.
Now at dummy half. Thames Valley completely in control of this game, and now looking for the 50-10. Just sits up and Melling is back there. Tag made by Pete Adams. Deep down in the Wigan half. Wilcock's not going to get away.
Incorrect play of the ball there as well. But the Titans kick chase, that's so strong, pinning Wigan back in their own 10 metres and just forcing the error.
On the 10, please, on the 10.
Essentially, they've got the end result of if it had gone for a 50-10.
Yeah, that's the one.
Win-win either way for them. That's why you should always chase your kicks.
Tips from the top from Freya Wild, coach with the Great Britain Women's Seniors, and taking those tips right now are the Thames Valley Titans. This score, just a single pointer for them, a rarity in this game, moves them to 11. And as the hooter goes, we'll see whether McKellar is going to allow one final play in this one.
Last play.
Finlewin, not forwards. Yeah, I can understand that feeling. 11-0 down on the final play of the game, just losing it forward. Bernay kicks it out. Thames Valley 11, Wigan 0, and we have one more game to bring you before the lunch break. Just a few minutes' time.
Guys, both teams placing the tags on the pitch for the next ref. I need to go and get a player of the match, so just wait for me to get back.
You got captains as well, guys. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Got pictures, I'll let you decide. You're kicking that way to start.
Final game of Phase 1. The UK Tag Nationals 2025 has come at you thick and fast through the morning here at the University of Nottingham. We finish up Phase 1 with a return to the Mixed Open, a return to the Coventry box for Great Britain Mixed Open assistant coach Kaz Hensel. Brighton and Wigan, two of the junior franchises within the TTR community.
Yeah, but they were looking good at regionals when I was down watching them. A lot of up and coming players that the GB coaches have definitely got their eyes on for the future.
Watch that arm, Fleming! Back guys, hold! Go! 50, no play that!
Wigan,
Still fine!
the main aim here will be to avoid a repeat of the scoreline we saw in the previous game, 11-0 down to Thames Valley, and with inventive play like that, they will certainly do that. Reece Burgess chasing back a loose ball, turning, putting in a great kick and very nearly regathering it with space to run into. As it is, Brighton will start their attack inside Wigan territory, and Joe Thomas, the captain, take the ball forward. Come back to the right hand side through Ramsey. On to Smithers, key players in this Dolphins side.
Back guys, hold! Marker is fine!
And on to Duffin.
Good time. Line guys, 2 feet, it's 4, no marker.
Shiner.
Tag 5,
All the
line
way
again
over
guys, 2
to
feet.
Thomas.
That's fine, still fine.
Oh, good pick up.
Can he get through? Yes, he can. Sam Shiner, as the defenders converged at speed to shut him down, he just twisted those hips, slid through, and gets the first try for Brighton and Hove Dolphins.
So, one of the best names. Shiner. Classic hips there, left the defenders running into each other. So small was the gap that he managed to create that through.
Like that call there, classic name, one of the classic names. What I want to know, Kaz, you can have some thinking time on this. What would you say would be the best tag name to have? Not a team name, but as a player, just like a subtle.
But okay.
Tag 3, good tag.
I might come back to you this afternoon with that
As
one.
Hensel is thinking, and we'll be back with us
Danger.
shortly.
Tag 4.
As Liam O'Reilly takes this one up for the Wizards.
Oh, tag 5, tag then drop, tag
Loose
then
ball
drop.
on tag 5. Henders Jones, the captain, rolls it back and
Play
on to the attacking threat of Rhys Burgess,
Tag
and that
one.
kick
Hold
not
it,
only
raise the hands, take it back.
goes right down towards the line, but is chased so well, unsurprisingly, by Burgess, who then follows up with a tag that Wigan are now going to have possession inside the Dolphins' red zone. Tag made by Ramsey.
Hold, go.
On to Henders Jones.
Tag 2, back guys.
Loads of Dolphins around him, but a huge overlap. If only the Wizards would play the ball out.
Create some magic.
Play on.
O'Reilly towards the
Line
box.
again, guys, too big.
I think I'm laughing more because you're so proud of that call. And here is the overlap. They do
Tag
go all the way
five,
through the
tag
hands,
five.
and the
Hold.
tag is made. In a way, a selfless play of passing it. It actually took more time and allowed the Dolphins to
Tag
get
on the
there and
left,
shut
no,
that
no,
one
no.
down. And the Wizards go scoreless.
Nice good slide defence there.
Play on, tag 1, back guys, hold.
Lawson. And the tag on Dale. Smithers.
Tag 2, all the way
Takes
to the
that
middle,
to the
left
line,
side.
caught by Henders Jones, and
Tag 3.
now on to Hod. Thomas brings it back the other way.
Tag 4.
Clayton.
And again, guys, keep it up. Right side. Tag 4.
He's going to come back to the mark.
Holds, wait the hands. Go, well
Melly
done.
Rush will feed infield to Dale. That high ball taken well by Thomas, who just
Tag 5.
shifts his line to try and weave around the outside, but the tag is
Turn it over.
made.
Play the ball there.
Alderson doing a great job to get
1,
back.
back, hold, wait the hands.
And
Go,
keep
good.
this at a 1-point ball game. He's only got one teammate outside him to the
2,
right
back
hand
on
side
mark, 9 all the way, hold.
in the
Go.
form of Williscroft, so that attack shut down on that side. What can they do back to the
Okay,
left
guys, keep
where
it opposite work then.
some of their team are?
Go.
And a good break,
Take 4.
still going all the way into the Brighton half is Rob Welsh. Alderson. And
Take
into
5.
the hands of Burgess. Smithers, a defensive input.
Knock on, no advantage on the last, we'll bring the roll ball here. Just there, guys, we'll turn over.
Kaz, I think you might be ready to come back to us with your answer. I'm a little bit disappointed that you've gone to Google for this one instead of your own thinking, but we'll come to that in a moment because Smithers has just weaved his way through beautifully and then found Bostock on that left-hand side. Hod now taking it up,
And again, guys, Carl, all the way
and
inside.
a good attack this from the Dolphins, but they want to finish it off. They were not able to on the previous play. So the defensive efforts of Alderson.
Oh, he made that look easy, didn't he?
Yeah, just gliding through, well oiled, and he gets the 2 points.
That's why he's one of the best players on
Go,
that
box
team.
strike, 2 points, 3-0.
I also think he's got a great name.
Smithers?
Yeah.
Because you immediately think of The Simpsons.
Yeah. And you don't think that's somebody that's going to be as good as Tag as yet.
Disappointingly, looking down the Brighton team list, there is no Burns. But Smithers,
Tag 1, watch that
with
arm.
that score,
Back, guys,
showing
hold.
why he is
Hold,
one of
go.
Brighton and Hove's GB representatives this year.
Tag 2. And again, guys, keep working 32. You've got an
Wigan,
outline, mate.
they've shown that they certainly can
Tag 3. And again,
take the
keep
fight
working.
to
Hold.
Brighton.
Go.
Got to do it from deep on this
Tag
occasion.
4. And again, guys, 12. All the way, hold on.
Are more evenly
Go.
matched with their opponents than the scoreboard might suggest.
Oh, nice
Alderson, yeah, with a great run here.
Just needed that little. What they're missing is just that little next tip on that little next bit of support after they. That was a great play. That would be as good a block play as you've seen all day on pitch one, I would think.
And change over now.
Good field position.
Yeah, they should be pleased with that set.
Right, guys, hold. Go, one up.
Okay, go on. While Brighton are in their own half,
Guys, 3 all the way.
what has Google told you would be the best name for a tag play?
I was looking at actual players of the great game of rugby league.
You've not mentioned your thoughts about rugby league yet today.
And I found that starting
Thomas
with. Oh no, there we go.
Through to Dale for Ramsey, and Ramsey into the box. Another score for Brighton, another 2-point score, moves them to a 5-0 lead. Suddenly, almost as imposing a scoreline for the Wizards as their men's 37s teammates had at the same point in their game in the previous match.
I was just stalling before I embarrassed myself with my attempt at finding tag appropriate names. Slowly during the course of today, I'm going to create a full 8 team out of the NRL with tag appropriate names.
A dream team
of tag players.
Tag puns from the NRL. Who is your first pick? Who's first on the team sheet?
Turning to the Penrith Panthers, we're going with. Wait, what is that? Isaac Tago, which I'm going to say Tago for the purposes of this, even though that's not his name.
Yeah, I think it's got to be pronounced Tago for this. Yeah.
So he's starting.
Is it
7 more to follow? I'm very confident I'll be able to do it. Anyone who wants to send in entries who might be watching on the live stream, please feel free to do so. I know some of my fellow rugby league fans have been watching today.
Need to say, please ask the bill payers permission.
Please ask the bill payers permission.
So if you're under the age of 18.
If you're under, yeah.
Or use the YouTube comments.
I did read all of the guidelines.
And again, keep working. Go, you good now.
That wasn't on there. Competitions. Here goes Smithers.
Oh.
Play on. Tag ball.
And the support by Joanna Blocks.
Go, good now,
as Kaz Hensel lost for words. And Josh Smithers. And that's the effect that you had. Annabelle Hod. And Smithers picks and goes himself again. And
oh, lovely.
Nick Wilkes.
Is it going to be number 3? Footy!
Gone early on the footy call in this one.
I mean, that was good.
I think.
It's very, very difficult, just to explain my excitement at that little play. It's very, very difficult that close to the line to weight it on that angle that nicely for it to bubble up for you. Quite often you'll see just a little bit too much on it, it goes dead.
That said, for some in the game, the likes of Nick Wilkes, Dan Ampau, and now Josh Smithers, it looks like a skill that they were born doing. Oh, the break for Wigan and Rob Walsh. Can he go all the way? No! Herring back.
They really deserve the try.
Certainly do, but you have to finish it off if you are to truly deserve it, and that's where Wigan are finding themselves falling just short at the moment. They have all the incision to get up the pitch, just can't quite stitch it together at the end. Hod to Ramsey.
Tag 2. Again, hold. Go. Tag 3. Hit this line, guys. Wait for hands.
Made by Corliss.
Go. Tag ball.
And Hod with a half break.
Hold. Go.
Dolphins going to the right.
Good tag.
So the overlap they had on the left as a decoy. Oh, the miscommunication. China.
Knock on the left, bring it in 10.
And round from left to right. Big arcing line. Never with any intention of actually receiving the ball.
Back, guys.
So
Left
Wigan
side.
take over.
Go.
And with promising position. Henders Jones
Tag two.
finding Calland,
Again in the middle, guys.
co-captain
Hold.
with him
Wait.
for this side. Here's Calland. All just
Ball
lost
dropped.
forwards by
Back on.
Rhys
Play the
Burgess.
ball here, guys. Back, guys.
Odd.
Penalty for offside, the left side had a
Penalty for offside.
Tap here, guys. Hold on.
Not what Wigan need at this point in the game as they do search for a way back into the contest.
Tag one.
Tend to see that when fatigue starts setting in.
Go.
Struggling to get back on side.
Tag two. Again in the middle, keep it up. Right side.
Thomas
Will.
to Dale.
Will, is that Son? Oh, come on, he's got to get this.
There is no catching Adam Henders-Jones from this distance. He was wanting to see whether Hannah Lawson could get there to turn it into a 3-point score, which incredibly would have halved the gap between the two sides from 6-0 to 6-3. As it is just a 2-point score, but
2 points.
it is certainly a well-deserved effort from the Wizards. And a platform potentially for them to launch a comeback in the closing 6 minutes of this game.
Great kick as well. Momentum builders build momentum. What am I trying to say? You know what I'm trying to say.
I think something about momentum.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
On you, mate.
in the end, Smithers is going to have to
Got 10.
drop kick this back towards Wigan. He sliced it off the top of his boot, so it didn't
Oh,
get
did
the
it?
distance he would have wanted. Somehow stayed in the field of play.
Yeah.
I think everyone thought that one was going out.
Play on. Tag
Burgess,
Oh,
Not-
not.
as far as I'm aware, the Burgess
two. Again, guys, left side.
name
Hold.
you would most associate with this part of the country. But
Oh, they've got a lot of space out wide here. That block again. Go on, finish it.
all the turnover to Cooper.
Make it, guys. 6.
The Dolphin defence managing to get across. The
That's
kick
lovely.
from Henders-Jones. When it's in
Did he get it?
Was there the control? Yes, there was. Try scored.
I wanna
Rob
see-
Walsh.
I want to see that replay. That looked great. Camera crew shooting me nasty looks there because I
Outside,
was
1
demanding
point.
it too quickly.
3-6.
A
That was perfect.
6-point lead has been halved in a matter of minutes. 3 points down now, Wigan, and that could all go with a single score, and they are still coming at the Wizards. Kevin Johnson, the latest to add yards to the Wigan cause. Brennan is through. Brennan with the 2-pointer. It is a single-point game.
This is crazy. I think this was just
The other female try,
a
2
little
points.
moment of
5-6.
miscommunication between the two
3.5
defenders.
to go.
Two simple mistags. I think
Got 10.
often that can happen when two people are going for the same player. You each assume the other person's going to get it. I think we might be about to see it turn back the other way.
Coast to coast goes
Great
this
cover.
Dolphin, surely.
Yeah.
And with a 2-point score as well, Sam Shiner. Wonderful try from the south coast.
I will give credit
Good
to
job,
that
offside, 2 points.
Wigan
8-5.
player number 9 who worked
down,
so
3
hard
to
to
go.
cover back there.
On you, mate. Got 10.
This game,
It's
it was
Tag 1.
decent game anyway for the first 3 quarters of it, but it has come alive in the last few minutes.
2. Get up.
So we see Burgess
Go.
oh, she sold him there.
and now
Tag 3. Keep the gaps
Zoe
open.
Burgess. 2
Hold.
on this
Go.
pitch, Rhys and Zoe.
That was great.
Tag 4.
So there has been a real momentum shift here.
Go.
Even with that breakaway try.
Wigan
Great hands.
finishing the stronger of the two teams.
Just hold the
Will
white line for me, guys.
it count on the scoreboard?
Hold on.
Brighton take over.
Tag one, on the mark! You're good now, guys. Well done, Bob.
Today and Thomas.
Tag two! Last is fine. Tag three, need another step here. Another step.
Trot. Caught by Burgess. That pass just behind Duffin, but she's done well. Keeps the play alive, keeps it moving over to the left wing, and now Bradley Clayton on that far side. Back into Smithers with support. That pass loose, but cleared up well. Thomas, he's got a number outside him. Distinctive running style, gets the upper body low. Tag made by Zoe Burgess, and Smithers goes himself on to Dale. Kicked out with well by Reese Burgess.
All the way, guys, hold.
Go back to the mark though, and the Wizards just not quite organised for any passes to be made, so O'Reilly having to do the hard work himself, and does gain some good yards. And on now to Lawson. Back again to Burgess. Third one, Carl.
Similar level of family dynasty going on.
Right. To Reese Burgess. And just not quite where Callan needed it.
Then it was dropped. Orange roll ball. Hold on there for me.
Brighton with possession and with territory and the scoreboard on their side. Feels even with 5-point blitz that came from Wigan in just a matter of moments. That this comeback may be too much, and certainly now as Thomas puts the icing on the cake. Interesting call there, and it's not gone. It's not going to be a try. Thomas going to run the ball into that box for 2 points himself. Stops towards the line to pass the ball to a female teammate who was not running into the box, who could only get 2 points.
Yeah, I suspect that sometimes that comes from players not being used to playing with the bonus box, so looking for the female players to get the 2 points still. That's the only explanation.
Yeah, I would agree with you, Kaz. I think that must have been what was going through his head at the time. In the end, it doesn't matter for Brighton. They still managed to get a single point score over on the left hand side to take a 9-5 lead. They roared ahead in this one. Wigan came tearing back at them and looked like they had all the momentum, but a breakaway try and then another cut through towards the end there, allowing Brighton to take the win 9-5. We will be back with you for phase 2, the knockouts of the 2025 UK Tag Nationals, starting at 2:10. We've got quarter-finals from the men's, women's and mixed open. Then we go into the semi-finals from those same 3 categories, and then from 16:58 the grand final starts on pitch 1. It's men's 37s at 16:58, women's 34s at 5:26, men's open at 5:54, women's open at 6:22, and the grand final of the day, mixed open at 6:50. So do make sure you join us again on our live streams on both pitch 1 and 2 at the UK Tag Nationals at 2:10.
Cheers, thank you. Captains, captain please. We've got 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Yeah, it's good. Rather this than the cold. Right, heads and tails. First on the left will choose. Winner gets to choose BBC and the check. Tails it is. King. Yeah, no worries. Got about 90 seconds, guys. Will, could you throw us down a different ball from the table, please? Just a little soft. Will's going to chuck it in. Thank you.
Let's go, boys! Come on!
Go at 30 seconds. Ready, orange? Yellow. Behind the kicker.
And with that whistle, phase 2 is underway here at the 2025 UK Tag Nationals. Not the start South London Seals would have wanted in this men's open quarter-final. Bristol Brabazons with all the play to start the game. Opportunity to get an early score. Carrington, such an elusive running style, a real danger player in these Brabazon ranks. Keeley now, and then on towards the left-hand side. Good pick-up off the bounce from Will Mee. Back in to Angus O'Donovan. That first receiver. He drops the ball to his foot, and I think that's just going to have worked out for him nearly. No, Ronan Farrell, referee, calling play back, and South London see out that Brabazons attack. And Laura Riches is back alongside me in the commentary box. And your predictions, your weather predictions, have come true. Maybe another talent of yours, alongside teaching, alongside Tag Rugby. Perhaps you could be a weather forecaster.
Well, the weather app never lies. So it said it was going to be sunny at 1, and it was sunny at 3.
Don't tell people you looked at a weather app. You're meant to say that you just felt it in your bones.
I was about to just quote Mean
Time
Girls, but stop myself.
Sorry, you're all good, all good.
Those that know, and it's iconic.
Time, 5, fifth and last. What's your timing, Yellow?
Will
What's
Robinson,
your timing? Good.
the latest to try and find a way through the Brabazons' defence.
Time.
Alex Babb,
Get square.
captain, well, Seals captain, trying to go for the 50-10.
Late, but that's fine.
Ends up being well fielded by O'Donovan and Bristol, taking over on halfway rather than all the way back on that 10-metre line as they might have done otherwise.
3 with me. Take a step, Bob.
So we're into knockout rugby now, Laura.
Time.
How does that change the way the players approach it? There's no second chances.
I think they'll all have had a chat amongst the teams, so a lot of it going on out there, and they'll be having those conversations about
when you're ready. White line, yellow, white line.
They've got to be a lot more level-headed in this type of play, particularly in these close matches that we're going to see over the next few hours.
1 with me. Work yellow. Good, all on, good.
Level heads will be key.
2.
There's a man on the ball who has an extremely level head. Mike Bloom.
Time. 3.
It's the coach of this side.
Hold. Good.
Also one of the key leaders within the Great Britain men's seniors setup.
Hold. Good.
Exactly the kind of experience and calmness that you need in knockout rugby. And there is Bloom.
Contact
receiving the ball from Dickinson.
Contact after the pass.
It's moved down from Yorkshire
in 10.
to represent this South London side. Penalty given away by Dickinson, however. And now Tom Newsom
1
takes the ball
with
up.
me.
Tag made by Bloom.
Got your timing, Orange. Watch your timing. 2.
0-0 at the moment. And if
Wait
this
for
game
hands.
ended
Good.
tied, Laura, how confident do you think you'd be at explaining the rules
Work,
of drop-off
25.
to people new to the game of tag rugby?
Probably not as good as you.
That's away.
Well, now you put me on the spot.
With
So
me,
now,
white
now
line.
I need to know what I'm talking about. But you've played at the international level. You've played at the very peak of the pinnacle of tag rugby.
Lost forward.
Have you found yourself in drop-off scenarios in tournaments like nationals and when you've been playing for GB?
Tag
I
1.
must admit,
Work to
I've
me,
only
yellow.
ever watched the drop-off.
Why tidy up that play, the
Honestly,
ball.
don't often make it to a drop-off point in a tournament.
2
and
with me, yellow.
in the last
Keep
few
coming
years,
on my left.
GB
Good.
tag, who, again, GB have been pretty solid to get to that point.
Straight across, green and contact.
That's a good point,
Contact.
yeah. The sides you played for don't need drop-off. South London penalty here. Dickinson takes the tap. And on to Shannon.
Away.
Shannon leaving that just in front of Bloom.
Back. Lost there.
Ball slips out of his grasp to this
Time,
beautifully
1.
cut grass here at
With
the
me.
University of Nottingham.
Hold.
Newsom
Good.
on. And they do come back towards this near side
Time 2
through
with me.
Jack
8.
Johnson.
Hold. Yes.
Miss pass from Newsom.
Tie. 3
Over to
with me.
Strickland,
Hold.
and who has previously joined us in the commentary box at the Tag Nationals.
Play on, play on, play on.
To me,
Tie. 4 with me.
Matthews.
Hold. Good. Kick is away.
Kick coming in from
Competition
O'Donovan.
away again. Backwards. Tag. 5. 5th and last. Hold.
Carrington, the no-look miss
It's away.
to Andrews, who manages to flick it back inside to me.
Away. Get out of the line
Carrington
now.
coming from
Not
deep.
play that. Not play that.
Kick.
Still last.
Isn't going to go anywhere. Still Bristol have possession. Still the final
away.
tag of this set. That's a better kick. That's a much better kick. And that is going to sit up just perfectly for Dean Whittaker and Bristol.
2 points.
Dean Wheeler
Box
with
right.
a 2-point score to break the deadlock.
And that kick just bounced quite right for him there into the box. Could have gone either way.
Two 0 yellow.
Big moment that for Bristol.
Done 10.
We get to the knockout stages, it's always big for the
Time 1,
non-London
get square,
regions
on my
coming
left,
up
keep
against
coming,
teams
good,
that
hold
have got
2,
final
work to me.
experience under their belts.
Hold, good.
Bristol is a region that has been growing
Tag,
and
3.
developing
Good,
so
yellow, keep
much
it going.
over
On
the
my
last
left,
few
14.
years.
Good.
There's every reason to believe they
4.
could. Number 1's taking the scalp here.
Timing, hold.
It's early doors, just a quarter of the way into the game. Complete change of direction from Robinson, still gaining meters. East plays it to the right-hand side in Coulthard.
6.
Slightly running out of options on that far side.
With me,
Changeover of possession.
Time, 1. With me, hold, go. 2, get square, keep coming 1, good. Tie, 3, 99.
Skipping down the sideline goes
99.
Andrews.
Good.
Using the debate, that ball just put in front of his GB mixed open teammate Carrington. Frustrated, understandably. Bab now, wasting no time.
2, with me. Hold. Good, yellow, good timing. Tie, 3, get square, with me.
Bloom will send it back the way it came.
Yeah, I get like the whole, trying to get like the span of the pitch in.
Goldie.
Tie, 4,
Turn
with me.
on a sixpence. Caught by me. Bit of contact there. And Beryl is the one the decision is going to go against. I think that's a fair call, Laura.
Wait,
Absolutely.
orange, with me.
Second,
Orange.
flying backwards then, isn't it?
Orange. Let's keep it calm, guys. 0 there. Contact.
Of course, you've played on that same GB mixed open team as Carrington, so you know what an attacking threat he is. And how much confidence does it give a side knowing that you can chuck the ball to someone who's just going to do something unexpected and sprint through.
Yeah, well, between him and Tom, played with them both last year, they would get through holes that weren't there. That's what we used to say. They'd hit everything hard and they would get through places that you could only imagine to do ourselves.
Here comes the chase from Andrews. He's going to completely outstrip Beryl, and he is going to go over for Bristol's second try. Brabazons 3, Seals 0, as we approach the halfway point of this men's open quarter-final.
Try is scored, 1 point.
Definitely their kicking game winning it for Bristol now.
Such a valuable tool for a team to have, where you can exploit the space with a good kicking game. How unpredictable it is to defend against.
Yeah, you just can't always return that ball how you want. It could go in any direction. You can bounce it at any place on the pitch, and if it bounces quite right for the attackers, it's a massive advantage.
Dickinson onto Shannon. Dickinson was looping around again, but Bab goes the other way, and he's already put 2 defenders on the ground with his jinking running. Unfortunately, his pass couldn't find Beryl. Bristol take over. And through Keeley, try and attack up the middle of the park here to Wheeler, who scored that opening try. Strickland keeps the ball alive. Strickland again involved, and just defenders falling off him. Eventually Bab scampers back, makes the tag. Attempting to go around the outside was Matthews. O'Donovan, long pass. Newsom, there's an overlap for Bristol. They could be in for their third, and they will be. It is Bawani Rai over on that left-hand side. And all of a sudden, South London do not seem to have an answer to this Bristol attack, Laura.
No, absolutely not. The hands from the Bristol men here today is absolutely fantastic. They are whipping that ball from left to right, and it's really throwing South London.
The quarter-final stage is not where South London Seals Men's Open would have expected or would have wanted their UK Tag Nationals campaign to end in 2025. But unless they can find an answer to this, the next 9.5 minutes is going to tick down with Bristol just pulling away.
You can see from the faces down there, this is not what they expected when coming into this quarter-final against Bristol.
Complete contrast with the mindset that Bristol came in. Come in with such belief. They've managed to execute so far. What can Dickinson and his teammates do to get them back into this one? Still plenty of time. Coltart caught there by Strickland. Robinson. It's up with Dickinson. Loose pass, not for the first time. The Seals pass has bounced up off the ground, but O'Donovan diving onto that one, which you cannot do as a defender when it's a ball that's gone loose off the hands. Can you?
No, there's a couple of rules about the diving, which I think you've got to know them, particularly at this stage of the tournament.
Dickinson goes himself from dummy half. Just finds Coltart, who sticks out. And to claw that one back in. Bloom with the kick and chase for himself. Ricochets off of Brabazon's hand. We're going to go back to the late tag on Charlie Coltart. Just to the left of the bonus box, 10 metres out from the try line. The Seals have the opportunity to get themselves on the board for the first time in this game. It'll be Lawson who will start the playoff. 6 tags onto Shannon. Lawson's there on his shoulder as an option. Shannon nearly goes himself. Dickinson left, Robinson right. They go Robinson. Robinson diving from so far out. Farrell just waiting to make the decision, and he is going to award the try. Satisfied that Robinson's knees did not go down before the line. So just have another look at this one on the replay. Happy with that one, Laura?
Well, I need to watch that. But yeah, fair call. Definitely a try there. No knees down before the line.
Gotta say, for the distance from the line that Robinson was, that was extreme explosive power to launch himself all that distance and keep his knees up off the ground before he dotted the ball down.
You've got to be brave to dive like that.
You certainly do. Got to be determined as well, and that's what the Seals need to get themselves back into this one. They've narrowed the margin to 3 points. Bristol 4, South London 1. Caught in midfield is Wheeler, who opened the scoring in this game. Running out space there is Wilkinson. Carrington, centre field, loads of space around him, goes for the kick. Goldie clears it up well. Tries to step Carrington. Really good defensive play from the Brabazon. Robinson. Feels like he's not done in this one. Still more to come from Robinson to get the Seals back into it. Shannon. Loose ball. Well cleared up. Coltart. Options going to his right, so he comes back left. Robinson decides the right's still an option though. Goldie goes himself and with the kick. Well taken as well off the bounce. He just needs options with him. He needs support. Where are they? The Seals taking so long to get there. And the Brabazons, to be fair, took quite a while to make the tag on Goldie as well, didn't they? They gave him every opportunity. In the end, that attack shuts down with Coltart just a couple of metres out from the bonus box. 4 to go. 3 points between them.
Been all South London Seals in this last few minutes, though. I think they're trying to make that comeback.
Throwing the kitchen sink at it, but game management will do it from Bristol. Just get through their sets, kick deep, defend like hell, and they will be through to the semi-finals. That kick well fielded by Newell. Newsom had put some fizz on it. Newell perfectly placed to collect it. Beryl up into the Brabazons half. Robinson with Bab outside him. Switches direction of play. Newell.
They gave Seals far too much ground here, Bristol.
Say so. But Seals are getting through their tags as well. That was a good read. Good read from Wheeler. Bab on to Bloom with Beryl coming back off his wing. 10 out, final tag of the set. East to Shannon with the kick. Is that going to bounce up for him? Ronan Farrell rules the try out. I thought the ball had just bounced the wrong side of the try line. That is the feeling of Farrell as well. So it's going to be a 7 tag set for Bristol. That's huge at this stage in the match, Laura, to have a full 7 tags, not just the usual 6.
Yeah, I think they're definitely gaining a lot of ground there. I feel like that could have gone either way, that try. If we'd replayed it, I don't know what we'd have decided.
Do you want to just go through why that ball bounced in the wrong side of the try line, why it is a wrong side of the try line in tag compared to Union or League?
So it's got to bounce on this side of the try line for them to be able to regather themselves before they put it down. If it bounced on the other side and then they replay it to score, it's a no try, which is what the referee deemed to happen there.
Dead as soon as it touches the ground over the try line. It's a safety rule that comes from what venues having fences just behind the try line. Bristol keeping this one just alive. For a moment they had potentially risked keeping it 2 alive, and the Seals through Johnny Beryl could have picked and gone, but as they just managed to shut the play down. Bab on to Shannon. A minute and a half to go in this one. Goldie with the kick. He's a man that will not give up. Makes the tag on Wilkinson before he can turn and run back at the Seals, but this man is running back at them. It's Dan Carrington. Caught by Bab. Lots of space to the left-hand side for Bristol to use. But they're content to come to the right and play calmly.
I think they're trying to slow things down here as well, Bristol, knowing there's only a minute to go. Just got to keep hold of that possession now to take this win.
Keeley. Going to Strickland. Newsom at first receiver. May well kick here. No. Distributes for another phase. Wilkinson. Twist round Bab. Final tag of the set. Newsom feeling they're far enough up the field not to worry about the kick. He goes to Strickland. He goes back inside to Keeley. Keeley trying to kick through, but that one dribbling over the touchline. Not an issue for Bristol. 30 seconds to go. They are waiting for the hooter. They just need to shut down this attack from the Seals, and Bristol will find themselves with a top 4 finish. A match that could take them through to the grand final of the men's open competition. Kick deep. Matthews will run back at them, warned not to surrender, and he didn't. And that will be that. A huge win here for the Bristol Brabazons, 4-1 over the South London Seals. Bristol through to the semi-finals. South London left to contemplate what might have been, what they might feel should have been.
Yeah, I don't think that's a result that anyone here was expecting, but fantastic game to watch, and look forward to the semi-final for Bristol, see if they can go the whole way.
We certainly will. That's men's open semi-final. Just be bringing you one of the 2 on this pitch, and that will be coming to you at 3:34. So just over an hour's time for the men's open semi-final. Thank you, Laura, for joining us for that one. We're now going to go to the women's open competition, where we have a Bristol team once again and the West Yorkshire White Roses. So of course, in just a moment, there is nobody better to take you through that one than Freya Wild.
Ladies, you've got 4 minutes till kick off. You've got 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Bristol Brabazons against the West Yorkshire White Roses in the Women's Open competition. Freya, we've already seen West Yorkshire in the Women's Open so far today, and they were clinical. Now face a slightly sterner test against Bristol, who do have a number of headline players in their side. But where do you see this one going?
I think this is going to be an interesting matchup. There's going to be some really key battles across the pitch here. You've got the likes of Ellis Hillman in that link channel against Hayley Parrish. That is going to be a strong matchup. Then you've got Reagan on the outside. We've also got Mabel playing for Bristol. And then, of course, Emily Codd. We all know her tag pedigree. What a strong central player she is. She'll be pulling the strings alongside Ash Newbold. This could be an interesting matchup here. Really, really, really good and very exciting. I think Yorkshire have got depth across the pitch, but Bristol have got some real key game changers.
Just before we get underway, it looks to me, Freya, like Rach Livingston has found those ski goggles.
They've been returned to her. Someone's posted them back, and here they are. We've been waiting for them to make an appearance, and it looks like she shared the link.
Yeah.
And has Courtney Robinson also got herself a pair?
Surely they can't be as big as Rach Livingston's pair.
No, definitely not. No.
But I mean, that would be, what a look that would be if everyone on this West Yorkshire Women's Open side is decked out in those goggles.
Oh, Leah's pulled hers on as well. Here we go. Leah Birkins cracked them out.
It is contagious. Will those masks provide them with the clear eyes to victory they need at this point in time.
Courtney Robinson with the kick-off. We've seen how good her boot is.
She goes deep.
Fielded by Mabel, nice. And then there it is, Hayley Parrish on Mabel still, lovely.
Bristol, just a few metres out.
Ellis Hillman trying to track her way out of there, making good yards.
Here we see Cod, and then onto Mabel Still. Contact made between Still and Robinson.
Parrish.
And, Hayley Parrish. And the decision was that Parrish had just stepped across there, and that's what had caused the contact. Cod tapping and going.
With the goosey as well.
Still quite narrow there. Her and Newbold. Now Bristol looking to spread it, and to be fair, quite early in the set.
Nice and early, getting that ball wide, and it's worked for them. They've gained yards, got themselves up to halfway, put themselves in a really good platform to attack from.
Come back to the right. Still, that one's gone through her hands, but backwards. And Cod.
Lovely dig through, foot race between her and Leah Birkin. Nice, well fielded by Leah Birkin. She's one of those strong players who's come from a rugby background. She's played contact, she's played union, she's played league, used to play with Leeds Rhinos.
And he plays it to the right with Scragg. He'll come back left.
Through Courtney Robinson.
Livingston at first receiver, barking orders to her teammates. Boot to ball. Challenging one this. It just sat up on the bounce. Regan Healy did well in the end under pressure. Both teams just trying to find out a little bit about each other at this point in time. No one throwing anything too wild in just yet. Just the tag being played around the middle of the park. Still can't get away from Birkin. Cod into, well, was originally looking like she was going to go to Newbold. Ends up in the hands of Hillman.
Tagged by Jess Heap there. Those long arms like an albatross.
Newbold nearly slicing through the middle. Final tag of this set. Cod, who kicked on the last occasion, not able to do so here at dummy half. Offloads to, or hands the ball out to Still, who puts in the kick. Blanken fields it well and makes some yards back towards the Brabazons line. Birkin.
Not sure there's a player you'd least likely want to kick to than G. Blanken. Don't give her that ball in space.
Penalty won by Birkin. A wrap on her, spotted by the referee, and the pick and go from Galliford. Riddler. This is opening up nicely for West Yorkshire on that right hand side. Lucy France nearly through the hole that had been created by Scragg. Back into Heap. Riddler over the top, that one just left behind, and two players scrapping for the ball, neither of them coming up with it in the end. Hardy and Ingleton.
Yeah, Willow Ingleton, one of those contact players, quite new to tag for that Bristol team, but she's obviously very strong.
Yes, you could see that strength there as France runs the ball up towards the line, and Riddler pulls it back inside. Robinson, 3 out from the line.
Ball out to Emily Hardy and Galliford on the loop. Really nice tag by Ash Newbold.
Hardy keeps it tight. Now Riddler standing very deep at first receiver. Just drops it off to Robinson. Not able to go through that gap. Brabazons see out that later set from the White Roses. Loose ball dealt with well by Hillman. Caught by Robinson. Caught at dummy half. Bristol very narrow on that left-hand side. But An overlap if they look to use it. And Cod goes the other way, and if it wasn't for the penalty, I'm not sure that was the right option.
Yeah, I think she knew they were playing advantage, but as you say, wouldn't have been the right option had they not been.
Just a twist pass there. Robinson equal to it. Bristol, it's been a while since they've got this close to halfway, just not yet over it. Cod, I thought that one came off the knee rather than the foot.
Tag made by Coral there. Hardy making her way over the halfway for Yorkshire.
Nice run by Galliford, just pulls it back to keep the play alive and avoid taking the tag.
Nice.
All of West Yorkshire stacked up to the left-hand side. Riddler and Birkin trying to create something between the two of them, but Birkin caught a sheet, shifted back towards the right. Livingston.
Using those sunglasses to pick out Emily Hardy.
Bogdan on that left-hand touchline. And on to Parrish. Contact made.
Yeah, so that's one of those instances where it's the attacker's just gone straight into the defender there. Defender didn't move, so Hayley didn't give her a chance to move out of the way. So Bristol ball.
There's never been a gap. You can't claim that the gap was closed on you. Cod bringing it towards us once again. Now space towards that far side. Shut down by Birkin. On once more.
Yeah, Emily Cod is all over the pitch for Bristol, isn't she? She's running everything for them right now.
Just absolutely tireless. Such a workhorse. A ricochet there. And Birkin was content to let Cod pick that one up, knowing that West Yorkshire would end up in possession at the end of it. Riddler does well. Ball just thrown behind her. And throws one behind Birkin. Just to even things up. So West Yorkshire going in the direction that Bristol would want them to. Now the step from Heap. Checks a little bit of momentum back in the right direction for the White Roses. Riddler, the miss pass, off the bounce. Cleared up by Parrish.
Just the core skills of these Yorkshire girls, they are strong, aren't they? And even those spilled balls, they're on them straight away.
Lucy France has got some serious pace.
She is speedy. There's some real pace coming out of the West Yorkshire sides. If you look at, we've also got Ruth Bogdan down there who's quick, G Blenkin, and then you look at the women's 34s, you've got Anita Barton as well. Some real pace.
Is that all the Moors and Dales running that gets done?
The school of Andrew Harkins.
No doubt we will see in one of the knockout games, the men's open competition. So we are still scoreless after 8.5 minutes in this one. Testament to how evenly matched these teams are, as Jess Hammond finds a rare bit of space on this tag pitch to gain a good 15 metres there for Bristol. What can they do? This sudden injection of momentum behind them.
Oh, that kick well dealt with by Courtney Robinson there.
Looked like they just sort of ran out of options after that break.
Yeah, I think Coral Pike was looking for the ball to go back to the other side, but Mabel's just brought it across and then kind of just gone for that kick.
Robinson, found again.
Good tag by Reagan Healy.
Felt like half the Bristol team converging there to make the tag on Alice Scragg. Last tag of this set. Birkin pulls it back for Parrish. Mabel still with the tag. And the Brabazons will take over. Just looking a little less organised on that changeover than West Yorkshire do in the same situation.
Yeah, this West Yorkshire's team are obviously really well drilled. They play together so often, they've done so much training. They've come here for a purpose and they've come here to win. And they're putting on a good show for it.
I think I have a feeling where that organisation and well-drilled element comes from. If Rachel Livingston told me I needed to run a certain line, I needed to be in a certain position in a defensive line, I'm not going to argue with her.
No, I don't think anyone is.
No.
Just do what we're told.
Yeah. Ashley Newbold putting the kick in, and that is a rare error from Blenkin. Said earlier, not the person you want to kick the ball to. She just couldn't take that one cleanly, and so Bristol have possession.
Yeah, I think she'd already got her head up looking at the space that she was thinking she's going to run into. Didn't look at the ball as it came towards her.
Codd's done really well to get away from both Riddler and Livingston there.
Yeah, drawing them both in with those dancing feet. Oh, she
Too flat to her left.
for the big pass, didn't she?
Still trying to get between Blenkin and the touchline with only a few inches of space there. Codd just grabbing that ball before it died on her. Still hands going from Bristol to get it over to the open side from Regan Healy.
Just mopping up that bouncing ball.
Codd to Newbold.
They're just feeling out the spaces now, aren't they? Oh, another error in the fielding and the late tag.
I was just about to say, this stalemate game feels like it could almost go the distance without score because these teams are so evenly matched. But this is by far the best opportunity Bristol have had, starting a set this far up the field, and Codd very nearly goes through. Huge defensive effort.
Yeah, Hayley Parrish, what a tag. She'd eyed Codd up there, she knew she was going for it, took the tag straight away. All sorts of passing coming out of the locker now. Chest passes over the shoulder. Bristol are just trying to find any gap they can. But that Yorkshire defence is holding strong.
Yeah, and that's where Bristol, they need to stick to what they've done well that has got them this far up the field, rather than rushing their passes, putting more pressure on themselves.
Yeah, but you see that Yorkshire defence, they are just sliding and sliding with the ball, confident, they know and trust the player on their outside shoulder. There is no hole for anyone to go into.
Wardle fields in field to Ingleton. Codd once again involved. Newbold with the miss pass. Again loose over to Regan Healy on that left hand side, and she's had to go quite a long way back to clear that up. She has got ball in hand, but the Yorkshire defence has done really well to drive her further and further back towards halfway. Newbold puts the kick in. Livingston. Robinson with the pickup. That's the problem with them all wearing these glasses. That's Rachel Livingston because she's wearing the glasses.
Rachel's are bigger and better for Rachel, those glasses.
There is Livingston.
To the other
Robinson.
Livingston.
Yeah. West Yorkshire will take a huge amount of confidence from their ability to see out those repeated sets of Bristol's inside their own red zone. Birkin now just caught by Newbold. Come left, that ball just caught a little bit by the wind. Livingston on to Blenkin.
Well tagged by Codd. There we go, that's the sort of pace Bristol need to have running out of their half. Emily Codd asking for the new set there, sir. Not been given. I think the Yorkshire player touched the ball in the air.
Bristol needs to avoid getting too hung up on things like that being missed. This attack has not gone the way they would have wanted to. Set handed over to West Yorkshire, deep inside the Bristol half. Robinson to the short side, and then Birkin feeding in field.
Yeah, just knocked on by Galliford over the line. Oh, and we can hear the chants of Yorkshire, that dreadful chant.
I was about to call it iconic. But why dreadful, Freya?
Oh, it just makes me feel a little bit ill. Not a proud Yorkshire woman.
Clearly not. Clearly not. I quite enjoy it. That was one of my favourite memories from Tag Nationals 2022 at West Park, RUFC in Leeds. It was the incredible support that the Yorkshire teams had on that day. It didn't last long for you though, the chance. So.
Great tag there by Rachel Livingston. Didn't allow anyone to step her. And Mabel still going for the dummy. She's got a really interesting running style with that ball. She plays like an Australian touch player. Really low over the ball.
Cod. Kick. Blanken does incredibly well there, given that the sun would have been in her eyes as that ball bounced over her head, and still gains a few metres after the collection of it.
This and great exit set there, gaining yards, running onto the ball. Ball out to Robinson.
Oh, great tag! Yes, Bristol!
Continue to go to that right-hand side. Maybe not the best option in the end. Hardy caught in possession.
I'll be shaping for the 50-10 here.
Dropped to the boot. This is online.
There it is.
It is a 50-10 for West Yorkshire. With under 3 minutes to play in this game, Leah Birkin may just have made the play that sends Yorkshire over the line for the first time. Now they need to finish it off. Birkin caught in the middle of the field. Livingston will bring it back the other way.
Lucky to not get called up there. Going one way and the other around the ruck.
Livingston again. Riddler.
So much
Fast
space on
hands
that
would
side.
do it for West Yorkshire. Can they get it out quickly enough? The missed pass from Birkin, Galliford, and into France.
Oh, tag!
Caught.
Yes, Ellis Hillman, the captain, making that tag. What a matchup!
Birkin, the miss. Robinson, Parrish, sorry.
Yorkshire there
Change
going
over.
full coast to coast. That was brilliant.
Bristol, though, still holding out. A minute and a half to play, and we still are waiting for a score in this one. A 0-0, a rarity in tag rugby. Such is the attacking nature of this game. Yes, we are only playing 20-minute games rather than a full 40 here at the UK Tag Nationals, but still, to go scoreless in 20 would really stand testament to these two teams' abilities, because they've been completing their sets, they've been moving the ball around as they continue to do here.
That break from Ellis Hillman and then releasing Reagan Healy. Early kick from Ash Newbold. She's going for her own 50-10. Oh, not quite there. Ruth Fogden mopping it up. But the missed tag from Ash Newbold allows her to gain some extra yards.
Hard running from Galliford. Space to the left again for West Yorkshire. Heat just short of halfway now. Robinson will play infield to Birkin.
Early bow.
It's up with Riddler. Continuing down that left-hand side.
Alice Scragg caught by Mabel Still. Oh, and Courtney Robinson just knocking on that ball. New set for Bristol.
We are getting close to final play in this one. Chance for someone to step up and be the hero. Is Newbold the woman to do it? We're going to wrap round and play to that left-hand side still.
Coral releasing her winger there.
Again.
Can they get through this Yorkshire defence? Getting on the outside of Alice Scragg, but she still makes the tag. Newbold again on the ball and out to Pike. Running a bit laterally now. If they need. Oh no, that's it.
That will be that in regular time for this one. 0-0. So the two teams will head into their huddles. The referee will call the captains in for a toss, and we will go to drop off. Andy Harkins makes his way from the field. He has to get himself ready for his match for West Yorkshire. This one goes on. Drop off
It's
to come.
what the people want.
Well, it means we will get a score finally in this game. Both teams will drop to 5 players each.
Who would be your predicted drop-off players? Who are you thinking, Will?
From Yorkshire, I'm thinking we're going to see Heap, Blenkin, Riddler, Birkin, and then I think Robinson or Livingston. Or maybe France.
I think
Francis
all out
Pace.
pace. I think we're going Lucy Riddler. I think we're going Lucy France. I think we're going Hayley Parrish. We definitely want G Blenkin on there. And then who are we going to play? Maybe Alice Scragg. She's got some good gas.
Bristol are going for Newbold, for Codd, for Still, for Hillman. And I'm just looking to see who's on the far side of that
Willow
huddle.
Ingleborough. Yeah, Willow Ingleborough.
Willow Ingleton, indeed. Yorkshire.
Oh, they've gone
Livingston.
Ruth
Fogden, Birkin, Blenkin, Parrish.
So we've got Rach as a playmaker there, and then Pace around her with a little bit of spice from Leah.
Both teams will have decided on their 5 well before this moment. Bristol win the toss, so they have first use of the ball. 6 tags to score before Yorkshire have the right to reply.
And then it's open play.
All sudden death from there. Ingleton looping round and creating a nice bit of space, and just the pass to Still that went awry, but Blenkin had made the tag, so Bristol will maintain possession in this one. Still in field to Newbold with Codd all the way over to the far side, and Hillman, the captain,
looking for some magic in her footwork.
Still on to Ingleton. For a moment it looked like Ingleton could go for that corner. Still picking the ball up nice and quickly. The box does not count, remember. Tag already made before Codd went over the line.
This is it, 5th and last for Bristol.
What can they do? Still Ingleton, they're all stacked to this right-hand side. Newbold has gone back to the left. Can she beat Blenkin on the outside? Can she use Still at the loop? Still's going for the corner! Tag made! Georgina Blenkin.
You are not going to pass her on the outside.
Still no score in this match. Bristol's attacking set done. They now have to turn their attentions round to making the tags as well as West Yorkshire did. Blenkin over the ball. In to Birkin.
Whoa, back we go!
Parrish will be there at dummy half to feed Livingston. 1 tag gone. Fogden. 2 tags. On to Birkin. Won't unleash Blenkin just yet. Livingston tries to get round, nearly an interception. 6 again.
That's not what Bristol needed.
So It's now next score wins. Blenkin trying to go around the outside of Still. Gets close to halfway.
That
tag
stutter
one.
step of hers. Stop and go, stop and go. Confuses the defenders.
Irish.
Ball out by Birkin to Livingston.
Blenkin, can she keep this one alive? Content to let the tag be made. Livingston into Birkin, an early ball goes out to Parish, and Birkin works her way round. Let's not underestimate the physical endurance needed in this situation. You played a full 20 of a knockout match, and now there's just 5 of you on the pitch.
And then after this, if you make it through, you've got the semi-finals.
Yeah, it is certainly advantage to whoever won the relevant quarter-final on this half of the draw if they did not go to drop off themselves.
This is just energy sapping now, isn't it?
Feel it's almost now going to come down to a mistake that someone makes out of being tired. So that contact penalty is going to go against Yorkshire, I think was the original.
I think it's going to go against Bristol.
Yeah.
Wait for me.
So ball placed down by Hillman. Parish over it.
One.
Oh, Livingston.
Working back.
Great change of direction to gain those meters. Birkin. Parish is too far forward to be an option there. Livingston. Caught by Ingleton.
Birkin making it to dummy half because she's missing a tag.
She's got to run a long way back to get it. So she's now on the wing, having been dummy half.
She'll have a nice break out there though. Get her breath back on that wing.
5.
Provide a wide option.
Final tag of this set.
Kick's good.
Birkin with the kick.
Collected by Hillman, trying to dance her way through again. This is quite the stalemate.
Really is. We played 4 minutes of drop-off on top of the 20-minute match as well.
Ash Newbold gaining some great yards there, spinning through. We see what Cod's setting up now. She's calling the shots. And Hillman on the switch play. There's a ball out the back available.
Ingleton could go from here. Blenkin has too much pace though and shuts her down.
Mabel's still releasing the ball.
That was Bristol's best chance since
back inside
it could go for the corner, and
Here
this
it is.
will
Ellis
be
Hillman.
the winning score from Ellis Hillman. It doesn't matter that it was in the box. It is a simple single pointer to win this game for Bristol in drop-off in a nearly 5-minute overtime between these two teams that could not find their way to the try line in regulation. A heartbreaking loss for West Yorkshire, Freya.
They're going to be absolutely gutted with that. They thought this was going to be the year for them, but my goodness, what a display. And for anyone who's not seen much tag, what a match to watch. That was brilliant.
It was an incredible match. I mean, you talk to people that maybe don't know the sport of tag rugby and trying to explain to them how a 0-0 game could be so exciting, but that was just brilliant tag from both sides.
The back and forth and just the different styles of play that these two teams have really shows you have such structure from that West Yorkshire side. Really, really structured, clinical, they know what each other's doing and they are playing to a particular strategy. Whereas then you look at the Bristol players and how they're playing, they're much more sort of off the cuff. What's happening, what's in front of them, not very structured and a bit looser and more creative.
A really tough loss then for West Yorkshire, but an incredibly well-deserved win for Bristol Brabazons to finish up the quarter-final here in the Women's Open. Our attention now turns to Mixed Open, where Brighton and Hove, only their second year in the competition, find themselves in the top 8. It's an achievement in itself, and they will face Thames Valley, who made it to the semi-finals last year. Wow, an absolute classic between those two sides, and one that I think is going to play on West Yorkshire minds for a while, that one. It's, those two teams just so evenly matched. Neither team really deserved to lose. Both of them would have been worthy victors. It's Bristol that march on, and now we're into mixed open. Brighton and Hove starting with the ball and with a lot of pace. Running at the Thames Valley Titans side that had their best year yet in 2024. Look to build on that here. Promising start that has got them to the quarter-final stage. Of course, as ever, Kaz, in this mixed open competition, a number of your players involved on this pitch.
I still can't speak after that drop off, but yeah, so on the Thames Valley Titans side there's a good showing of GB mixed opens players. Hang on, let's see if as ever, both current and past. The Thames Valley have had a couple of key injuries today, so it will be interesting to see how they go without a couple of their key players on the pitch, but they seem to have done so well so far.
Yeah, the injury to Theo Petridge, they pulled hamstring. One of the major losses they sustained through the day.
And well, I don't know whether you know the other one, which is Marcus Lampkin's also out for the day, so that's a couple of their all.
Well, this is going to be the opening score for Brighton, and Sam Shiner. Just a little bit of space offered to him, and he goes all the way to the corner. A single pointer.
I think that was just a foot race there, which he managed to pull away and get the better of. I think it was Rouse chasing him down.
Dale. Kicks deep, and that's a play allowed to continue.
I think they might have got away with it there.
It's with no Marcus Lampkin, with no Theo Petridge, you need to be getting away with everything you possibly can be.
They're doing the technique that you spotted from the Edinburgh Highlanders earlier, going coast to coast. Seems to serve them pretty well there.
There is still a Lampkin on the pitch in the form of Liv Lampkin.
Some would say the better Lampkin, but don't let Marcus know that I said that.
I think, you've got to keep him humble. And Liv is an incredible player. As Brighton look to run this out from their 10-metre. Through Tom Grace. Back inside to Dale.
Simultaneous! 3!
The overlap on this left-hand side if they can get the hands for it. Duffin.
Oh, they've got a lot of space there.
To Ramsey. That pass just going loose, but cleared up well by Bostock.
5! Turn over there, wait!
Didn't really have a plan for finishing this up there, I think. They're not a bad place to turn the ball over if they can keep Thames Valley pinned to this corner.
Maybe they were content. Maybe they thought, 12 metres out, that'll do. Park the bus there.
2!
Error on the roll ball will cough up possession.
So these little 1%ers, they'll be really frustrating to have given that away.
1! Tag first before it's gone out. 2!
Drop. First receiver.
3! Keep coming 12. Okay,
Ramsey. The long pass to Smithers.
4!
And that final one to Bostock, just not finding the hands. Mixing out over the touchline, but the tag had been made on Smithers, so still this Brighton attack is allowed to continue.
It's one of those situations where you actually look back and you're thankful you did get tagged.
Yes. Long pass just coming into the hands of Grace. It's changeover.
First!
Rouse playing this back, and then they come to Carter, captain, on the right hand side.
3!
Stapleton just holding play up in the middle to see what options
12!
he has either side to try and draw a gap in the Brighton defence. I say Brighton played out that set defensively pretty well.
Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised at the field position that Thames Valley ended up with there. They didn't seem to be really getting anywhere. It's just a bit of really smart play from De Jong. To say his name right. I just normally say DJ, so.
Some people don't even do that. Some people just call him Deej.
2!
But yeah, it's De Jong.
3!
Nice little dart from Stapleton.
Play on simultaneous!
Rouse.
He's
still going.
Just so good.
Finds the gap. He's got support. This has to be a try, but
yes, nice. He's got to award that.
Just taking his time to head back and confirm the score. And if we hadn't mentioned him before, and you couldn't see all that way over to the far side to recognise his face or his number, you would know from the way he threw himself over the line that was Nick de Jonge on the ball. Trademark style of try scoring.
Looking on the replay, that's as good a dive finish as you'd see anywhere, any code of rugby, I reckon.
Well, if you're good at something, may as well do it whenever you get the chance.
Second!
I wonder how much De Jonge practices that at home. Do you think he puts mattresses out on the floor of his living room and throws himself off the sofa?
You stung me into silence with that comment.
5!
I imagine he does. We'll try and get an exclusive interview with him on diving technique at some point.
A little bit too much on it.
Middle!
So set of 7.
Set of 7, which when they brought that rule in did cause a bit of confusion for some referees as to exactly how to signal it and how to keep count all the way up to 7. or to count down
Really,
from 7, you know?
We only actually teach them how to count up to 6 in ref school for tag.
Well, and I think maybe some don't even know that 6 is the number that follows 5. They just know that after 5 it stops. So Thames Valley, having tied this one up, work their way towards the middle of the field. Good flooring
They're going
of the ball there.
They're doing a lot of lateral movement at the moment. That was good from Angel to try and square it up a little bit in the middle. Perrin, sorry. Sorry guys, I'm still learning this.
Perrin now with the distribution. On to Rouse.
They're really trying to keep the ball alive here, the Titans.
I wouldn't be surprised if they were doing the opposite.
Knock on first, guys. Ball in the ground before you kick it. Turn over.
It's
Orange.
I guess if you've got limited tags, it's one way of doing things. Try and keep the ball alive, have a go.
Play on no marker.
Penalty against Thames Valley for the offside. Brighton, who've been looking solid in this game, and for most of the opening minutes, in fact, look to be the superior team. Just need to find a way to get an advantage on the scoreboard once again. Hard. Of course, that first try that they scored wasn't even their absolute first 8 that were on the field when they did it. We know this isn't the first 8 of Thames Valley, of course, but still it shows that the strength and depth in Brighton is really growing at an incredible rate, given that this is still such a new tri-tag rugby licence.
Yeah, it's great to see when you first. Well, what I've noticed when you first get a new region, you might have a really strong starting 8, 10, and then the drop-off's quite severe. But I think across the board that seems to have been the drop-offs flattening out or disappearing.
3. Left! 5!
Stapleton appealing for that one. And then knocked forwards by Brighton. He gets the referee's decision. Perrin came back across in the opposite direction to where she'd gone originally. She did so in front of Stapleton, which is why play was allowed to continue.
2. One.
Just gives a little push to Smithers there. Let's know she's there.
3. Try line.
Pick and go from De Jonge. Even he can't dive from that far out. Stapleton. And on again.
Simultaneous.
A loop that has somehow bounced up perfectly, and then she's thrown herself over the line for a 2-point score.
2-point try. Score is now 4-0.
We'll have a look on the replay potentially, but Jordan McGregor getting a go-ahead score for Thames Valley in this one. Brighton need a response.
First!
On the brighter side. And now trailing by 2.
2! Here! 3! 4! Knock on.
Kick from Smithers, shut down by the Titans. Changeover coming.
One.
Stapleton screaming for the ball on that left-hand side. It's the overlap his team had. Shut down by Brighton. And Bradley Clayton.
3.
The Younger can't get past Smithers.
Back here. 4.
Barron will just thought spilt forward. The referee coming over to have a word.
Okay. We don't push. Go.
On to De Jonge. Number outside. De Jonge goes himself. Yeah, wrong option. There's a 2-point outside him, but he went for the dive himself. Now Thames Valley for 2 points. In the end,
2 points, right. Making the score 6-0.
potentially a knee down before the line on that last one, but try was given. That's a good point, Kaz Hensel. Down to Clayton. Turns it with pace. Caught by Rouse. Hod. Use Thomas, who will now be in at dummy half, and Smithers. Beats the first. Just able to put the ball where he needed to.
Take it on the cross, please.
This does feel a little bit like one of those games where Brighton will be scratching their heads trying to work out exactly how they find themselves 4 points down
over there, please.
with less than 4 minutes to play.
Six has got to play the ball.
And for much of this game, they have been equal to or stronger than Thames Valley.
Let's go.
But it all comes down to how much you can execute on those chances.
First.
Being alive. Two slightly strange plays, like Thames Valley's second try. Young makes good ground. Rouse, and then on out to De Jonge with support outside in the latest try scorer, Louise Aaron. She's not able to get through. Oh, sorry, De Jonge didn't go to her, I mean. Bring it back down that left-hand side. Aaron caught.
5.
Numbers are to the right-hand side, including Liv Lampkin, but Rouse goes himself. And the referee happy that he picked that ball up before it bounced over the line and then grounded it. So a single pointer.
7-0. Thames Valley. Yeah, we're outside the box.
Yeah, but if you're going to give it a footy, you've got to give it a footy at the time. And a belated footy is, yeah, a retrospective weighing up the options. It's a very organic, in the moment call. Thump.
One.
You may say that Bloxham blocked it.
2.
No, it was more how proud you were of the comment. That's what I was laughing at, as Rouse Tries to cut through between 3 Dolphins. Young onto Perrin. And she comes back this way. Does Young to Rouse with Lampkin in support. Lampkin still going. Display a foot in touch. Lucky there's no touch judge down there. The referee just explaining, Dave Ward, that he feels Rouse was the one that was tagged, so he needs to be the one rolling the ball. With Lampkin at dummy half. Perrin stepping back and going for the kick. Nice inventive play from her, even if it doesn't quite work out in the end. It still keeps Thames Valley at the end of the pitch where they need to be to see this one out. Brighton and Hove with time ticking away have too much to do. Can they get something more on the scoreboard
Number 8, please.
to mark this quarter-final appearance? Real achievement for the franchise, for the region. Onto, well, not onto Thomas in the end, because the ball found the ground and then the touchline, and that will be that in this one. Brighton and Hove Dolphins 1, Thames Valley Titans 6 in the mixed open quarter-final. We go back now to men's open for the semis. 3 consecutive semi-finals for you. Men's open, women's open, mixed open, and then it is the 5 big dances across all 5 categories. Do stay with us on the live stream on pitch 1 and 2.
Okay, boys, we've got 2 minutes to kick off. Yeah, you've all, they've got off quickly and we're not ready. We'll wait for the hooter. We've actually caught up to time. You've got about a minute and 20 until the hooter goes. Okay, boys, shoots in, please. Where's the hooter? Should be any second.
The whistle gets us underway in the first semi-final of the Men's Open competition. It is West London Wolves against West Yorkshire White Roses. The first time we've seen either of these two teams on the show pitch today. The 2025 UK Tag Nationals. Two teams with pedigree in this competition. West London, previous victors. West Yorkshire, who have made the final on more than one occasion and have developed a serious rivalry with East London, now facing their opponents from the other side of the nation's capital. It's West London, who are starting with some serious pace and already find themselves deep in West Yorkshire's territory. Ball just clung onto there by the Sunny Yankee. Reece Walker with the kick. It goes just a little too long.
Hit the line. Tap 10, 7 tags. No 0. 1. Go 1. 2. Go 2 all on.
The White Roses playing the ball away.
3. He's lost the ball.
Their own 10. The error made by Rob Chance, captain.
Go 0. High advantage.
Means that the Wolves have a great attacking opportunity here. One that they go for from distance through Jack Payne. Has come into contact with the ground before getting the ball over the line, however, so no try. Samiaki to Walker. And on again to Payne, pulls it back to Beasley. Really good play that. Walker again trying to kick, and on this occasion it's not just a try. I wonder whether we're going to pick up on the replay the little flourish from Matt Payne to see awarded that try. That's the thing that's actually caught my attention. It should be Reece Walker's try, but
he's writing something down in his notebook, so it could be anything.
West London with a 1-point lead.
Stay behind.
Here we see the try again, and little flick there, wasn't it? Flourish.
What does that mean?
I don't know, Laura.
1.
Let's see if he does it on every try. Try and get an interview with him later and find out. Anyway, in the meantime, it is Alex Ryan who's going to create a whole load of space, run into it, run against his former GB Mixed Open teammate Reece Walker. Eventually tagged by Liam Shattuck.
4.
Wingate. Ryan once again, fresh off that run. Waters, the loose ball. It's going to stay with the White Roses. Offside is the call against the Wolves. Calls coming from Johnny Dudley on this near side touchline, but they go the other way through Andy Harkins. The dive awarded for Patrick Wood. He has gone from real distance. He's made contact with Aaron O, who looks to be all right, so he gets back to his feet there. I don't think he was delighted with the awarding of that try. 1-1. How's your diving, Laura, when you are able to play?
Absolutely terrible. I tend to flop to the ground.
One there.
Did manage to get through in the World Cup final against Australia by just flopping to the ground.
I mean, look, I would take a try against Australia in the World Cup final, however it came.
I looked like a seal.
Well, the Seals tend to do quite well on a tag pitch, especially in mixed, as Jack Payne breaks through the middle here, and still he's going. Just made in the end. But, the Wolves continue to pour on through, and an opportunity in the right-hand corner, the diving try from Sam Reed. He looks sort of questioning as he got back to his feet, Sam Reed, like he was waiting for someone to rule that one out, but absolutely no reason to. A really well-created try by West Yorkshire, and well executed by Redo in the corner.
1 point try. Score is 2.
There was no hand signal from Matt Blades there, so it mustn't mean anything.
No, maybe just the something about that first try from Reece Walker stirred something in his bones. Chance.
1.
Caught by Hamad. Wilkinson.
Oh, this is dotted line.
Ryan. It is an interesting decision, I think, just momentarily, to always get a singlet and always wear a t-shirt underneath it. Wouldn't it be easy to just have the sleeves from the original top?
That's Alex Ryan for you, that's just what he does.
Law onto himself. That one over the head of Stanworth, who's got to chase back for it, and then the bounce just goes the wrong way. So that has set up perfectly for Patrick Wood to come and make a really good offensive tag. Henry Greenhall now trying to find a bit of his way out of the West London territory. Pick and go from Stanworth. Caught by Waters. Nice to see his engagement in this game. It's a pleasure to watch Waters. The break from Payne, not for the first time, and Desanayaki can go over from here. Easy as you like. When Payne cuts the defence open like that, you just have to be running on one of his shoulders, and you are highly likely to end up finding yourself crossing the line with ball in hand.
Payne's first nationals this as well, and he's making it look pretty easy, isn't he?
Easy is, mate.
Stay behind. Don't go early, boys.
Walker places the ball on the nose. Oh, and it's worked out for him.
Roll ball. There you go, boys.
Hayden Stewart just not able to take it cleanly. And Hamad will start an attack.
Tag one, tag one.
Close to the White Rose line. Greenhall. Nearly through. Waters there. Thompson to Payne, pulls it back. Hamad still run away from the defence. He's not getting away from Stewart.
4 there, tag 4. Go 4, all on.
Change of direction. And the interception. Has Stewart got the pace? Has he got the support? He's going to need the support. Payne just jogging back, but oh my goodness. Then he goes for the dive and he misses the tags. Payne for all money. Should have had that defensive tag tied up. Maybe still tired from all the holes he's been cutting offensively. Allow himself that minor mistake.
Now a 1 point try.
West Yorkshire pull one back, 3-2 now.
3. Stay behind.
Oh. Momentum swings.
Ball on the line, please, Orange. Go 0. One there, tag 1 on the line. Shirt, please, 14. Go on.
Ryan on to Chance.
Play on. 2 feet on the line. Don't go on the 7. Don't go on, let him get 2.
Loose ball. Morrow.
Play on simultaneous.
Waters.
Play on. 3.
Contact.
Go 3.
Play on. Confusion between Morrill and Ryan as to who was going to pick that one up. In the end, it is Morrill. Just keeping possession. Chance. Ryan.
5,
on the back. To Gaunt. Chance steps back inside, and again he still goes. Just thrown backwards to Harkins.
Go 0. 1. Go on. 2, you've got to hold it. You've got to take it behind. I'll keep it out. Go 2.
Going from the base is Shattuck. Draws the penalty and will go again. There's the spin past Riach. Makes the tag and then on to Beasley.
Play on inside.
This kick could go, but it ends up over the goal line. No 50-10 for the Wolves. 7 tag set for the White Roses.
Threw it in. Well, boys, with me. Go 0. 0 there. Go 0. One.
Ryan up to halfway.
2 there, take 2. Go 2 all on. 3.
Walker making a good tag.
Play the ball, go 3. Play on, simultaneous.
So Wingate. Ryan.
Play on, play on.
Little kick.
Play on.
Clears it up well. No one getting anywhere near his tags. Onto Harkins. On again to Wood.
In touch before the tag is taken. Roll ball.
And that will be the changeover. West Yorkshire look to have achieved the level of parity in this game, Laura.
Yeah, I think everyone was probably going to assume this game would be tight, and I think Yorkshire are starting to give it to West London now. But it could go either way. This, I think the attack's been all Yorkshire in the last few minutes.
99. Advantage involved.
Penalty for the Wolves.
You got players in front. You can't go quick. You got players in front.
And West Yorkshire very, very deep. Now just realising they only need to be 10 back and coming up as Greenhow carries 10 inside.
Go 1. Go 1.
Yorkshire half.
2 there. Take 2. Clean up in the ruck. Both teams go 2.
Walker.
Play on simultaneous. Play on.
He continues with that simultaneous call. Looked like a sniff of a forward pass to Hamad and then on to Reed.
3 there. Take 3 on the line, please. All the way. 2 feet. Why don't go early. Go 3.
Greenhill. Walker. Thompson. Thompson's through. 2-point lead restored.
Try and boys, 10 more.
There's not much stopping lines that are ran that hard.
That's orange. 1 point try.
Not right by the line.
Score is 4-2. 6 minutes.
Nothing in the really crisp passing. Walker put that on an absolute plate for Thompson. Pacey came out. Very little that Yorkshire could do. Walker. Beautiful end over end kick. Ryan deals with it well. Moving at the mark though. Coughs up possession.
Roll ball, Reese, roll ball.
6 to go.
Go 0.
Score here by West London could see them move out of sight of the White Roses. Instead, it's an interception. Not the first interception that Walker has thrown in this game. Wilkinson was the man to come away with it. Hammered, then attempted his own interception. 6 set for West Yorkshire here. Chance really managing to get away without being tagged there. Skip back inside from Stewart. Wilkinson will play it to the left, and Chance with Ryan outside him as an option. Misses him. Spilt forward by Riach.
On the 10-metre line, please. There you go. Go 0. One there, tag 1. One of you boys. Go on, thank you.
That was an excellent pass from Payne there out to his West Eagles counterparts.
Payne, the creator. Shattuck, the latest beneficiary.
Orange, 1 point try.
And every single one of them a point for the Wolves to move them out of sight of the White Roses.
Thanks, 25.
And whoever is coming through on the other side of the draw in this men's open competition, make it to the grand final, is going to need to come up with a plan to stop that man, Jack Payne. Being a terror at the moment, and well, when it's not your day, it's really not your day. Hey, Laura.
I think that was a questionable decision there from Blades. That was that touched his foot, didn't it? Not that I'm a Yorkshire fan, obviously.
One there, tag 1.
You just have a strong sense of right and wrong, eh?
Absolutely.
2 there, tag 2 on the line, please.
Thompson, feed Greenhall. There is Jack Payne again. Will he go himself this time? And Alex Ryan able to stop him from leaping into the box. That's still options to the left. Sanayaki has to come back to where the tag was made.
5, 5th and last. On the line. Well done. Go 5. 6 there.
And
Changeover.
throwing himself over, but tagged short for the changeover. It's Payne. Stewart.
1. Go on. 2. Keep working. We're on now. Thank you.
Chance onto Ryan.
Right on. 3. Time off. He still takes 3. Take 3. You okay? Sorry, you just
Halt call to proceedings by Blades. Oh, he allows the game to get back underway.
Play on, simultaneous. 6 more. 0, 0, 7.
Built by Ryan. And follows up with the tag.
Go 0.
The presence of mind to switch from attack to defence like that, incredible. Just as is this man, Jack Payne, who eventually decides, you know what, I've put enough people in, I'm going to take one myself. Brings up West Yorkshire's 6th point of this semi-final.
1 point try.
Puts it to bed if there were any doubt left in it.
Approximately 2 minutes to play.
And then heads for the sidelines. Well-deserved sip of H2O, no doubt.
Okay guys,
Look
stay
like the way
behind.
back here for West Yorkshire now with 3 minutes to go.
I thought you were about to comment on what Jack Payne might actually be drinking, or certainly will be after the tournament. Do you think Jack Payne has it in him to down a pint quicker than you?
Absolutely not, no. I heard he had a lovely evening last night with the Wigan 37, so surprised he's running that fast tonight.
Fair play.
Go on, Reece, make sure you're not throwing tags.
Yeah, no one can beat me at that.
Go 2.
I think that's probably true. Having seen you down a pint, I think that is probably true.
It's all I can
It's
do
quite
right now.
terrifying, actually.
4 there.
Literally never seen liquid turn to air
High on
at
the
such
line,
speed.
inside.
As West Yorkshire
Ball's in
just
touch.
trying
Roll ball, 10
to
in.
mix up
Come up,
their
come
attack
up.
now, trying to see if something could work that hasn't
1 minute
before.
play. Go 0, 7,
And
stay out.
ultimately, same result.
One
West
there,
Yorkshire
tag 1. boys all back in
losing possession. West London back on the ball.
Go on.
About a minute to go. Searching still for the holes are West London.
Go two.
All useful prep and practice ahead of the biggest game of the year in domestic tag rugby in this country. Grand finals, UK Tag Nationals. 5 of them coming at you thick and fast. Men's 37s, women's 34s, men's opens, women's opens, and then finally at 6:50, the 5th and final mixed open.
7 tag set.
Not sure if this is the way that you thought this final would go.
No, I did think it was going to be a lot closer than this, and
I think Yorkshire men probably thought exactly the same. Having seen them play today, they've been tearing up the pitch.
Go 0, all on.
you know me, Laura, I've been hoping for a non-London winner of one of the Tag Nationals categories for a long time.
It will happen one day.
One day.
Maybe today's the day.
Could well be.
You're on the line on the pick-up.
No. In the men's open category, it will not be West Yorkshire that have the chance to be the first non-London winner. West London move on with a 6-2 victory here. One of our 10 grand finalists confirmed in West London Wolves.
line off. I don't think we can hear it because the music wasn't good on, so we'll try, if not, still watch. Okay, we'll get started, girls. Ready yellow, ready orange. 10 feet.
We're here for the Women's Open semi-final with South London Seals against West London Wolves. That's Kat Lindsay on the ball.
Do you reckon she'll ever stop?
No,
I think
not a chance.
I think she could be playing Women's Open
Tag 3 before the touch.
in another 20 or 30 years' time.
100% because she could have been playing 20 years ago. Playing in 20 years' time. Let's go with 50 years.
Yeah.
Give her that.
50-10's on.
She'll only stop playing when Reece and Jade stop playing.
I reckon she'll be playing when she's playing on the same pitch as her grandkids.
Oh yeah, 100%. We'll see.
2.
We'll have to see.
Well,
Watch
back
this
yellows.
space, everybody.
Yeah.
See if that happens.
Well, South London in possession right now.
Kate Merson with a nice surging run through the pitch, and then Jess Charles handing the ball off.
4.
It's curving run from Laura Murta. SJ. Some pace onto that one, just behind Philly Hughes. They'll go back for the tag made by Lindsay. And then Murta again.
Explain.
Merson was inside if she wanted it.
Looking for
Go for
Ross
the kick.
Gooding. These are two star-studded teams, aren't they, Will?
They certainly are.
Dead set 7.
Lots of big names to pick out. Who are some of the ones that stand out to you, Freya? Give me one from each side that you're particularly excited to see.
So for me, looking at that South London side, we've got Kate Merson, who has got some real pace. Obviously, gold medal winner at the last World Cup. And then you've got Jess Charles, number 5, really strong running lines. She's a powerful runner and really evasive. You don't expect her to be as fast as she is. And she hits these curving lines and ultimately ends up in the box, doesn't she?
West London up towards halfway.
You can't talk about West London without Jade Walker, this player on the ball now. There she is, passing to her mum, Kat Lindsay.
4.
Outstanding tag family. We've already mentioned Kat today on the feed. And Reece.
Yeah, we hadn't even seen Kat on the pitch when we were mentioning her. Reece has just had a strong game for West London, helping them to win their semi-final against West Yorkshire. So could be all 3 members of the Walker-Lindsay family in grand finals if West London can repeat the feat here against South London. West London have previously won this category, South London have not, so it represents a real opportunity for them to make progress in the women's game. They were to get through to the grand final.
It's Jess Charles, great run, so evasive. Those lines, you don't expect it. Hip hop at the last second, just to break through the line. Really, really effective. And she's made her way back. Didn't quite get the box, but she's caused them to track back.
1 point there, 1-0.
Jess
Certainly
Charles,
do for an opening score there.
Yeah, former horse rider. Still does lots of horse riding, I believe, but she competed in horse riding.
Okay, very well, coming in clutch with the facts. Roseanne Goody
10.
with a huge restart. down into Emma Boontam's corner. And it bounced just before the line to force the goal line restart for the Wolves.
Yeah, absolutely love that rule. The force field rule has made such an impact in league play and in regional game. It does make such a difference and really emphasises the importance of good kicking.
Walker kicking it to the try scorer. Charles surveys the options in front of her. And I mean, she's made so much ground there just because Wolves were worried about what she was going to do. They didn't want to rush in and make the tag. She's ended up getting another probably 7 metres.
Yeah, and Fiona Kennedy taking that ball in as well. Meg David. Oh, there we go. Ball out wide. Tag made on Kate Merson. But the way Seals are playing, it does look like Wolves are going to have to do something special here.
Yeah, they would have come into this probably fancying themselves as the favourites, Wolves, with their pedigree in the competition. They made the final last year, losing to North London, but they find themselves 2 points down now as Ross Goody crosses for the Seals.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting one with these teams because you look at South and their pedigree in the mixed game, and then West have obviously got a strong side in the men's team, but you would expect sort of this West London side to fancy themselves, but in the earlier stages of the games throughout this morning, they maybe didn't perform as highly as we would have expected from them.
Campbell takes that one to the line. Milan right in field. Kent just snatching that one and spinning back round to play it on to Jade Walker, and the break then coming. And this is an excellent run into the box for the levelling score. Jeez, I was looking at the wrong team sheet there, and that's why I couldn't see a number
Nicole
10.
Wilkie striding through. She's got some real pace. You saw that at the regional tournament for her, actually. She's currently training with the mixed open TV setup, isn't she? But not eligible, sadly, this year, having only just moved to the country.
GB does benefit from lots of Aussies and Kiwis, South Africans moving up to the UK, bringing their rugby expertise with them.
And there are 2 of them there, Kate Merson and Meg Davids, a couple of Kiwis on the pitch together.
Merson up to halfway. Davids, who South Africa, that Davids has represented previously.
Play on.
Picking the ball up. Deciding to stop there, shorter halfway to go for the 50-10 was Sophie McLaren. Kicks it right into Jade Walker's arms. And West London will come back at the Seals here.
Don't close the gap, girls.
Williams.
Tag 3. We're back orange.
Jackson. Walker to Campbell. Moves the ball behind. Merson's there to clear it up. Davids.
Lovely scoop from dummy half, gaining some yards there.
Right. Rolls it back. Oh, just lost forward.
Back out straight, please.
Wilkie.
Really
Collision
Hughes
there.
taking a hard knock there.
Still plays contact, does Hughes as a number 9, so she's someone who'll certainly put her body on the line. She'll certainly make her opinions known as well as a scrum half. Not the quietest people on a rugby pitch.
No, but that's what you'd expect from them, and she does that in tag as well. Refs will be well aware of that. Same with Kat Lindsay. If she disagrees with something, that ref will know.
Wilkie.
Back to the orange. 5th and final.
Williams to Walker.
Kicks line, play that.
Decides to kick instead of passing to her mum.
1.
And McLaren. And it well. So That's each of them having put the ball directly at the other now.
Mel, keep coming, good.
Jackson.
Just a bit of kick tennis between the women's open players.
Goody.
4!
Back involved with GB this year, the mixed seniors side.
Balls away.
After her return from an ACL injury.
To Charles.
Tag 5, 5th and final.
Caught by Fry. Jackson to Kendall.
Bending over.
Unlucky call on
Tap,
Kate
let's chase
Merson
the
there.
tap.
Yeah.
Just bending down, that fend with the body.
Good luck. Tag 1.
Gaining yards, that's Emma Boonton.
Right, just slightly mistimed in the end, had to check her run to wait for the pass from the ruck from Gambarini.
Tag 3.
Tag made by Goody. You can see some quick subs being made by the West London side. Jade telling her mum where she wants her to be.
It comes between the two of them. Walker with the missed pass now.
Tag 5, 5th and final.
To Gambarini.
5th and final.
Looking for that 50-10 option.
Play that.
Walker hits Goody on this occasion. There's Campbell. Each one, not round Milan.
Take it back. Coming, thank you.
Some lovely direct running lines here. So Fee
Tag
Kennedy
3.
there,
Keep working back,
hitting
yellows,
the
Mel,
numbers
keep
line,
coming, please.
just trying to attack that inside shoulder. Can be really, really effective when it draws in a couple of defenders at once, which is allowing South to gain quite a lot of yards on those exit plays and those early tags.
Tag 5, 5th and final.
Hughes. Moving to the right hand side as Kendall tries to go around. Play comes to an end for South London. West's taking over. The score still tied at 2-2. We had two women's open sides absolutely inseparable in the quarterfinal, Bristol and West Yorkshire. Now we find ourselves locked up again in this semi-final, West London v South London. 2 tries for Souths, but West's able to get the bonus box score through Nicole Wilkie to make it 2-2. Kent's just not quite sure what happened to her options. Slows down. Walker with the kick.
Again ricocheting.
McLaren.
The bonus point try really does make such a difference in the game, doesn't it, Will? And then, particularly in mixed, if you get a female botch try, 3 points can be a full game swinger.
Saw that with Wigan earlier in the pool stages. Fortunately for South London, they have to go back to where the tag was made on McLaren. Otherwise, War would have been clear down the left-hand side. Goody, caught by Walker.
Ball out to Charles.
Drops it onto the boots. Picked up by Milan.
Take it back.
By now Lindsay.
Tagged by Kennedy with Kent at the roll ball. Ball out to Casima. Missed tag there. But mopped up by Fee Kennedy. And the ball's back with Kat Lindsay. Safe hands. Gaining yards on the exit.
Don't go early, girls, don't go early. Good.
Williams through there and managing to offload the ball as well. Quick hands into the other direction would have worked well for West London. In the end, it's spilt forward by Rankin.
Almost a teasing run there.
Tag 1.
Kent, I'm not quite sure what she was looking back to complain about there.
I think she was hoping that she was going to get a surrender call.
Back, guys.
Jess Charles obviously didn't particularly want to make many yards, but she was moving.
Tag 3.
I think a lot of players get confused about the surrender rule and think it's just an easy tag, but it's not. You've got to be actually actively going to roll the ball before you're tagged for it to count as a surrender, and Jess Charles certainly wasn't doing that. She's too experienced to make that mistake. Tagged there by Milan, so Goody comes back to give it to Charles, and they will to the right, and see Jackson puts in the kick, and that one might just sit up. Certainly a threatening ball.
South have really pinned them back here. If their defensive line shoots up now, this is going to put Wolves under a lot of pressure.
Tag 3. Tag 3 on Hannah.
Whistle
Tag
goes
back
by
there on
Metcalf.
Hannah Kent.
Don't go early.
Another contact player. Played a lot of rugby with Richmond.
Ball's out now.
Walker. She's got into a rugby league recently.
Yeah, representing Ireland now, isn't she?
Gap marker.
Slightly controversial as a GB tag player, but you know,
Contact advantage.
if you're good enough.
Tag fell off. There's a contact penalty against you.
Caps are caps, Will.
Contact, tap to yellow.
Even if it's the wrong code of rugby.
Kaz has spent most of the day up here singing the praises of rugby league, calling it the true footy.
Pulls away.
It's because she's actually Northern.
Keep working back to me, girls. Pulls away. Tag 3. Watch the jump, Alice.
Tagged by Meg Davis.
Yeah, Souths will be happy just holding this position on the field. West London really have not had any territory to speak of since Wilkie's incision into the bonus box. Go on to Rankin, who has put a foot in touch before being tagged. Metcalf.
Not seen by the ref, but we can see Tom Entwistle down there calling it for him.
Yes. Always there to lend an assist.
We're back, yellows.
Charles on to Campbell.
2. Keep working back, girls. Not roll straight, turn over. Not roll straight.
The error at the roll ball is now going to present a chance for the Wolves. 4 minutes to play.
Tag 1.
And the opportunity for them to get their first go-ahead score of the game.
Tag 2.
Been chasing
The gap, girls.
for the first part of the game and struggling to find a foothold since levelling up.
Tag 3.
Lindsay caught by Campbell.
See Jade Walker putting a call in there. Something's going to come off her now, so we'll see what happens. We've got a dummy switch into a pup. Ooh, player going for the kick.
Yeah, that's going to be a penalty against South London. Goody going for that kick.
Dangerous play. You cannot go for the kick when a player's reaching for the ball.
1. Back to the try line.
Didn't even hit the ground in that instance. It's, you know, you'll often see it when the ball is on the ground, but rare when it's still in the air.
Yeah, tag's not a game for volleys.
Lindsay's tag just in front of the box. Walker trying to keep this alive and find Williams. And Charles gets it. Lindsay, there's a massive overlap if West London.
Acres of space on that side.
Why they? I mean,
Be careful, please. 5th and final.
White line fever, Will.
yeah, I would never suggest that Kat Lindsay didn't know everything there is to know about tag rugby, but that should have gone left, should it not?
100% should have gone left, but then your query is, did she see it, or was there a call outsider to let her know? Sometimes when you're playing in that middle, you don't see the gaps, and you need someone to put a shout in.
Someone who has seen the gap is Sarah Jackson, who's made an immense amount of ground with that run there. And there could even be the overlap for South London. Davids doesn't give it. She comes back inside instead of playing out to Campbell. Now they'll come to the left. And on to McLaren. Just caught by Williams. So just when it looked like West London might have the opportunity to move ahead, South London now have field position and a final tag in this set. Ooh,
Misfielded by the Wolves player.
Another set of 6.
Just an injection of pace there from that break, and it's made South London kind of step up, hasn't it? This is getting really exciting. Last couple of minutes, it's getting spicy for the South London team.
Minute and a half for one of these two teams to cross, or we will be going to our second drop-off of the day on pitch 1. and our second one in the Women's Open competition. Such is the high standard of the teams involved in it. Jackson, she's untaggable at the moment. It's it back to Hughes, loose ball, can Davids clear it up? No, West London get on it. I see that one out. They have a minute to get to the other end of the pitch on this set. Otherwise, we are heading for 5-on-5 footy.
Jackson again making a tag. She's come alive in the last 5 minutes.
Rankin.
Tag made by McLaren.
5, 5th and final.
And Hughes on Cat Lindsay again.
Sting just going out of this Wolves attack. Walker with a kick that doesn't immediately hit someone. As Kendall runs it back past Rankin and is caught by Walker.
McLaren and Hughes linking up nicely.
2, last play of the game.
That quick roll ball.
McLaren involved again. On to Goody. Right wing. Final play was called. She put a foot in touch. We are locked up at 2-2. We will have another drop-off, Freya.
Brilliant. This is what we're here for.
It is indeed.
So his heart rate's up.
You were the one who asked me last time who I thought would be the 5s that we will see. Let's have a look through this team sheet. Tell me who you would say from West London, first of all, would be the 5.
West London, I think we will see Jade Walker.
Correct.
Cat Lindsay.
I would imagine so.
I think we'll see Gambarini, so we'll see Cos in there. I think we will see Hannah Kent, and I think we'll see Wilkie.
I was going to say, surely there's a place for Wilkie in there.
Wilkie's got to be in there for her pace.
Her try just showing raw pace. Right, moving to the South London side.
South London, my predictions will be Soph McLaren, Jess Charles.
I would think they're nailed on.
I think we will go Philly Hughes for some out-and-out pace. I'd play Ross Goody as well. Absolute pace. How many is that?
I think you need one more.
One more. Ooh, I'm tired. Kate Merson. Kate Merson out there.
Calm head, experience.
But pace.
Yeah.
She's scored in a World Cup final, hasn't she?
Amelia.
Well, West London gone. Milan, Lindsay. Unless it's just some that haven't taken their tags off yet. We'll wait a moment. No, Milan does look to be on. Shaking
Milan,
hands
Walker,
with Jackson.
Wilkie, Lindsay. And is that Rankin as well?
If it is Rankin, that is a huge progress that Rankin has made since coming into the game just over a year ago. Being drafted into this West London side to then being trusted on the pitch as one of the 5 players in drop-off of the UK Tag Nationals semi-final. That is massive.
But not to put any pressure on her shoulders, though.
No, I wouldn't want to do that. She is an elite sportswoman. She's represented Canada at age grade soccer. So she is used to pressure. She's used to the high level of sport. As South London send onto the field.
My predictions have been appalling here.
They've sent on Merson, they've sent on Kendall, they've sent on Charles, and Laura Murta is going on too, as well as Sarah Jackson, who, as you pointed out, really came alive in those final 5 minutes. She is such a strong middle.
And she is playing remarkably well in this game, so hats off to her, and she has definitely deserved her spot in that drop-off 5.
No place for McLaren.
Okay, ready yellow, ready orange.
Been made by head coach Tom Entwistle.
Tag 1.
Nearly.
Yellows, no markers in.
Just a straight run through the middle off the bat from Charles, handing off to
Jackson.
Kendall. And now
Man.
Kendall will go for the corner.
Kate Merson in the corner.
And
Straight up.
that is that.
Tag 2. We get right of reply now. But that is such a strong start from that South London side. Kate Merson in the corner. That's why
Phenomenal
she
stuff.
is a World Cup winner.
And that is indeed. I mean, you think how many changes of possession, even in the drop-off we saw in the quarter-final between West Yorkshire and Bristol, and South London not even needing a full set to go over in the corner. All the pressure on the Wolves here.
It's Jade Walker. She's a calm ahead, isn't she?
Tag 1 now.
Particularly for one so young.
Yes. She's been around the game for so long now, despite still being so young.
Girls.
Incredible amount of experience she has. Bit of contact between Jackson and Milan, teammates, GB mixed seniors. Wilkie.
If we see contact in the drop-off, you lose your right of reply, don't you, Will?
If the penalty had gone against them there, then yeah, that would have been game over.
Too much wrapping there.
Penalty goes to the Wolves on this occasion, so they retain this right of reply. They get a full new set of 6. Walker tagged short of the line. Lindsay. Tag made by Merson, the try scorer. Lindsay throws herself over the line. The tag is made again. Can the Wolves spread the ball? Walker with the long pass to Milan, who does well to take it.
Tagged by Kendall.
Right up in her face.
Jade Walker
Milan.
lost her tag.
5th and final. 5th and final.
Final play for West London.
And that is it. South London Seals.
They are through to the final. This is a huge achievement for a region that has dominated mixed open but has struggled to make incisions in the single gender open categories. For them to make it all the way through to the final and to beat a side with the stars and the pedigree that West London have got, Freya. It's a tense drop-off.
I think that's what it was. The drop-off is what made the difference, and I'm going to throw it out there. Jackson, her change of direction, she saw the space, put the ball out wide, allowing Kate Merson the opportunity to go out and score in that corner. There's some real smart tag playing in that South London side.
Yeah, incredible tag minds, and they will move on to the final. They've got 20 minutes between them and the UK Tag Nationals crown. We'll wait to see who they will face in that one. One more semi-final to bring you before it is grand final time.
Okay, 1 minute, 1 minute. Let's everyone have a check. Chest tucked in all the way round. Watch this covered up for Hove. Connor, you saw your drawstring out. Tuck him in. Thank you, mate. Okay, 30 seconds. Let's go. 10.
One more semi-final, and it is North London against South London in the mixed open. This South London side that won the crown in 2019, 2021, 2022, 2023 and 2024. Just a game away from putting themselves in the big dance again, Kaz.
Come back 2-2.
I was about to say in the words of Nigel Farage, boring. But anyway,
this stream is a Farage-free zone, as all broadcasts should be.
No, there we go.
That's a good try.
Milford flopping over the line.
I think that was a dive, it wasn't a flop.
Well, we'll see on the replay. I think it was on the borderline between a dive and a flop. Here we go, in slow motion.
That was a dive. That was a dive. Rich Milford, previous captain of GB Mixed Opens, has now made the move to Men's Opens. Test himself there.
North London running this back through Richard Grundy. Be delighted with this semi-final berth. London
tagged himself.
mixed category that traditionally they've struggled in a little more than the single gender ones, kind of the opposite to the South London setup. So progress for South London in Women's Open, progress for North London in Mixed Open.
Like a fun fact about North London Mixed Open.
Right, give me a fun fact about North London Mixed Open.
I was the first ever captain of North London Mixed Open in the first ever
in 2018.
Yeah.
How far did you get? I know East London won
finals.
That year.
Finals against East London.
Came up short against I believe Rob Murch.
Yeah. But that was the first ever one quite a while back, before we had all the regions getting stuck in. So I would say North London making this semi-final tops that final appearance back in the day. So fall on my own sword for that.
Yeah, with 15 different regions and the level that all of those regions are at these days, getting into the top 4, really big. And one thing that we've not mentioned on the stream so far today is that this is the first year that we will not only be awarding shields for the winners of each of the 5 categories, but glinting in the Nottingham sunshine right now is the inaugural overall UK Tag Nationals trophy, something that's in the review of the tournament following 2024 we felt it was necessary to bring in to recognise a team that performs the best across all 5 categories. It's done on a points basis, and can't wait to see who is going to win that one.
That's really, I didn't actually realise that was happening. Do you think that that's just checking that he's okay?
Powell going down quite hard there.
Bit of contact. Yeah.
We want to see the year he comes back to GB.
One there.
It was instrumental for South London in the final last year. Contact there, big contact from Alfie Dadman-Jones. Down goes Cindy Duong. Accidental.
Just the flailing elbows. You've got to be careful when you're spinning for that reason.
One there, got the tag same time, same time.
Ankles of steel.
Yeah.
Come back well done. 2. line. Play on, 3 now, 3
London
now.
through Jessica Martin, working their way up towards halfway.
Play on!
Goal. Kong.
Play on, play on! 4. Work back, Orange.
Do you think, well, that having the overall trophy, this was what I was going to ask before I got distracted there. Do you think that having the overall trophy has encouraged teams to perhaps spread talent more evenly, as opposed to historically stacking specific teams?
I think it could do. The fact that you said you weren't aware of it, I think could also be the case for a lot of players. We do know that tag players aren't always the best at reading their emails and reading through briefing documents of tournaments.
That's why I keep saying things that Will keeps having to say, don't say that.
And so it may be the case that some of them were aware that that change had been implemented, and they've spread their talent around more to try and get as many teams as possible to the cup stages of the competition.
She's through. Yeah, interesting.
Hopefully that's something that opens up more opportunities for development for players across the different categories, and allows us to see different winners across the categories than we might have done previously.
I like anything that gives you something to keep playing for, even after you know that you're not getting the overall trophy for your category. So
yes.
Right, I'll stop
Tag 2 here, 2 here, 2
sucking
here.
up to you now.
It's not me anymore, just commentating on it. Just the messenger.
That was a nice ball.
3, I'm on more, 1, I'm on more.
Why? That's her name, not me asking you why it was a nice ball.
Oh, I really like inside balls as a sort of extra attacking dimension. So that's why I thought it was a good ball. Just to answer the question anyway.
That wasn't asked yet.
Fine, Mark stayed there, the marker stayed, we'll play on there.
Ampal to Antwistle. Puts it back.
Tag. We're back, Orange. Well done, well done.
Long pass from
Right,
Ampal
that's a great
to
ball.
Dudman Jones. And on that far side it is. Really? Breakaway. With Williots. And on to Milford, the only scorer in this one so far.
They're really trying to stretch the North London defence as much as possible, coast to coast.
Williots.
Good
tag.
tag. Missed the last.
Tags there initially. Just a turn of pace. Dudman Jones called back.
Yep. 1. There's a little bit too much contact here, the Ruck boys. 2.
I will say, at the risk of cursing both teams, this is, or has been thus far,
Closing the gap here.
a closer scoreline than some people might have anticipated coming into this game, which is good. It's great to see from North London.
Yeah, I would definitely say so, as Young takes the tap. Still North London looking for their first foray inside Seals territory. But the fact that they've kept Seals scoreless since Milford's opening effort, certainly a positive. Young again. Getting the ball down the line. Escaping the attentions. Freya Entwistle.
He's just missed the tag, he's fine there.
Kong. On to Sullivan. It's a fierce pass that Dawn has.
He just needed someone to cut back inside him now.
A loose ball from O'Keefe.
Play on, still fine!
They come on very well there. No, not quite.
Would have been slightly confused if play had been allowed to continue for North London in that instant. Dudman Jones to Milford. Foul. Foul through.
Looks like he came up okay from that fall.
And he's gonna try and back himself for the box. Fair play to the lad. Georgia Sullivan, though, she knew exactly what she was doing. As soon as she saw that break, she headed straight for the box, set herself perfectly to defend, and kept him out. Just a single point.
I was once, here, see if you can guess which player did this.
Story time.
I was once defending the box like that in a mixed game, and there was a player who had the audacity to score in the box between my legs. See if you can guess who it was by the end of this.
Dunley.
No. Male sort of ball player-y player. Think showboating. Think East London.
Kirby.
Yep.
Play on! One now! 2!
Brought up now by Will Rook. And with the strong ankles. Wrong. Caught by Ampel.
Ooh.
Rook shaping for the kick. Do enjoy a fake kick.
4!
Nearly scampering down the sidelines goes Kaylee Grady. Saunders was there. Rook again with the fake.
He's a bit of a... likes to... What's the word? Play with the opposition.
Yeah, he's playing for the wrong region though, isn't he? It's the boy who cried out.
There's nothing in that.
Phillips just managing to make the tag there as South London look to counter. Palp still going.
2!
To Snowden. Real exponent of the mixed game now, having made the move last year from Women's Open to mixed seniors. The one winning team to what became another mixed seniors winning their B&I category 4-1 over Ireland, our best result ever in that category.
Roll there, good there, roll there, well done.
The kick is chased up well by the Seals. Give North London the entire pitch to play.
3.
They're going to get their first score in this one.
Enjoying the little bits of tussle that's going on around the rock. Sort of fire you want to see in a semi-final.
Yeah, North London can't just say it's great progress to make it to this stage. We're really pleased to be here. They've got to push on. They've got to
come back. Well done. On now.
Say this is an opportunity to win the whole thing. Anything can happen in knockout footy. Powell. Causlands. Over to the right wing. But
she used tag before. Before she caught the ball?
I think he's saying the tag was on McCausland, because otherwise it would have been penalty South. Young. And whistle.
Managed my tag, 6 again.
Milford.
And 0.
Keeping the ball alive, and Milford will go over for a second. No need for a dive on this occasion.
That was so what South London did so well there was just play patiently and draw out the gap from the North London defence. That's something that is so important to be able to do well when you're attacking the line. The hard lines are really great, but if you can have that patience and strike at the right moment, then it just makes life so much easier for yourself.
Let's go, Orange! 3, 2, 1. That's
Williams is going to get the 50-10 off the restart.
That's a 50-10.
Superb stuff.
10 out. On the white, right, on the white. No marker, no marker.
Just wait for the ball to be brought back on by McCausland.
Tap when you're ready.
He will take the tap and it off immediately to Entwistle. Switch with Williams. McCausland goes.
No try, tag one.
Tag made. Intervention by Phillips. Williams skips to his left like a crab.
That was
Finds Powell. And he goes over.
1 point score. Still got 5 to play.
Just sounding from the claps going around the pitch there. The air has slightly gone out of North London's balloon.
Yeah, I think
1 point
that's
for
fair
South.
to say.
We've got 4.5 to play. It's 4-0.
They're still doing very well.
10.
There's not much you could have done for a try like that. Will Powell's very slippery. Oh, here we go.
Lovely running. That change of balance. Oh, he's still going. Only a single-handed tag by Williams could stop Ollie Karodas from a breakaway try, but still North London coming. It would be so good for them to get the score here. Get themselves on the board.
6 again.
Carry that confidence into the third place playoff that they can score against the very best in the business. Young onto Carolus.
Oof. Oh.
He's down, clutching his ankle. Okay, back onto his feet. That is a good sign.
Yeah, that's good. They were having some real good momentum there, North London. I think they just needed that little boost of confidence that they can get it at this end of the pitch.
Just wait 2 seconds. Are you okay, sir? Yeah. Okay. That's tag 2. We'll have a roll ball when you're ready.
Davis just making sure that Caradus is far enough off the pitch that he's not going to be at risk of anyone scoring a try. North London do need to cross that line in order to be a situation.
Four, still line.
She's had a really good game, Duong.
5 can tag. Fifth and last. 2 feet. Well done.
Some shut down on the left. So they were moving it back to the right and go that short side again. It's never going to work.
No, not 10 out. On the green line's great. Green line.
They were doing some good lateral movement there, but they never had the sort of, if you watch South London when they're attacking their line, they'll have that lateral movement, but they'll have people running lines back on against the direction that the ball player is running, and it just will create more opportunities.
3, keep attacking, South, keep attacking.
Dudman Jones, injection of pace. Amp out and play it to Williams. He's got Snowden outside and he goes for the kick instead. He got the 50-10 on the last restart, but this one's going to go too straight and too long. 7 tag set to the Nighthawks.
Not a terrible outcome when you're up and there's 2 minutes left. Just slow the game down.
Yeah, bigger things lie ahead for South London Seals. Best to conserve their energy. The main dance, their final at 6:50. See them to bring the curtain down on the 2025 UK Tag Nationals here at the University of Nottingham. The biggest one yet, with the addition of Newcastle Rockets and York Phantoms. Edinburgh bringing a men's 37s for the first time as well. What an incredible venue this is at one of the great sports universities in the country. Real power player up there with the likes of Loughborough, Bath, and of course Cardiff Met. Winners this year of the Women's Bucks Super Rugby at Rodney Parade in Newport.
Great fact.
Coaching of Lisa Newton.
Play on!
North London just still trying to create gap to run into. Tiredness setting in. Sun, of course, behind them. So it's more challenging for South London.
Play on! Work on the left!
Not been able to use that to their advantage at the Nighthawks.
Play on! Play on! That's it, a touch, bring your 10 in, roll ball. Good day, yeah, great there. You can go forward 13. Go forward 13. York, forward a bit.
I would imagine South London just need a couple of carries here and then it'll be game over.
Okay, this is final play.
I heard the hooter. Final play called by Alex Davis. And Rowan White runs it up to the defensive line to wrap this one up. South London Seals 4, North London Nighthawks 0. South London progress relentlessly to the final, where they will look to defend their crown once more. Of course, 1-5 on the bounce. Can they make it 6?
Who's going to be the great challengers to come and try and take them down?
That is what we are looking forward to finding out. That semi-final will have been taking place at the same time on one of the other pitches here at the university.
I know who I think it will be, but I don't know whether I want to say it on the live stream.
It's East London Eels against Thames Valley Titans in that one, so waiting to see who the winner was. Next up on this pitch, in 7 minutes' time, it is the first of our grand finals. South London Seals against East London Eels in the men's 37s. That means that North London Nighthawks have not been able to... East London Eels did win it last year. I was about to say North London Nighthawks can't defend their crown. It was the women's side that they won. Women's Open and Women's 34s. East London Eels have never lost the men's 37 since its inception in 2022. So they will be looking to win a 4th on the bounce.
You okay there, Will?
Just getting there. South London Seals and East London Eels up next. The men's 37s grand final.
Too many to count. There's such a good community here.
How many? I can't count. Like, at least 20 plus.
God, it's hard to count, but like, it's a whole community.
Loads, honestly.
You're doing great, Des.
I've made loads of friends.
I think like maybe 8 or so.
Made friends with the whole community.
At least 10.
Too many. Too many.
All right.
I'd say definitely social and super friendly, and it's good, I guess, to get on the pitch and have a little run around as well.
My favourite thing about playing is probably the community. I see this. Oh. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Grand final one of the 2025 UK Tag Nationals, just a minute away. East London Eels, who have won every iteration of the men's 37s, against South London Seals, who have been desperate to steal their crown. Freya Wild alongside me. Freya, is this going to go the way that all of the others have gone before? Is it going to be Eels once again lifting the shield? Or do you think the wily old foxes of South London have it in them?
Well, I'm not sure how they'd feel about you calling them wily old foxes, well, in this age category. But I do think the South Seals have got a really good chance this year. Watching the way they've played earlier in the day, they've got some other players who've maybe slightly younger than the Eels team. Obviously, Eels are well established, but it comes as no surprise that these are the two in the final today, does it?
It doesn't at all.
Hey, just the first take, please.
Eels, say, have dominated this category. So many players in their lineup and a part of the GB Men's Masters. More and more from South London, who are pushing into that category at the international level as well. Got a good final ahead of us. 5 of them, in fact. This one is followed by the women's 37s. Then men's open, women's open,
That's a
and mixed
beautiful
open.
kick. Absolutely beautiful. So lovely 50-10 there.
On the line, Ted.
This is how East London do it. Field possession, pressure, game understanding.
Good and 10. Hit square. On the line, keep coming, I'll tell you.
Leary just holding that one up before
Questionably
being
flat
off to
pass.
Bear. Contacts. But contact waved away because it's men's 37s. Yes. Bear. Tag made.
There's some
Romansky.
excitement out wide for both teams here. You can see Naylor there making the tag. He's a really strong player, isn't he? Playing in mixed seniors at the moment. Has represented GB at a younger age level than the men's masters.
Yes. As East London get the opening score, it is a box try, and they will be delighted with that one. They go into a 2-0 lead.
You can see slicing through the gap, a dummy switch with a short ball and just exploiting the hole created there. Really nice. Straight into the box. And then we've got East to kick off.
Chris Holt, one who's been in and around GB setup. Key player for East London. It's just a silly mistake to make for South London. The mark is clearly there. There's absolutely no reason to try and push your way past, and you're always going to catch the eye of the referee in that situation. Rhys Davis maybe made a nuisance of himself at the ruck time, but it's worked out. On to Picnic. It's the Ben Picnic of the Matty and Ben Brotherhood.
All the tag families on show today.
2 feet on the line, guys.
They all come out for nationals, don't they?
Excellent. Good timing.
Davis. Saggrove just drops it off nonchalantly. That's beautiful stuff. David Cohen. And over the line he goes for East London's second. Brings up 3 points for them, just like the number on his back.
Yeah, this isn't how I anticipated it starting. Well, I thought we were going to have a really tight start and then we might see a little bit opening up
1 point
later on in the match.
Approximately 60.
Yeah, I agree with you, Freya. I thought it was going to be a tense one. Both teams trying to test each other out before going for any killer blows, but The men's 37s of East London are not looking to hang about at all. They want to get the job done early.
Not
Enjoy the
fazed by the
spoils.
occasion at all, are they? Enjoy the spoils and then they'll be on the beers, won't they?
Well, I mean, that's the great thing about having the first final of the day, is you then get to sit here and watch 4 epic finals following yours, with a beer in hand, a medal round your neck, and a shield that's going to have your name engraved in it.
And let's hope that South can put up a bit of a fight, maybe spoil the party. Reese trying to break through the line there, but the tag was made really strongly on him.
Goes Cohen, still in possession.
Some frustrating missed tags from South.
Tag 2, work hard, Yellow. Thank you, great work, Yellow.
Yeah. St. Hughes Davis.
Tag 3, just here.
Tag
just
by Batty.
Thank you, great work. Good comms for.
Lovely slice. Tag just before the line.
Awabayo in there to stop East London getting their 3rd score.
Tag. Change over, tag.
Holt tagged again. Awabayo. So
last tag
change over.
Tag, this one.
South looking to exit from their own try line, making it out now to the 10 metres. And a change of direction. I think the tag's made before, there was some slight contact there, but we know what to expect with men's 37s. It's a little bit more contact than you might see in some of the other games. Refs tend to just allow it, don't they?
Yeah, anything for an easy day at the office, I suppose. Nemansky. Sorry, Smart.
Think about 50-10. Not quite able to emulate the Eels attempt from earlier.
English just hooking it a little bit. Ends up being a simple touch finder instead of the attacking threat that it could be.
So it'll be an Eels roll ball to start with 10 metres in from the sideline.
Grove with the no-look flick out to his winger, and then Greaves sprinting down the touchline but caught by Tassel. There.
Tag 2!
By Smart. Play on called.
Tag 3, get square with the marker.
Still the Eels pinned around that halfway line thanks to the tagging intentions of Andy Inglis. Now Roach. Grove will kick. Takes a deflection.
Looking for that 50-10 again, just missed it. But yeah, taking a slight ricochet off ahead of South London player. But it's not technically played at, so it will still be South's ball.
Yeah, it's a nice clear call from Huntingdon that it wasn't played at, so that all the players were aware of the situation. Now South London the opportunity to play towards halfway. Tassel, a little skip.
Making really good yards there.
Nemansky, feed the ball in to his coach, Dave Dunk. Roach is there, on to Inglis. Steps back to the left, caught by Leary. Oh,
lovely
nice.
Dummy from... Oh, dummy there from dummy half, and then just throwing the ball straight into the path of a player who really just was making no attempt to get back and mark their player.
Fortunate, looked good at the start from Prezelo. Davis. To Wilson. Picknett. No, sorry, talking about Ben Payne. One of my favourite people in tag, and I'm calling him by the wrong name.
How many favourite people in tag do you have, Will?
Lay on, no effect, ball already away.
Depends who's playing.
I was about to say something that would have got me in a lot of trouble. Everyone is my favourite person in tag. Sadgrove now on to Leary as we return our attention to the game at hand. Leary kicking that ball down about 7 metres from the goal line of South London. They'll bring it out to the 10, of course, though. 10 in, 10 out.
10 there. Just it was from the 10-metre line. Great territory finder.
Dunk. Caught by Sadgrove. Inglis trying to hand that ball off.
Slap down.
Neighbours his hand in. So Dunk now on to Smart. That's to set round Picnic. Awabayo on the wing.
That is take 2.
Use those long rangy limbs.
Still going is Smart. It's diving tag by Greaves. Pittman to Dunk.
Looks like we've got something set out on the right hand side now.
Looking more promising from South London, starting to just grow into the contest now.
Yeah, they've kind of assessed the situation, done a bit of probing, and now we can see them finding the gaps, looking for the spaces, and trying to work out what options are actually on.
Breaks down for them in the end, though. Cohen and East London take over. Leary and Davis very close together in midfield. It has been a long day for all the teams involved here. Especially so if you put in the effort, the execution to get to the final. There, taking a deflection. And that time Huntingdon called it was played at, so this will be an Eels roll ball. Wilson take it in field.
It's one of those really tricky rules to get your head around, isn't it? The played at or not played at. Often, if you turn your body towards the ball, you're still playing at it. It can be really hard to get your head around that idea. And even if the ball comes off you, but you haven't played at it, it can still be your team's ball.
Often frustrates people that have come from a rugby union background into league and they expect things to work exactly as they do in union. Of course they don't. Some cases for the better, some cases maybe not. Leary to Davis. And Huntingdon calling a penalty there, calling a stop to the game, and he was threatening to sin bin Inglis, who's managed to talk his way out of going to the bin. Inglis, a man who does ref at a high level himself, but it wouldn't be the first time that he would have been sent to the bin for dissent. So does need to be careful. The last thing the Seals need in this situation is to find themselves a player down when they're already 3 behind on the board.
Ball out from Davis, looking into that link channel.
Timing 14, hold. Great work.
Davis on the ball again.
Leary, long pass to Holt, and he goes long to Payne. Contact called against Payne.
Yeah, turned his back on that defender there and just went into him a little bit.
Thank you. Tag 1. Keep working, boys.
I'd be surprised with that call. So referee's not particularly prone to calling contact himself. But I have told him that on the pitch.
Keep working outside, don't make me look over.
How did he feel
This is
about
nothing
that?
new.
More intense there, please. Keep
He wasn't fussed.
offside advantage.
Didn't send you to the bin then? No dissent.
I've only been to the bin once. Actually, it was for a lack of skill. The ref thought I was frustrated after not managing to pick up a grubber kick through and score a try off it. I was trying to chip the ball up into my hands. I don't have that kind of skill. I kicked it over the fence. I thought I was wasting time. Sent me to the bin. I was quite happy with the breather. Luke Evans trying to dance his way around Steve Leary.
Looping play around the back.
Mansky onto Awabayo.
Slight forward pass there.
Forward pass came before the contact. Romanski appealing. He's not happy with that decision.
15, borderline there.
Davis caught by Awabayo.
Eels just looking to be pretty content now to play through the phases, manage the game.
Freya, what I'd love for you to keep an eye on and tell me if you see it happen is Sadgrove, whether he ever looks where he passes. He never misses.
He doesn't need to, he feels it.
Yeah.
You ever when you play against him, so frustrating. You've got no idea where the ball's going. His team doesn't know. They just have to expect it all the time.
Always expect the ball from Saggy.
Hands up. You might get it. Nobody knows.
Dancing infield now. Here's Mark Batty. On to Bear, who pulls it back, looks for the 50-10. Overhead height, though. Short of the marker, regardless. But, in the end, that decision backfiring for Bear. South London possession just inside East London's half, and we've got 5 minutes to play in this one, and it is only a 3-point margin. So East London have sort of sat back on since moving to that score. So there's nothing to say that this game is done and dusted. South London, with a couple of quick scores, could be right back in it.
Yeah, it looks like they are really starting to find their rhythm. This is nice. Gaining yards quickly. It's just that final execution on some of their passing.
Roach might be happy to have that one back, however. Hannaby.
Fifth and final! Play on!
Towards the box.
Oh.
No score. Still East London 3, South London 0.
Called a forward pass on that one. See what they were going for. Really effective, getting round behind the defender, releasing the ball, but sadly, direction of the hands.
I mean, what if Saggy just has supernatural peripheral vision? And maybe he sees everything but what's directly behind him, and that's why he never turns his head.
Thought you were going to say see everything except what's directly in front of him. Maybe that's the way to attack against him, just run directly at him.
Yeah, well, actually, that could be it.
Tag, no pick there, take one. Keep coming.
It's just the nonchalant way that he plays as well. Wandering, waiting till something's going on.
I'm a big fan of nonchalant-looking players that absolutely deliver. Contact called by Huntingdon against South. He's just going to go and have a quick word with his touch judge, Matt Walker.
Yeah, see what Matt's got to say about this. I think he's instantly just signalled to say.
Contact! Unintentional but meaningful contact. Okay, thank you for
Walker.
That. It's going to be a tap.
Telling Batty to take the ball infield. South London getting confused, thinking the tap had been taken. They have to go back. It's just a match that's sort of struggled to get going, really, since those opening scores.
Yeah, it's just starting to eat away into the time, aren't they? There we go, another no look.
Tag 3, well
Didn't we know if the ball had been released then?
No.
Didn't even know where the ball was.
Holtz to the line. Dunk making the tag. Bear goes to Picnic.
Great timing. Tag 4.
Smart.
Goal line, 2 feet.
Good tag on Picnic. Batty back to Bear. Davis outside him. They're going through the hands for the time being. Sadgrove won't look.
Fifth and final.
Mark.
Yeah.
It's the change of pace as well. This slow, and then fast. That's really catching the defending team unaware.
Vantage contact.
Short there, fielded well by the Seals players.
Yes, happy with that. Yes.
That'll be a 7-tag set.
Tag 1.
Penalty will be coming South London's way for the shirt pull on Dami Awabayo. Inglis.
Switches on switches. Looking to find
Oh,
any
even
gap.
more.
Play on, simultaneous.
Can they go? Inglis has Hanaby outside him. He goes even further outside to tassel. Ball spilt. Change over. A minute to play. A minute for South London to find something very special twice to force this to drop off. Otherwise, it will say on the Tag National Shields, East London Eels once again.
Play on, your left. Tag forward. Great get there, guys. Love to see it. Keep that up.
Up to halfway. Holt happy to keep it in the same bit of the field.
Just keeping that ball safe. Nothing silly. They know now that the clock's on their side.
The triumphs of 2022, 2023 and 2024 are joined by the triumph of 2025. Although, because it's gone for a 50-10, we have to play the penalty. Even though that was clearly an attempt to just kick the ball out and end the game.
Look, can't
now
help it.
They made me miscue my line. And again. They've done it in Leeds, they've done it in London, they've done it in Coventry. Doesn't matter where the UK Tag Nationals are played. The East London Eels are able to come up with the goods every single time in the men's 37s. Still we continue on with this one.
Naylor's taken a knock to the nose there. I think we had a small stoppage in play earlier, so potentially we've got a minute time. I think they stopped the time earlier, so we're playing over than what it says on the feed.
Saw Walker looking up. I think he thinks time is up.
Play on. Tag.
Huntington continues to play on.
He's just having a lovely time. Now the sun's
Yeah,
out.
well,
don't
sun's
mind.
out, yeah.
Not sure how the South players feel about that.
No.
Play on, simultaneous. Tag.
Yeah, might be a late surge.
Yeah, an opportunity for them to get something on the board.
Final
Huntington
play!
looking over at Walker, and now he does call final play. And that will be that. 2025 makes it 4 in a row for the East London Eels in the men's 37s category. They remain the only team to have won this one. Shield, once again, will bear their region's name.
Yeah, really strong showing from them. They went out hard, and then South had nothing to come back to. As hard as they worked, they just couldn't defeat them in that defensive setup and couldn't counter the Eels' original attacks.
Well-deserved victory. South London have got to be pleased to have returned to the final. It's a bit of a shock for them last year. The upset to North London in the pool meant that they missed out on the final. Otherwise, they have made it in each of the other years. It's been the same result on each of those occasions. A runners-up position for the Seals and Dave Dunk's men. As in just a moment we will see East London presented with their shield. So what will happen with the trophy presentations is that each team will receive their shield on the pitch. Get to see that on the live stream. And then there will be a full trophy presentation with medals and with the overall Tag Nationals trophy at the end of the day. There they are, East London men's 37s. Winners once again. Andrew Davis, captain of this side, flanked by Ben Payne, team manager, and Alex Sadgrove, of course, coach of this outfit as well. The next final that we have up for you on this pitch is the women's 34s, and in that one we have the defending champions, North London Nighthawks, and a final debutant. They had a sterling showing at the Southern and Midland Regionals back in March when they won their category, becoming the first team not from Bristol to win a category down there. They have now made it all the way to the final here at the UK Tag Nationals. It is Coventry and Warwickshire, the rebrand to the Paladins, working an absolute treat for their women's 34s. They have the opportunity to become the first non-London winner of a UK Tag Nationals category. That match coming for you in just 3 minutes' time.
Join us next on pitch 1 at 17:26 for the women's 34s grand final. North London Nighthawks versus, for the first time ever in a final, Coventry and Warwickshire Paladins.
One more! Let's go!
Grand final 2 of 5. The women's 34s as Coventry and Warwickshire Paladins make their first appearance in a UK Tag Nationals Grand Final, and they are up against the reigning champions, North London Nighthawks. North London, who locked out both women's categories at the 2024 Nationals, looking to do the same here. They will have to go through the Paladins to do it. The pick and go from Captain Hunter. On to Chu on that far side. Back to Hunter. Wharton. Wharton Davids. Oh, deft hands on to Phelan. Phelan as Conant outsider. whose wife has recently had a baby, become mums. Awesome news for them. McCowan to Chu. Come back to the right-hand side. Not afraid to go from one side to the other, this Nighthawks outfit. Hunter. Phelan. Tag made. Conant thought she was over there. Hunter towards the box. Good tag made. Cohen just in front of Horton Davids. That through the hands forwards. The Paladins will take over. Laura Riches alongside me once again for this final. Laura, how much do you think it means to Coventry and Warwickshire to be making their first appearance in a grand final?
I think all those ladies out there will be really proud of themselves to make it to this stage and to have made it to a final against all the very strong London teams that have always dominated these finals in the last few years. And
really great to see a region where that success, that kind of first appearance at the business end of the competition comes from a women's team as well, not from a mixed a men's team.
Yeah, I think it just shows how much the sport is growing, particularly for women, and the women-only leagues that are starting up everywhere. I think it's a massive thing for all the women in tag at the moment.
And it's an incredible year for women's sport in the UK. Of course, the Euros taking place in Switzerland, England looking to defend their crown, Wales in a major tournament for the first time, and then the big dance, the Women's Rugby World Cup taking place in England in September and October. Are you going to any of those games?
I will be, yeah. Hopefully I'll be going to one of the games over in Switzerland for the football, and I've got many a ticket, including the final for the Women's Rugby World Cup, being a Union fan that I am.
Well, I'll see you at Twickenham then. I am also there for the final. I'm much hoping that England can right the wrongs of 3 years ago when they heartbreakingly lost that final on final play to New Zealand. An incredible contest between two unbelievable teams. Now, the two unbelievable teams we're focused on are Coventry and Warwickshire Paladins, the North London Nighthawks, as Claire Davis, really strong player, takes the ball down the left-hand wing, and then an incision in from Mary Dunn. Sees out the end of that set though for the Paladins. Off goes Chantel Brady, the Nighthawks. Play it left to Cavalier, and then to Wharton, who is down that left wing. Tag made. She's going to need to come back, and Cavalier. Lovely step back from Bradbury. Hunter to Conan. Puts it back. Tag made already. Horton Davids. Run from Bradbury ends the set. Paladins having a really strong set on the last one, ending up all the way down in North London's 10. Looking to repeat that on this occasion. Pam Hobbs Latest to take the ball up for them, but that line's so flat. You need to have more depth in those earlier tags. It's understandable to be flat when you're going to kick, as they will need to on this play. They're getting themselves in a spot of bother, and that's going to be a changeover in their own half. Not where you want to be giving this Nighthawks side possession. Have you had the opportunity to play with any of the women on the Coventry side, Laura?
I don't think I have, no. Nor the North London team. Very mixed up, aren't they, across all the different teams at this type of event. They mix it up from their usual GB teams.
Half break there from Wilson and Whelan. Oval, sorry. Hit cleared up by Brady. Connon holds onto it. Morton Davids at dummy half. On to Smith. Hunter through the middle. Where's the support? Lots of Paladins around her. Not enough Nighthawks, but still North London come on this final play of the set, and Horton Davids is going to break her way through. Over the line she goes for the opening score in the women's 34s grand final. It is North London 1, Coventry and Warwickshire 0. McCowan. Boots this one down into Coventry's 10. It's played back to that short side. Through schemer Vernon. Pick and go from Davis. North London are defending very narrowly, Laura. Do you think that's in response to the fact that Coventry and Warwickshire haven't really played with the same width that North London have?
Yeah, they've probably noticed that Coventry are playing it through the middle on most of their runs. They are finding their way through and gaining ground, but yeah, they've not come out wide, so I think they're going to push out when they need to, only North London.
Decent kick there from Coventry and Warwickshire to put North London all the way back toward their goal line. Just going to be asked to retake that roll ball. Smith. She's through. She must have heard the rip. That's why she went back and wasn't able to get the offload, having done so. Avali, bring it back to Smith. Fakes the switch, fakes the pump over the top, but caught by Dunn. McCowan. Slow back to her feet. It's Chew. Staying on the pitch, that's good to see. Wilson going after this one, as was Brady from North London. In the end, it just beats both of them to the touchline.
That was a lovely kick out to that wing though. A minute earlier, they would have a second earlier, sorry, they'd have got that.
Strong run to start the set from Brain and Coventry. Davis seems to gain ground every single time she gets her hands on the ball. Mapstone will play this to the left. Done. Wishing to cut back inside. Brain takes this to 5th. Kick from Davis. Wasn't played at. And penalty given to North London. On. Play called back to where Bradbury was tagged. Cowan will feed it to her skipper. Kick from Bradbury. Possession changes hands. Mapstone over the ball for the Paladins. Brain nearly passed. Come to this near side. Tag was made in quite a long way for Dunn to have to run back. Brain kicks that straight into Cavalier. Regains possession. Wasn't played at, so it's final tag of the set still. And that kick from Wilson going straight to Hunter. North London the opportunity to counter here while Paladins get themselves set. Chu. Not many players on the field for North London at the moment. Still making a bit of ground. Hunter, will she go left to her only winger on that far side? Morris. Conant. Stanley looking to move laterally to beat the defence, but so many defenders there, she couldn't. This is a great break from Dunn. 10 metres inside the North London half now. Coventry need to use this field position. They need to use this possession. Claire Davis trying to get back quickly for the roll ball. They come to the left. Wilson to Dunn. Back to Wilson. Play just slowed down, and all of this is will be playing into the hands of North London. We're playing with a bit more game management, Laura, than you would maybe expect for just a single point lead with 5 minutes left in the game, because yeah, they've kind of dominated territory, but this whole lead, the whole game could go in a single score.
Yeah, I don't think they were attacking as hard as they were at the beginning, North London. They've got possession now, so maybe that'll change, but it is so close. You'd think there'd be a bit more attacking of those lines from both sides, but I think they're trying to keep possession, prevent the other team from scoring.
Hunter to Chu. It's that first defender to make it up to halfway. Smith moves it back to the right, and Bradbury sneaks that kick through. Davis is going to get underneath it. Can she beat Bradbury? Oh, he's looking at the handoff there.
That was a handoff.
Did look a bit like it, didn't it? Have you ever handed anyone off in tag?
Yep, I've had many a yellow card, particularly from Matt Blades, for doing exactly that.
Do you think that's your most common yellow card? Or?
Yeah, or just ploughing into people because I forget I'm not playing contact.
Davis with the kick down the touchline. This could work out beautifully for Coventry. In the end, just a matter of inches to the left of that white cone, glinting in the sunlight. Yeah, in the evening sun, University of Nottingham.
It's turned out to be a lovely day with the weather, hasn't it?
Yes, I haven't had time to take my jumper off though.
It's a bit too hot out there.
I might do that after this game. So cold through the morning. McCowan to Chew. She'll draw the penalty. Has Smith on her shoulder. Options left and right. Comes into a Paladin wall. The attack kept moving forwards with good momentum. Through McCowan and Phelan. And Smith tries to twist. It's a drier patch of the pitch. Cowan. Working hard is Chew to loop round. Ball over to Wharton. One more from Smith to Brady. Penalty for the offside. Critical moment here. 2.5 to play in the game. Just a single point lead for the Nighthawks. The opportunity to score here with a fresh set of 6 could secure them the win. Otherwise, anything can happen in the dying moments of knockout tag rugby. McCowan to Horton David, the only try scorer in the game so far. Go back for the tag on McCowan. Chew. Horton David. Just to the right of the bonus box now. Just a single point would be key for North London, and they get it through Stephanie Phelan on the right-hand side of the pitch. Coventry and Warwickshire 0, North London 2, and we have less than 2 minutes to play.
Still time for a box try and then it'll go to drop off. So more than enough time for that, I think, for Coventry to come back at them.
We say anything can happen. North London, understandably, kick deep. They want to make sure Coventry have to absolutely earn any score. They are yet to cross the whitewash in this one. What a moment this would be to do it. They've got to spread the ball wider than they have done recently. Here they go. Down that touchline. Crinage, lucky not to have been adjudged to have stepped in touch before that tag was made. Wilson now. There's a bit more zip here from the Paladins. There's not many tags left in the set, and there's not much time to play. If this goes for the 50-10, no, this could be a game changer. Brady, she's done brilliantly at sweeper this game. She's been back to cover everything. But then that chase on the kick has always been good from the Paladins. They've always pinned North London back.
They've used the kicking game excellently throughout the whole game, and I think it could have been regathered by them on a couple of occasions and it would have completely changed the game.
Calls of hold it from the North London players. They know that all they needed to do was take that tag. And I'm not quite sure why. There looked to be a bit of disappointment from North London as the whistle went there. Then they realised that actually they're 2 points that are good. They have defended their crown. A win, a women's 34s category here at the 2025 UK Tag Nationals. North London Nighthawks, the only name on the UK Tag National Shield in this category. They won it last year, the inaugural year of the competition. They win it again in year 2. Halfway towards the dominance that East London have shown in the men's 37s. Laura, a tight one, a tense one not much between the two teams, but North London had enough in the end.
Yeah, it was an excellent game to watch. I think at moments we thought maybe Coventry would have had that, so I think to have a game so close and it be from one from the south, one from the middle of the country, I think that's excellent, and it's progress showing the how good women's tag is becoming across the country.
Well, we are through 2 finals. East London have defended their crown in men's 37s. North London defending theirs in women's 34s. Now we move to the opens categories. The men's open final coming up in 7 minutes time, followed by women's open at 6:22 and then mixed open at 6:50. It's West London against North London in men's, North London against South London in women's, and East London against South London in mixed. All London teams from here on out, so apologies to anyone a non-capital persuasion, but opportunities in Women's Open and Mixed Open for last year's winners to defend their crown, as we've seen in the first 2 finals. But Men's Open, the next final up, will be a new winner. East London last year, this time West London and North London will contest the final. That one now just 6 minutes away.
24 we have the men's open finals. West London Wolves versus North London
2 minutes, gents,
Nighthawks.
2 minutes still.
So the men's open competition at the UK Tag Nationals won in 2019 by North London. That was the region's last victory in any category until they won the 2 women's categories at the 2024 UK Tag Nationals. In the 3 years since then, the 3 nationals since then, it was won, sorry, the 4 nationals since then, it was won 3 times by East London and once by West London. So each of these teams having the opportunity to take their 2nd crown in the men's open competition. And I appreciate there's a slight clash of colours here. So playing left to right with the orange tags are the West London Wolves. Playing right to left in the yellow tags, currently in possession of the pill, are the North London Nighthawks. And it is Nick Wilkes who makes a dart into West London territory first of all for the Nighthawks.
Yeah, tagged there by Reece Walker.
Play on!
And then Dean. Brilliant Dean Redline making yards with Elliot McDermott.
Back!
Yeah, playing like Nick Wilkes. McDermott.
Still fine!
Merchant just reaching back and grabbing that ball. That's really well done by him. And then draws the penalty for North London. Fran with the quick tap and go. Try ruled out for a knee down over the line, and he nearly loses his shorts as well. Just hikes them back up, does Holt, and they go again through McDermott. Wilkes brings it back to the left. Irvine diving for the box, loses control of the ball.
He's saying knee down before the line, taking the tag.
Looks to be the decision, so Irvine getting away with one there. Holt back to Wilkes, keeping it alive. Knowles, and then on to Merchant in the corner. So Donald, sorry, not Knowles, who made it to Merchant. No try given once again. It's Nighthawks side consistently knocking on the door, but thus far unable to break through. Long pass to McDermott, long again to the far side, and Josh Crew
just taking touch before he put the ball down.
2 out.
London hold out.
Yep. No early back left.
So we are 2 minutes into the game, and this is the Wolves' first opportunity to play with ball in hand.
Play on!
Walker all the way over to Stanners on this wing.
Manage! That's a show grab. Play on him, play on!
Penalty for West.
1! Work deep,
Tug on the kick there.
Thompson. Pick and go.
3.
I've seen this kid do some crazy things on a tag pitch. Who would bet against him doing some more here in this one?
4 there, 4 there.
Interestingly, no contact call given there. Walker, ball in hands.
Forwards here,
Pumps
touch.
the pass out left, but too flat.
Pass. That's going to be an orange penalty.
Deemed forward. Was it? Or touched back by North?
Wow, penalty given to West London. So they get away with one there.
Oh, there he goes.
And who else but Jack Knowles to open the scoring, leaping over the line from short range. We're used to seeing him cut through from deep for it, but that one just a couple of metres out, still the same result.
It's close. Yeah, I know. You're not doing anything wrong. Switch to the ball. It's close, you just said. You got 1 for orange and
Yeah,
1
such a
nil.
hard player to mark, especially near the line. Reece Walker with the kick-off.
10.
Going long and...
Infield,
Oh,
play on, play on.
just kept in by
Thames
David
just
Morris. As Wilkes let it go past him. Wilkes probably felt that he was more likely to knock it on than take control of it.
Work orange, work on the left,
It's
on the
actually
left.
worked out quite well for the Nighthawks, who are already towards halfway here.
Yeah, the yards they're gaining is impressive. Oh, slight spill there.
Irvine just lets that one go through to Button. Goes in at dummy half himself. Side to long-time teammate McDermott. And on to McGee. Morris.
Work, bit the last.
Wilkes to McDermott. A little kick from Irvine. Area of his game he's really worked on.
That's a knock on. It's a roll ball.
Teammates like Wilkes at Nationals level and Ampau at GB level. You've seen how effective that kick can be. Walker, another proponent of that skill set on the other side of the pitch.
2.
Shattuck back.
And 3.
Quite flat here, our West. Step back inside. Thompson, can he get the ball away? Stanworth.
We got contact after the pass. It's going to be a yellow penalty.
After that ball's released, running straight into the defender. I think it was played up a little bit by North London, but you've got to put the brakes on, haven't you, as soon as you've released that ball.
For sure, so many rules in tag rugby there to make sure that we keep our players safe. Dermot just drops that one back. Irvine, patient hands before he picks it up. Wilkes. So often we see that swooping fake pump.
How often do we see those three working together?
Tag 2, good side.
Got Elliot, Dean and Nick all together on the pitch. How much of the time do you think they've spent together?
It felt like it was only a matter of time for North London to find their way over the line. In the end, it was super simple, through the hands and David Morris in the corner.
Lovely, yeah, it's exactly what we love to see, drawing the player and releasing that ball. They've drawn the players in, drawn the defenders in to allow for the space of the winger out wide.
1 point for North.
Really simple put down for him in the end.
6 minutes played and we are all tied up once again. Irvine with a booming kick that is going to go and go and go. Touched by West London, so drop out. Greenhall standing in the box waiting to take this one. North London having to shield the setting sun from their eyes. This is going to be a challenging one to take. Greenhall can use the sun to his advantage. Instead he goes flat. Bounce nearly outfoxing two Nighthawks that converged on it. Holt in the end was the man who came away with the ball. Now Wilkes. Knowles. McGee. Irvine in at middle. Fires a flat ball out to Wilkes. Good West London defence here.
5, tag 5, great tag.
Slight
Short
short
tackles. Fifth and last.
Not given. interestingly enough. Holtz diving for the line. Tag made. No try.
Yeah, I think it was a strong reach there. If it wasn't tag made, I think his hips were on the floor before the ball was down.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. That's a roll ball.
And that, in fact, is Luke Doe
Play on!
stepping in as touch judge. The referee manager here at the UK Tag Nationals. Not above a bit of hard graft himself. One of his referees goes down with cramp or a twisted ankle. He'll step up to the plate. Flag in hand. It's West London now. Quarter of the way up the pitch. And, I mean,
when you're ready. Play on!
just going to make sure that they get halfway up the pitch is Payne.
Play on!
Saniyaki finds Stanworth. Stanworth caught by North London's try scorer Morris and caught in more than one way. Looks to be in some pain here. Potentially winded by the initial collision and the force with which he ended up hitting the ground. Contact call from Davis, closing the gap. Of course, Frey, you can close the gap with the sideline as a defender.
Yeah, though sometimes you could get called for intimidation. You're supposed to still allow a channel for your opposition to run through, essentially. But yeah, they've closed the gap and run into him.
Payne to Hamad, coming back the other way.
Some really explosive runner is Mo. Got a really nice step. And him playing alongside the likes of Reece Walker and Jack Payne is quite exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, certainly with the three of them. Many of others. The future looks bright for GB Mixed Open. Real names in that side. Flag up from Doe on the far side. Means that West London attack, while making a lot of good ground, comes up without points. Wilkes. Dermot will play this to Button. There's O'Donnell outside it.
Attacked by Greenhall.
Dermot with the early kick.
Long range.
This just picks up a little bit of speed.
Oh
my goodness!
It's done it! What a kick!
A 50-10 from 12 metres out from his own goal line. Elliot McDermott has put in a sensational kick there. That really gives North London an incredible opportunity to put themselves in the lead. They have to follow up on this opportunity. But the interception from Hamad, and then he steps out.
This is what we want from a final, isn't it?
It certainly is. Big performances, heart in mouth moments. Game swinging one way and then the other. Knowles, that's going to be another set of 6.
North will take that.
Yeah, they will certainly be happy to spend as much time as possible down in the Wolves' red zone. Knowles diving for the line, but Isaniyaki's there with the tag. Dermot can't get past Greenhall. Morris trying to chase that one up for his second. But that is possession lost by North London.
To see how West make it out of their own defensive area now. Yeah, West just testing that space behind the ruck. Just curving back in, seeing if they can find a gap. I think pretty soon we'll be looking for an early-ish kick. Probably off Reece on the next phase, looking for that 50-10 option.
Payne still going. Penalty drawn as well. Potentially changes plans. Payne running the retreating Knowles.
hoping, I think, to get another penalty. Reese with the dummy and go. That's Reese Walker.
It's still going.
With the reach.
Tag just made at the end.
Another
by
short
Wilkes.
pull.
Yeah.
Back for the penalty.
So now it's West London's opportunity to have a full set of 6, just metres from the goal line. Payne steps back inside. It's all Payne for West London. Perhaps I should be saying it's Payne for North London.
Oh gosh. Oh dear.
The 2-pointer coming from Jack.
Yeah, as he twisted his way backwards then. Lovely. It's kind of Nick de Jong-esque, isn't it, the way he played that then. The two of them both twist and turn and end up facing the wrong way as they go into the box.
Yeah, but DJ would have dived.
Yeah, backwards, obviously. Knocked backwards by Wilkes onto Merchant. He's gained some great yards there. Tagged in the end by Reese Walker.
Button onto Irvine.
Early kick through.
This one's going to fall short of the 50-10. Didn't quite come off the boot as cleanly as McDermott's one a few minutes ago. Just under 6 minutes in this one, and a 2-point margin between the two teams. North London were looking good till Payne turned things around, drew the penalty. Walker then breaking towards the line, and Payne throwing himself over in the box. That's the difference between the two.
But a surrender there, and now this gives North a chance. Nick Wilkes, we've seen them down here already knocking at the door, hoping for a try. McDermott to Irvine. Irvine tagged, and McDermott again at dummy half. Looking, switching the play back to the other side.
And can O'Donnell twist around Walker? Not on this occasion. Holt will play it back to the middle of the park and keep it moving that way. Wilkes then cuts back against the run of play. Irvine, McDermott, straight through the hands, and Stanworth, the recipient for the Wolves. Escape again. Oh, and the break from Thompson. Merchant has to get back. He does, and very calmly makes the tags in the end. Takes both of them. Greenhall stretching past the kick, put through. Going after it is Sam Reed.
Tagged over the line.
Davis is just going to have a word with Doe to check what he's seen.
Yeah, does he think contact penalty
Yeah.
or drop out?
He does. Contact called against Sam Reed. He's just not quite able to halt his momentum. London perhaps getting away with one there. Crew, not seen too much of him so far for the Nighthawks in this final. Knowles.
Someone we have seen a lot of. Maybe hoping for more of the Wilkes trademark kick and collect.
Yeah, I mean, surely this final's not going to go by without us seeing that. A number of times as Irvine. He's going to go for the corner here. What a try, Dean Irvine.
Some serious pace from him.
Yeah, turn of pace from the big man I have not seen in a while, but great for it to come from him at such a critical moment for North London. The deficit narrowed to just a single point as we go into the final 3 minutes of this men's open final at the 2025 UK Tag Nationals.
Yeah, just brilliant heads up rugby from him. He spotted the gap and he's just run straight around that outside shoulder, just backed himself. It's brilliant.
Oh, Walker just playing with the defenders at the moment.
Just turning them inside out, seeing how many ankles he can do.
And drawing a penalty. Payne. Caught by Button. Not many that can tag Payne quite as calmly as that. Greenhill. Trying to return away from Wilkes. Line up quickly from the Nighthawks.
Seeing early.
Sweepers on both sides to try and avoid the kicking threat from the Wolves.
That's a slight forward pass there. I would have said that one looked flat.
Davis only gets one look at him to make his call. McDermott to Wilkes as the latest try scorer.
Wilkes out again, pulling that ball wide.
Under a minute and a half. 1 point between the two teams. West London with that advantage. North London, however, with possession. Morris can't get away. Wilkes wrapping round to that right-hand side. Irvine hopes the defence were fooled and goes to the left. Bouncing ball ends up in the hands of Merchant. O'Donnell, probably not the best option to go for the kick there. Oh, collects it for West London.
If North
Game
can
management.
pin them back, this could be good.
Penalty.
It's not what North need right now.
The penalty count definitely against North London in this game.
Just at critical points as well. And then we can see West now, some game management here. Reece just walking that ball up. Almost just a bit teasingly, isn't he?
Greenhill. Slide back to the right. Walker. No rush whatsoever.
Yeah, you can see them playing the phases now and then putting that ball long, deep into North territory and just try and force them to play out for the last play.
This is the final play of the set. Walker to Morris. Seven short of halfway. McDermott. Wilkes to Morris.
Wilkes on the loop again. Here he goes.
Surely now the kick. No, he goes over the top. Holt is the man underneath it in the end. Final play called, and I don't know whether that's been heard on this left-hand side. They do keep it alive. McDermott, this is last chance saloon for North London. Knocked back by West. The whistle goes from Davis, and that will be that. West London Wolves win their second title in the men's open category. For North London, the wait goes on since 2019. An epic final between these two teams. Brilliant performances from both sides. Freya, take us through it.
Yeah, I think it's almost, as you said earlier, the kind of difference between the two teams, sort of that almost the old guard of those classic players who've played together for years and years, and then the coming of age of some of our younger talent. So those West London Wolves players really coming up through the ranks and really showing what they've got to offer and what they're bringing to the future of tag.
North London, they should be proud of themselves for making this final. Often found themselves on the tougher side of the draw and not been able to push through to the big game at the end of the day in the previous few years. They were certainly in this contest, but in the end it is the Wolves who do take the spoils. So we will have one new name on a national shield compared to last year. The East London Eels not defending their crown in the men's open. West London taking it instead. 2 finals to go, 2 games to go in this incredible 2025 UK Tag Nationals. The stunning University of Nottingham. The weather this afternoon belatedly came out to play for us. And the women's final is kicking off at 6:22. That's just 6 minutes time. where we will see defending champs North London Nighthawks region in 3 finals today, taking on South London Seals, who saw win their semi-final earlier on today, just a few minutes away.
Next up on pitch 1, we have the Women's Open Finals at 18:22. North London Nighthawks versus South London Seals.
And we are underway in Final 4 here at the UK Tag Nationals Women's Open. And it is an incredible start from South London. Ross Goody herring down that left-hand touchline in South London's first appearance in this final for a good while. Step back inside from Laura Murtagh. Charles twists the hips and will get the opening score inside 30 seconds. South London 1, North London 0. Laura, what a try.
Yeah, that was quick. I don't think we were quite ready for that score so early on in the game, but they were ready straight away. Right from the off, they were making ground on North London.
Yeah, North London be a little bit shocked by that start. Hopefully they will have known just how hot South London were coming into this one. They had an excellent semi-final, be it one that went to drop off as Hunter and on to Hudson. Melling. Carson with options outside her, holds onto the ball, tagged in the end by Mercer. Melling looking to play over to the far side. In the end, just caught halfway between 10 and the centre of the pitch, forced into the kick on fifth tag. That one on target for a 50-10, except for the fact that North London were already inside South London territory. Murtagh. South London having to play into this low sun. See from the lengthening of the shadows on pitch 1 they're having to contend with. I mean, it didn't prove to be an obstacle in that opening 30 seconds. As Charles in possession now went over. Ross Goody was instrumental in that try too. Penalty to North London for the pre-tag. Charles taps. She's got to be careful not to run behind Goody there. And just sufficient space not to draw the penalty. Campbell. South London will come back to the left now. McLaren. Good depth on that right hand side as Murtagh shows the ball the whole way up. Hughes goes from the base of the ruck, as she's used to doing in a 9 jersey on a Union pitch. All the way over to Campbell, but the pass not clean and spilt forward. On to Browner over. North London already find themselves nearly up to the 10-metre line. Wilson wanted Browner over to run in, found the ball in her hand instead, but distributed beautifully to Breckens. That's right wing. We're over again, 2 tags left in the set. Still they work this side with Wilson on it. Breckens tries to carve back in and the spin as well, and just short of the line. Tag made by Kennedy. Wilson with the long pass to Carson. Can she pull it back? No, she is caught in possession. South London see out that attack, which all of a sudden had a huge amount of danger to it from the Nighthawks. Laura, just through good passing and strong running, North London made it the entire length of the pitch there on that set. as Philly Hughes breaks down the other side.
Yeah, I think Hannah Wilson just held on to those balls to the very last minute, and I think that just slotted people in those gaps down the outside, and they made so much ground.
Merson coming back, and Davids find Jackson. Charles looking for options, just holding that ball up, drawing defenders in. Davids finding Jackson, doing really well here to keep the ball alive rather than taking the tag. Kick from Charles, that's going to go long though. So 7 tag set to the Nighthawks. Quarter of the way through the game, just over. North London remain a point adrift of their south of the river rivals. Melling, and at first receiver, distributing to Visser. Hudson. Space taken away by Davids on the right touchline. Alexander. Final tag of this set. Hudson looks for the kick. Well cleared up by South London sweeper, form of Emma Waugh. Charles steps back to her left. Kennedy looking up with Waugh. Jackson goes to the right, finds that she's only got Goody there, doesn't want to take play too far away from the rest of her team, so holds onto it herself. Merson. Final tag of the set with South London still in their own half. McLaren. It's in a piercing kick. That again is going to go over the try line. 7 tag set from the Nighthawks 10. Huge crowd has assembled on the touchline here. South London seeing out another attack. Kendall nearly through. Hudson there though. Aaron in at dummy half. The kick from Murta. Alexander will be back. She's got space to run into. Danger for South London. She's got such a great ability, Laura, to make ground even when there seems to be no space on that touchline.
Yeah, I've seen Leah score many a try down that wing when she's got 2-3 people marking her, and she still gets through somehow. Squiggles those hips and she's in.
Wilson over to Brackens, but that ball is just going to find its way to the sideline first of all. McLaren in centre field. And now to Kennedy. Goody cuts back against the grain. Quite able to gain the ground. She would have hoped to. McLaren. This is looking more promising for South London. To come back after the tag from Reynolds. Just held on to Kennedy, hires it back inside. Charles dancing around in front of Wilson. The kick from Murtagh, who then collides with Wilson. Decision to be made here, and the decision is that Murtagh cannot dive on that ball, having kicked it. If a full foul of those diving rules, Laura?
Yeah, I think Wilson knew that straight away. She was having that ball, whatever happened, I think, in that moment.
She knows the rule book.
Better than anyone, I think, even maybe you will.
Oh, almost, like, absolutely definite. Hudson. Over a thick white line in the middle. Melling to Wilson now. Plenty of numbers to the right-hand side. They didn't use them all, so they'll go back to the left. Goody with a good tag. Final one of this set. That ball too high. Advantage will be played for South London, but it's a good deep kick in the end, albeit overhead shoulder height. So no advantage was going to come for South London. Pick and go from Merson. Charles brings it back the other way. Hughes just not able to take that one cleanly. Possession cuffed up. Brilliant. Bertrand infield to Carson and Wilson. So looking for the second score in this one. 33 seconds in, we had the opener. Nothing since then. Hudson. Carson. Carson still going. Final tag of the set, but real opportunity here for the Nighthawks. What can they do? Green. Browner Rover. She's caught in possession, and in the end the set ends, but disappointingly, given the field position that North London had accrued. Jackson to Charles. Eventually in there at dummy half. Tag missed. Allows Murtagh up over halfway. Davids to Jackson. Options to the left. McLaren right on Jackson's shoulder. Busts through. 15 out. Davids. McLaren, who got South London into this position, involved again. Murtagh just trying to find her. But, and the kick goes loose, and North London see that set out. Subs coming on for North London. 5.5 to play. 1 point between the two teams. A kick from the ruck from Green, and everyone scampering after it. Green needs to follow up with a good tag here. She does. Kendall, the roll ball. On to McLaren. Very close to a surrender. Just a quick wiggle of the hips when she thought she might get called for it. You were ready to award it, Laura. I think the whistle would have been in your lips.
Yeah,
had you been a ref?
I'd have called that surrender, definitely. Credit to these refs, though. I couldn't be doing that right now.
Yeah, we've talked about it being a long day for the players, but a long day for the referees as well. Being accurate on every decision. It's tag down and a refresh set for North London as they lose the ball. Uncharacteristically for the side. Kennedy. Merson runs into the space left vacant by there being no marker. Long pass from Kennedy would be needed to get to David, so Charles gets in there instead, and Campbell so nearly over for the second score. Just Evie Orford, the saviour for North London on that occasion, as Merson powers for the box herself. And again, stepping back was Goody. Still South London come. Charles. Davids. Again Orford. What critical intervention she's making right now. Loose ball. Davids after it. Tagged just on the sideline. Whistle goes from Farrell. Is this going to be North London ball? Full set of 6, 3 to go in the Women's Open Grand Final here at the 2025 UK Tag Nationals. North London will not want to go down without firing a shot. They have to get a score in this one. South London got that go-ahead score. They've defended like demons, Laura.
Yeah, they scored in 33 seconds, and now we're here, and it's still 1-0. I think they've just really held their ground and not let North London through at all.
Loose pass, but it's picked up well by Green. Final tag. Wilson with the kick. It's taken excellently by Davids. Under immense pressure. A good place for South London to start their set. See what Wilson was trying to do. She wanted to create something off that kick. Davids too well placed. Subs for the Seals. Starting around in midfield. Charles. Content to hold on to the ball at this point in the set. Hughes working hard to wrap around, and still she goes. Changeover now though. A minute and a half gone since North London last started a set. They gain a penalty. Championship minutes for both sides here. Who will blink first? Who will hold out? Both of the Women's Open games that we have had on pitch 1 have gone to drop-off. Just a point between these two. It could have happened here as well, but not with forward passes like that. South London have under a minute to see out this set and claim their first crown in the Women's Open competition at the Tag Nationals since 2019. Charles finds Campbell. Will now play it back in field, Charles, to Davids. Jackson, what a game she had in the semi-final. Ball coughed up, Melling picks it up. Here we go, North London. This is their opportunity on the final play of the game. Green kicks it forward. Oh, it was just a panic kick, the wrong option, and South London will see it out from here, just waiting for the tag that secures the championship for them. A first win in Women's Open since 2019, the first year of this category. Finally, they take the trophy again. It's been to East London, it's been to West London, it's been to North London since then. It now returns south of the river, and the Seals take their first title of the day here at the 2025 UK Tag Nationals. What a tense contest.
What a game. I think that was the first minute brought all the action, and then after that South London just defended, and it's what won them the game.
It's what won them the game indeed. Jess Charles proving to be the difference between these two class outfits. Upsets have been seen throughout the Women's Open competition. West Yorkshire knocked out at the quarter-final stage. West London at the semi-final stage, and then here in the finals, it's North London who come up a point short. South London who take the honours. And you can see what that means to them. The two teams both gathered in huddles at the moment. Well, we are through 4 grand finals. We brought you 22 games this morning. We're bringing you 20 games this afternoon, and we have shown you 19 of them. There's one more to go. The biggest of big dances. In 10 minutes time, it is the Mixed Open Grand Final between Thames Valley Titans and North London Nighthawks. Do not go anywhere. Apologies, reading the pitch 2 schedule there. We brought you 21 of 22 games through the day on pitch 1. The final is the biggest of big dances. In 5 minutes time, the Mixed Open Grand Final between East London Eels and South London Seals. If you're still listening, please don't go anywhere.
Well, it's a good job I turned up early, isn't it?
Hello everyone, now's the time for the Mixed Open Finals here on pitch 1. Before we announce the teams, if I can get everyone on this touchline to just take a few step backs. Everyone on the touchline, please can you just take a few step back. So now on pitch 1, it is the Mixed Open Finals between South London Seals and East London Eels. this game will win the overall title, the UK Tag Nationals Championship Trophy.
Just moments away from kickoff in the final, the 22nd match on pitch 1, the 2025 UK Tag Nationals.
The one everyone's come down to see.
The big one. Mixed open. East London won men's 37s. Women's 34s was won by North London. Men's Open won by West London. Women's Open won by South London. So all 4 regions of London have each taken a crown. This, the opportunity for one of East or South to take their second of the day. And more importantly, the winner of this final wins the overall UK Tag Nationals title. The first time we've ever had that award. Buckle up.
And
South London v East London.
And we're about to find the answer to the question, can anybody beat South London at Mixed Opens?
The only team whose name has ever been on the shield.
That was an excellent tag. Outstanding.
I mean, to tag Will Powell in the air, that far from the line, that close to the line, I should say, and he's going to go again. Oh, the distribution to Lucy Saunders. The opening score is a 2-pointer for the South London Seals. Of course they were going to score early, and of course they were going to score big.
And great to see getting the 2 points in the corner as well. Looking at the replay, I think they were just so worried that Will was going to dive again, and they were trying to stop that from happening. It was really smart play for him to keep his head up and look for the girl in the corner there.
Drew 2 defenders, easy as you like for Saunders in the end. As I was about to say before, Powell threw himself at the line. There has only ever been one name on the Mixed Open Shield, the UK Tag Nationals, other than South London, and that is East London in the first year of the competition, 2018, when there's only that single category.
Oh yes, I remember it well.
Yes, you do. That's pre me in tag, that was.
Oh my God, don't make me feel old, Will.
As East London are wasting no time working their way up the pitch, but then working your way up the pitch is easier to do when you've got a man like Kirby Rona Roper, resplendent with the number 99 on his back. He's been desperate for the days when we
there we go.
Unleashed the higher numbers. Tag made.
White's tag there was excellent.
Forcing the changeover.
You find that a lot of people actually struggle to tag Kirby purely because he's already in their head before he's tried to do anything by reputation only. So keeping you cool and not giving him any respect It's what you need to do.
There's quite a few players on my team, the Thunder Buddies, that just fangirl over Kirby the whole time, and I can understand why, you know.
Oof. Presumably that'll go against. Oh, it's
gone against East.
Interesting. I would have ordinarily expected that to go against South, because if you're spinning, if you're attacking, it's on you to avoid the defender.
Entwistle to White. And Healy with the tag. Of course, this final appearance for the East London Eels, the culmination of a huge amount of effort by the region to target mixed open. They were as tired as anyone of South London always winning this crown. So they've moved players around from single gender to mixed, and from mixed to single gender.
Yeah.
It's a stacked team, including World Cup winners like Sam Bedford and Kirsty Clark, had she been fit to play.
And
Lois Lau, of course, and a number of World Cup medalists in the form of Kirby, Rona Roper and Miles Turner. So stacked Eels side taking on the pedigree of the Seals.
Oh, and Frances
Frances Wareline, of course.
Another winner.
A World Cup winner, now moved to GB Mixed Seniors. Playing mixed at Nationals as well. On to right-hand side go East London. As they come towards the shade, this will be their favoured bit of the pitch, the only bit where the sun is not in their eyes. And final tag of this set, just a metre out, right in front of the box.
They're going to score off this. That was a great handling by Frances. Ordinarily you'd expect to see her playing towards the middle of the pitch, so an excellent showing of her depth of rugby skill there, that she can put herself out on the wing and turn that into points.
Certainly was. East London levelling things up 2-2. Paulie McCullough. I suppose we do have to point out, technically Paulie is also, not even technically, he is a World Cup medalist.
Yes.
Albeit
and now someone would say a traitor, though it's worked out to my benefit, so.
Yes. He did win that medal for Ireland. Now is part of the Great Britain Mixed Open setup. We'll be looking to win a B&I for the first time since 2022.
We're going to do it.
Lawrence chasing back after this one.
That was really well fielded.
Dudman Jones, he can just make up so much ground with a single step. That's the problem when you're trying to get away from him. For a tag player, he is really quite a big guy.
What's that?
Slip from Morahan. Blades just calling a pause.
Did you know that Morahan is a amateur pastry chef and also an avid fan of garlic bread? He was very keen that I make people aware of that.
I just want to check, is there anyone in the world that isn't an avid fan of garlic bread? It's one of the greatest inventions known to humankind.
Is there anyone in the world who used to take frozen garlic breads into school as their school lunches, though? Or is that just Phil?
Assuming he was a little larger as a child, was he? I hope he had somewhere to defrost and cook them. He wasn't just munching frozen batons.
It has earned him the nickname the Garlic Bread Kid, though.
That's someone needs to workshop that, because that's a terrible nickname for what it could be a really good one.
If you can come up with something better, I'll pass it on to the Chargers. Shout out to the Chargers.
On now to Snowden and Saunders, who scored that opening try for South London.
Was that just made?
Yeah, tag made. The sideline went up for the Seals. Pick and go.
Turnover.
East London see it out. They keep this at a tie game. 7.5 minutes played. East London 2, South London 2. King Murch runs up to the halfway line, to the defensive line. Sorry, not the halfway line.
No, you give him a little bit extra ground there.
You give Murch a bit of slack, can't you?
Oof!
Healy.
That was a great take.
Looked like Turner had attempted to falcon her.
Ooh.
Here's the break from McCullough! Oh, and South London colliding with one another in their attempts to take him out.
Oh, that's what we came down to see, though. I think McCullough's come up worse than that.
Yeah, he's gone to ground, although...
how do you think he's going to call that? I'm calling it 50-50. I think they came into each other. But I think with a collision that big, you have to call it one way or the other, don't you?
You do. I mean, I think the main collision at the start was South v South, and then it was as they ricocheted off one another that McCullough's gone down. So I think the correct call there. McCullough will play infield to Lau.
Lau is another really deceptive player. Her scooting from dummy half, you want to watch out for that. Oh, he's awarding it. Award it!
Just waiting for the decision to be made.
No tag first.
No try. And McCullough was going after Powell there. There was certainly some afters over the line, weren't there? Rona Roper to Murch. The two Cuzzies combining. Rona Roper finds Turner. Turner goes.
That was a very good tag again.
Ball bouncing. But McCullough's done really well though. Loose pass over the head of Lau. Lawrence clears it up.
They've lost quite a lot of ground here. Let's see what they can do with this last attacking.
McCullough's kicking game so strong. Played at. It will be 6. Wow.
Well, I mean, is the ref called it? The touch is called it.
Yeah, touch judge has called it. So that was a very clear boot out.
Now, sometimes it can be one of the most controversial calls in tag, whether a ball's been played out, or just in rugby generally, whether it's been played out or not. But that was pretty clear cut.
I would say so. Anyway, the correct decision prevails in the end. The Eels just a few metres out. And loose ball again. We'll go back for the tag on Turner. It's the Paladins absolutely gusting across this field now. I hope you've not got hay fever.
We'll find out soon enough. An unusual handling error from Rona Roper there.
Allowed South London to just breathe a sigh of relief. A release of pressure.
They haven't actually had an attacking set for a while, hey? A lot of defence there.
They'll take a lot of confidence from it to hold out for that long against the team with the names that East London put on their team sheet.
That's gone too short.
Yeah, East London will be okay with that one. Marinino rolls for Hunt. How many players here today, Cats, do you think are wearing Gripwork socks? What percentage?
Oh, okay, that's better. You know how many players are even here in the first place? I would say a strong 75%.
Revolutionised the tag world has Kenny Hunt's brand Gripworks socks.
They actually do have a different name now, and I think it's Next Wave.
Apologies to Kenny and to Next Wave for me being behind the times.
Let me just check.
That's what happens when you move to Cardiff for 8 months.
He's branched out just from tag, and he's in sevens as well, and so I should know this.
Rona Roper still going. He's been at 3. Oh, the South London Seals are tripping over themselves as they fail to catch Kirby Rona Roper. How many times have we seen him set a tag pitch alight like that?
Oh, how is he
the
not
try's
allowing
ruled
it?
out. It is ruled out.
What's that for?
An intervention from the touch judge has ruled the try out.
And while we're waiting for this to reset, it is definitely Next Wave socks, kids. Get your grip socks from Next Wave. Am I allowed to say that? I've said it anyway.
Other brands are available.
Other brands are available.
As Ampau ends up to the line, and then it's on to Snowdon. South London very familiar now with this part of the field, both in attack and defence.
Great tag. The aggression of some of this tagging is great.
I mean, this would mean so much for the East London players.
And more generally, I think, for people to know that South London can be beaten. As much as a lot of my mates are playing on there, it is always good to see other teams win things. That might come back to bite me, but
McCullough. Rona Roper, will he be even more fired up after that try was ruled out?
I should imagine yes.
Oh, the fella's so laid back, it's
hard to tell.
Hard to tell when he's fired up. Turner, and that could be a big error. Snowdon finds Studman Jones.
That's a great tag.
Scrambling back is Phil Morahan to make a crucial tag. Snowdon onto Ampau, steps back inside.
That was
a trademark of the Ampau game.
That was risky on one, but it's paid off.
Blades checks, both touch judges are happy. Of course they are. Ampau signals for the TMO. It is not needed. Try awarded. Lead restored by South London. Just a couple of minutes ago, they thought that they were down 3-2. They are up 3-2.
I can tell you exactly what was happening on the sideline was, don't kick it on one arm. No, okay, fine.
Hands on the head from Tom Entwistle, yeah.
They're getting so much power behind these kickoffs. That's the second time it's ricocheted.
Turner, that lethal step, he's such a low centre of gravity.
You saying he's short?
No, I'm saying he's got a low centre of gravity, the way he is able to run.
That was nearly a rookie error.
Just gets there in time, Lawrence.
How is that not late?
McCullough fuming. Saunders to foul. We'll come back to this near side. Snowdon.
I don't want to give her any space.
Yeah, she was key in getting that field position. Led to South London's try through Ampau just a moment ago. Powell on to Dudman Jones, also involved, still running. Scampering back now, and Saunders will feed in field to Powell, onto White, Entwistle.
That's dangerous.
Step back from Milford.
This is last, let's see what they can do with it.
Loose, Williams, the pick up, he goes for the kick on this occasion, straight into the hands of Turner off the bounce. Towerton running it up. McCullough goes right. Step back from Morahan.
This is getting a bit feisty, eh?
Under 3.5 to go. 1 point in it. McCullough to Turner.
It's two very different styles of tag that we're seeing here.
It is.
South are very structured. East London a bit more keep the ball alive, heads up, playing what you see in front of you, which suits the players, I think, that are on each of those teams as well.
Speaking of which, they've made a lot of ground off that. McCullough saw that there was an option, ran into the space, and then
was a
put Turner down the sideline. Oh, the bounce had just been lower.
Bit too much on it, I think.
Murchie could have been over in the corner. Instead, South London have possession. They have 2 minutes 20 on the clock. And they have 5 more tags in this set. All about game management. They've been here before. You know, so many times teams have come close. They've challenged them in this final, but they have always come through it.
That was going to be my next question to you. Is it, have people brought it this close to them before? But you've already answered it.
Been some that have been demolitions, some that have been tight affairs.
Right.
But all at the end of the day, the same result. South London Seals, champions of the mixed open. There's a minute and a half for East London to change history.
Feels like a last chance. Maybe one more set after this.
Called back. Lau rolls. Rona Roper to McCullough. Releases Turner.
You can't really see where it's going to come from, but the beauty of having a team with Kirby and Paulie playing together on it is it can come from nowhere.
I mean,
with Lois and her dummies in the middle as well.
Rona Roper's try that was ruled out came from nowhere. Could it happen again? Bedford caught on this left-hand side with Clarinino outside her. Murch to McCullough. Surely a late tag on McCullough.
Surely that one was late.
Blades stops the game. McCullough will already have been appealing. Blades will probably just have taken a moment to tell McCullough not to appeal.
I think he's called rapping. Well, to be fair to McCullough, and this isn't something I ever thought I'd say. His first kick there was, well, we both said we thought it was late and he didn't call it, so it's not that I ever condone chatting back at the ref, of course.
20 seconds to go as Bedford. That is the hooter. And in the end, no time for the final play to be played out. And instead it is East London who are played out. It is South London who once again take the victory. 6 on the bounce for the South London outfit. And it is worth pointing out at this point in time that the man being embraced on the sideline by Chris Prout, Tom Entwistle, has been the coach for all of those triumphs for South London. And here today, he has also been the coach of the South London Seal Pups and the South London Women's Open, who won their crown as well. So 2 victories as coach for Tom Entwistle.
You can see down there how much all the players coaches love him, and he is a really great coach and a great player too.
Yeah, and I mean the selflessness from Tom this year to have stayed on the sidelines as a coach for those 3 sides. Team managed another of them, I believe, as well, rather than putting himself on the pitch as a player. Really great to see, and I hope he enjoys this celebration as much as his players obviously are going to. So that brings an end to the 2025 UK Tag Nationals. Titles won by North London, East London and West London in women's 34s, men's 37s and men's open respectively. 2 titles won by South London in women's open and mixed open, and that second victory was the one that confirmed South London as the first ever winners of the overall UK Tag Nationals trophy, which they will be receiving pitchside very shortly. The full trophy presentation with medals and shields and that trophy will be captured on social media for you and shared later. I'm afraid we won't be bringing it to you on the live broadcast. But for all of you who have followed along throughout the day on our streams on Pitch 2 and Pitch 1, thank you very much for your support. We hope you have enjoyed the show. Thank you very much to 24/7 for their support with the streaming infrastructure and logistics and staffing. Thank you to Cardiff Metropolitan University for providing students to man the cameras, to bring the equipment and to plan this broadcast. And thank you, of course, to Laura Richards, to Freya Wild and to Kaz Hensel, who have been a dream team of co-commentators alongside me. Thank you, Kaz. Final words from you on behalf of the co-commentators about the tournament we've seen today.
I got stage fright. I'm sure I speak for Laura and Freya and myself when I say this has been an absolute brilliant day of tag. We've seen such a great demonstration of the depth that we're starting to build, and I want to go join the party now, so I'm going to stop talking.
Thank you as well to the University of Nottingham for being incredible hosts of this wonderful tournament that has captured the tag community's imagination like no other. Well done to everyone at Try Tag Rugby for making the tournament a real success. Do enjoy the after party, look after yourselves and stay safe, and we will see you next time for the UK Tag Nationals 2026. I've been Will Shannon.